Happy New Year. Do I say praying it's an amazing one? Or I guess we're going to make it an amazing one regardless. It's been an interesting time. Interesting time as a Halo fan, especially one that's been a little flip-floppy recently. Viltruman, how we doing, man? Yeah, I guess. Let's go. Welcome. I was thinking of playing some Halo today. A little bit. I haven't been on the Halo directory in like 2 months. Nobody gang. Let's go comics. Thank you, man. Today seems like a chill day for everyone. I know that there's a Call of Duty Challengers like tourney, elite tourney or something happening tomorrow, right? I know I've been a little out of the game in everything recently, so. Hey, Courtney. So Legend apparently steps down. And it's definitely got me thinking, you know, about what that might mean for Halo next year. Obviously, I know he's taking like a mental health break, and it doesn't mean he's going to come back to Halo. We don't know if he's going to come back to COD even. Challengers Elite tomorrow, yeah. Hey, Neo, what's up, man? I don't know. I feel like I'm going to need help from my community to figure out. That's some damn good duty, baby. Well, we got to change it, actually. Happy New Year, Soda. What's up, brother? Let's actually swap it back real quick. I haven't heard damn good Halo in a long time. Hey, Reese, what's up, man? Hello, hello. Welcome back, Soda. I appreciate you. 31 months. 31 months. Wow. Hope you had a good New Year's, guys, if you're hanging out here. Spend some time with the family, friends. You're not allowed to... What do you mean spamming? You're not spamming. Oh, the emotes? You good, Neo? Dustin, what's up? Saw Caden running ranked with Stellar and Yaxon yesterday. K-Son running ranked with Stellar and Yaxon. Stellar on FaZe. Seeing Legend step down to take like a mental break obviously has me thinking about whether or not there's a possibility for like a bound Legend, Stellar, Eco, you know, reuniting kind of situation. It would be very cool to see 2024 SSG go up against 2025 Shopify. It's been discussed quite a bit. I know obviously this is just pure fantasy and speculation, but as far as potential teams that could take on Shopify, like people have always kind of compared the two. Which team had a more dominant reign? You know, which team has been more successful when they got rolling? How would they go head to head? Yeah, what's up, Persis? Welcome in. Legend was playing with Stellar yesterday too. A few things I haven't reorganized in this stream a little bit. My camera being on the top left. It's not usually here anymore. Wish Lucy comes back. So, okay, so here's the thing. Let's just come up with a bunch of hopeful hypotheticals, okay? Look, the chances that these happen might be low. Let's say Legend decides he's going to step away, take a mental health break. Give him a month, give him 2 months at least, because we've got until March for another Halo tournament to happen, right? So if he suddenly decides in February he wants to play some Halo, he can get back up to speed pretty freaking quickly. If Legend decides he's not going to play in COD, does that somehow incentivize Bound? Like, does Bound all of a sudden, who I know is also taking a break right now, does he also start reconsidering whether or not he's got options in Halo if he suddenly feels like he has a team he could put together that could take on Shopify? Like, do you feel like part of the reason why maybe a player like Bound is taking an extended vacation is on top of the fact that, like, Halo's at a low point, that he doesn't feel he has good team prospects coming back to Halo to justify continuing to compete and continuing his legacy, right? But I guess I'm just, you know, throwing shit out in the air and wondering if somehow Legend, you know, if he spontaneously decides, okay, I'm going to try Halo again, does that somehow encourage Bound to give it another chance, you know? Hold on. Holy shit, there's Halo on screen. There's a Halo lobby on screen. How you doing, Alexander? Welcome, man. Good to see you guys. We doing Major Copium? Yeah, maybe. Maybe major copium. And okay, look, it's a snowball. It just like bad news is a domino effect. Like so is good news. So are positive signs as well, right? Like recently, I feel like the Halo community's been experiencing this like domino effect of bad news, essentially. That is like gotten everybody's motivation is on an all-time low. Expectations on an all-time low, right? I feel like almost just as quickly, couldn't our vibes bounce right back if the right decisions are made? Why did Legend leave? I don't know. There's a lot of speculation. I'm sure that I don't know who's discussed this yet. I would assume APG's discussed this, and he has maybe his own personal thoughts. We can get into it. Let me change my alert real quick to the Halo one. I just want to hold on. Hey, Joe, what's up, man? Long time no see. Saw something. Halo being discussed, so I had to come hang. Let's go. I miss it too, man. It almost feels like it didn't happen. Like, look, man, Call of Duty's fun, and I'm enjoying watching it, and I don't plan to just, like, completely cut it cold turkey, but I love Halo. I love Halo, and it almost, this past year, almost feels like a dream. Like, almost like it didn't happen. Like, the speed with which Halo just disappeared. Like, I feel like we went from World Championship and celebrating, you know, this esport, and, you know, to weeks later, just like forgetting that it ever existed. Which has been crazy. You know, it's been kind of tough on the mental, if I'm being 100% honest. Fully transparent. Wyatt is helping majorly to carry the scene right now. Yeah, Last Shot's putting in a lot of great work. You know, I see that. That's awesome. Anyway, so like I said, though, and Last Shot's part of that too, right? The more people grinding and you know, showing optimism towards Halo, the more it encourages everybody else to get involved. So if Legend taking a break leads to him coming back to Halo, and that somehow leads to Bound feeling like he's got a team opportunity, which somehow creates a high-tier roster, does that suddenly give Lucid motivation to, like, I guess Lucid's primary motivation is like on the number of available events, right? Like whether or not Lucid sticks around in Halo probably depends on whether he feels like they've got a full year worth of like opportunity to compete. Right now, we know for a fact there's only 3 events. So it's not specifically on like who's in the esport, maybe. This is the only thing said from Zuma. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is what we have to go on. But I think like sorry, what I was thinking is, okay, let's listen to this. It's like right now what we know in the public is that he's taking a mental health break. Attacker with 5. You go. Let's get it. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Attacker, brother. Joey, Vector, Scramble, Carrie, HTES. Welcome, guys. I appreciate it, Attacker. Your goat. I haven't changed it yet, though, man. I haven't changed it. This is the Zuma clip. I should have done this before the stream, and I'll be honest, I planned to. I had planned to, and I forgot. It's also been a while since I feel like we've streamed anything, so I'm super rusty. SR is the best Infinite team, hands down. They are right now, but I do think if last year's SSG got together, it would make the conversation interesting. Last year's SSG was dominant, you know, just as dominant as Shopify became towards the end of the year.
We're making a roster change, chat. We're making a roster change. I'm going to kind of let you guys know what's going on. So, unfortunately, Sabri will no longer be with Stallions Red. And it's very sad, man. Honestly, very sad. I talked to Sabri yesterday. Yep, it's sad, guys. It's sad. And let me get to it, man. Let me get to it. Let me tell you guys what's going on. Sabri right now, bro, he's just, I think he needs a reset, and I think he needs a little break. And after talking to him, he just feels like he needs to go back to France and take care of some things and get his mental right. You know what I mean? And I told him, bro, like, health is wealth, you know? Like your mental is more important than anything in his life. Same with family, you know what I mean? Like, that is more important than anything. And, you know, he basically stepped down. He basically, like, when I talked to him last night, he said that he's just going to take a break from Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And
that's a full clip, yeah? I mean, putting myself in his shoes and like comparing Legend circumstances to so many other players before him, like people love to say like, like Formal, obviously a GOAT. Formal figured out COD very quickly. He got into the scene and found success very quickly. Legend's specific experience has been so unique in comparison to so many other players to the point where like I understand his mental, like it being a lot on his mental. Like, do you think that Legend became a COD pro because it was something he actively wanted to do? Like, because he loved COD and he like really wanted to pursue it? Or do you think that Legend became a COD pro or like ended up on that team because circumstances just sort of snowballed that direction and he thought, okay, this is probably what's best for me in my future, right? Like, I feel like a lot of COD pros that became the legends that we know, that like that came from Halo and became like the legends we know them as today, like a Formal, like a Shotzi, sort of like had time where they actively decided to themselves that they wanted to be a Call of Duty pro. Right. He said he wanted to play COD and he took a bet on himself. Yeah, and obviously, like, I'm sure there's been a part of Legend at all times that's like played Call of Duty, enjoyed Call of Duty, thought like, okay, could I be good at this? Like, could I be a pro in COD? Like, I've succeeded in Halo. I've accomplished a lot in Halo. Sure, I'll give it a shot. But I feel like a lot of other people who have succeeded in this in the past have made the decision within themselves. Let's go, Barbosa. 1 year, brother. Brand new year, right? 2026, and we've come the full way around, Barbosa. This takes me back, man. Thank you for 12 months. We could talk a lot about it, but Barbosa, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. It's good to go full circle with the whole Halo grind. Halo news, yeah, a little bit. I guess I was just thinking with Legend circumstances, it felt like as much as maybe he, decided that like it'd be cool to get into COD, I feel like it was more a snowball of circumstances that he just reacted to rather than proactively chose for himself, right? It was like, clearly he's very talented. Now he's on OpTic. OpTic opens up his brand and his network to a variety of other opportunities that he probably wouldn't have had if he was on, say, Shopify or, say, SSG. If he continued playing on SSG, continued winning on SSG, do you think Legend would have gone to COD? Probably not, or probably not in the same way, right? Because the spotlight wouldn't have been on him in the same way. Even if he was on SSG and he continued winning every single event, I don't think the spotlight would have been the same as it was when he was on OpTic, right? So I just think like that OpTic opened up being there, which obviously is a good thing, but it still like opened up his world to all these possibilities that like maybe he didn't really decide for himself as much as he fell into it. So he sort of like got this awesome offer for Vegas, Surge in COD, and decided like, sure, I'll try it out, see what I can put together. A lot of expectations on the guy, but like I feel like this is, to be in that position, it's something that typically a player would actively choose and work towards through passion and blood, sweat, and tears. And Legend sort of just fell into this huge role with a ton of responsibility and expectation on him. So I can understand, him very quickly like being overwhelmed by it. Like if I was him, I'd be overwhelmed by it. Even taking the step over to, challenges immediately after, it's just a big like life switch. What did you miss? Apparently Legend is stepping down from COD for now.
All right, Ben.
What's this?
Yeah.
Ooh, this is cool looking. He's still contracted by OpTic. Yeah, so I heard that too, and maybe Hex is going to discuss this. Hex and Ben J are going to talk about it. So apparently he's still under the OpTic banner, but he was on loan to Surge, on loan to Stallions, right, for the time that he played in those esports.
It's all saying, like, obviously some of the things that you and Ant were talking about were really good. At the same time, you're not allowed to fully express your full understanding of everything because of legal papers.
Yeah, try not like, especially with esports.
It's like I think, sorry to, we'll get this is an 8-minute video, so I guess we'll get through it in our own time. Studios could do so much more with the Fort. There's a lot we could talk about in regards to Halo and abroad. We'll start here with Legend, Sosa, and then maybe we can look broadly on the state of Halo overall, because there's a lot, that could be done that isn't being done. That's a whole other conversation. But I think Bound is in a similar position that Legend was in. He just didn't have the same pressure, right? Where it's like Bound is, I guess he decided, like, obviously he's passionate about Halo. I don't think he sees himself as a COD player, but the opportunity fell in his lap because he was in OpTic, right? So he's like, I might as well give it a try for a little bit, but it just didn't stick with him. The only guy on OpTic who genuinely like gives me the impression that he wants to be the best COD player and he's enjoying it is Renegade right now. And that's not to like call Legend out and say that Legend didn't want it in COD, but I I get a different energy from Renegade, who seems like he's fully switched, and he's a COD player, like in my mind when I see him grinding.
There's stuff,
you know?
there's certain stuff I don't.
Everybody else has kind of been like 1 foot in one foot in the other, kind of, you know, just falling into these opportunities and taking them because they're good opportunities and they're available without, you know, when you look at the competitors they're going up against and how hungry those guys are, it's just
Talk about like
Collect. Yeah, I haven't
You know,
I haven't seen a
Bully
lot.
these
Oops.
kids, man. Like they're trying to.
I haven't seen a lot of Collect's grind, so it would be cool to watch more of Collect's POV. Others felt like they're testing the water. Yeah, that's the vibe that I'm getting. And it's like Bound could safely test the water within OpTic Huntsman and then dip out when he doesn't feel he wants to put the time and energy in to figure it out. Legend, on the other hand, had this huge spotlight on him, and he was in that same sort of position. So it's just, I can understand it being overwhelming versus when you look at somebody like Formal. Formal was coming out of Halo, sat himself in an audience, when was it, before Ghosts or because there was an interview on Around the Bar where he was talking about it, where he was watching competitive COD and he thought to himself, like, bro, I could do this. You know, like he made that internal decision in his mind where he's like, I'm going to make this switch. I'm going to go to COD. Like, same sort of thing with Shotzi, even though I know Shotzi had sort of like a split contract. Shotzi had like a year to, you know, invest in COD, play S&D wagers, find the passion, the love for the game without the pressure, and then take that into the esports.
Understanding of everything because of, you know, legal papers. that
yeah,
say-
Mob always
yeah,
gashing
trying
him.
not, like, especially
To be
esports heavy
pre-seed,
stuff, there's certain
Ghosty,
stuff I don't
wait.
talk about.
Ghosty and Joe DeCease both rate,
You know,
collect.
added
Cool.
secret sauce type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like business stuff.
Yeah.
And then with we were talking about the Lucas stuff, it's like I had to
Skip to 1 minute.
From Paul.
Of course.
And it's
For real.
no, Sam was just filling in for Heist because it's an unfortunate situation with how the roster lock works for Elite. So like, you know, it sounds like Legend obviously is dealing with some stuff and hopefully can figure it out because he's at no break. I think what people don't understand about Legend is he literally played Halo, had like all week, and then had to learn an entirely different game.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just I'm
with
sure it's
Legend,
tough.
with Legend, like I had like 2 breakfasts with him as we were going through, like
Yeah.
on his way to Champs, not necessarily on his travel to Champs, but on his way to Champs, like the month before Champs. I was telling him, I'm like, yo, listen, like there's a lot of interest on you. I've gotten a lot of calls from different teams, and I don't want you to get distracted. I want you to go out there and you know, the last event for this game, you need to win it. Unfortunately, we weren't able to pull it together. And then, you know, the conversation was always from him, like, what's your advice on this thing? What the fuck? Why can't I hear?
Yeah, I'm curious about that too. So supposedly because Legend stepped out of this Challengers team, it's like an emergency sub scenario or something like that. Legend joining Stallions, he had a lot of pro points, or as you call it, pro points, CDL points, whatever, because he was previously on a franchise roster. So as a sort of benefit of him, or I guess an advantage that comes with him being recently out of the franchise league, he got all these points, pro points. Yeah, which completely offset the seed position of the Stallions roster. But now that he's no longer on that team, what does that mean for the team? Like, does their seed drop down significantly? Does it affect their ability to even be in the tournament? I think that was something that Ben J and a few people were talking about just before this.
Hear what?
Yeah. He's like,
It's
what's your
coming out?
advice?
Okay.
What's your advice for me? Like, do you think that I should go with the Huntsman, or do you think? And we didn't know that we were going to call it the Huntsman at the time, but
Yeah.
So Legend
and
knew
I
a
told
bit
him, I'm like,
about
man,
this.
when an opportunity comes a knocking, and you have the opportunity to go to the big leagues, that's a choice that you're going to have to make. I don't know how confident you are in your abilities, which obviously you fucking have them. I don't know how confident you are in the fact that you're going to be able to transition well. You know, you have played Call of Duty and you got, you know, you do your thing well.
Yeah, I guess like similar but different. Depends on. Okay. Yeah, like it's a weird situation. Depends even on what they can prove as a personal problem. So like, are you saying that because if it wasn't Legend, let's say Legend got dropped, then what would that mean for the tournament tomorrow? Because that changes the circumstances, right? Like, I think what they're trying to do right now is explain that this is like an emergency sub situation because Legend, they get DQ'd. Yeah, right? So it's like Legend on his own accord decided he's going to step away for mental health or, you know, spend time with his family, etc. And that's why they want the emergency sub. But had they dropped him because he was like underperforming, let's say, then it would be a very different scenario. So that's why it's tricky, I think. Yeah, they're
But
trying to bend the
I
rules.
couldn't make that decision for him, and I also couldn't say, yo, like you should just try out on Huntsman, because what if that opportunity to go to the major never comes around, and what if it did succeed, and what if he did pick it up as quickly as Formal did, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the tough thing is he just ended up, and I don't blame him, because like a lot of the players in the league are always like, you get that spot, if you think you're him, right?
Yeah.
Take that spot and figure it out. The tough thing is you know, there's a big delta, and there's always been somewhat of a delta in COD, but I think now with the limited franchise, it's more apparent between like the franchises that have like a winning culture and can pass down that knowledge of how to be the right teammate, how to be a championship player, and you go to a team that is starting from zero, it doesn't necessarily have that. Like, it's really tough, especially for someone like him, where you're going into a new game where it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't competed in COD before.
Yeah.
You're learning that on top of everybody else trying to gel, and it's just a tough situation.
Too much pressure.
Intel, do I call you CDC Intel? What do you think the resolution should be? Do you think that Stallions should be competing tomorrow, but with like a lower seat? Decision to step down was so shocking simply because it came the day after Stallions Red looked their best. Interesting. Yeah, because like I don't think looking at Legends POV that he was like a problem on the team, or that he didn't show that he had potential. Like, clearly he does. Obviously there's a learning curve, and you know, maybe at times he, you know, wasn't succeeding in the way that he'd want to. Like, I'm sure he has high personal perspective, like expectations for himself. You think they should drop a seed to high seed? I think that would be a decent compromise, right? Like, keep them in the tournament so they can continue competing, because they've been putting a lot of hard work in, but maybe just drop their seed, a little bit or something like that. Correct ruling should be to drop the seed 14, but face it, you never know. Okay. We don't know if Legend has actual personal issues. Well, I guess what I was trying to argue here is it's understandable that Legend's under a lot of mental pressure. Like, clearly he came into this whole league, this scene, as a Halo player, and he's still very young, and he's still like in this like peak prime of his career, where he's a top player in Halo. And if it was up to him, I don't think he would have ever left Halo, right? It was more that options in Halo are dwindling right now, and amazing opportunities were falling on his lap. So I felt like he just kind of told himself, okay, I can do this. You know, I'm going to give this a shot. I'm going to throw myself to the Sharks, you know, on a franchise team, which on one hand is an incredible opportunity. And now Hex and Benjay are bringing up a really good point in that, you know, this team, even though it's a franchise team, they're effectively starting from zero. So it's not a good environment for Legend to learn, which we saw that pretty early on, that it wasn't a good spot for him to be, you know, despite it being a great opportunity. So it just feels like he was so talented, and he was his presence on OpTic plus the clips he was putting on the internet were so like explosive that they gave him all these opportunities that he didn't exactly decide within himself that it was truly what he wanted, as much as like he knew he could potentially do it because it was, you know what I mean? Like, it's as opposed to all the other pros who decided to themselves, okay, I'm going to make this happen. And they sort of worked their way up into the position in their own kind of way, instead of being thrown all these like huge spotlight opportunities and just said like, figure it out, be a pro.
Let me rephrase that.
Still pissed on Woodham's behalf that Nemesis did so dirty for all of them. I mean, so that's a totally different scenario, but I feel like with Nemesis and all of those esports orgs, unfortunately, all the EU pros get done kind of dirty because there's just not a lot of money, bro, in the sport, right? And you've got all these orgs that come in and like with high, expectations, or like they'll preach what they're hoping to achieve while not actually having the financial backing to support it. And there's not enough return on investment in Halo for them to like feel like, for the orgs to feel like they're making any money or any sort of, they have any sort of reason to stick around either. It's tricky. I feel like this happens a lot with orgs. We've seen so many orgs come and go, with like, they have high ambitions and things start out really, positive and optimistic. And then very quickly they fall apart because they recognize like, oh shit, we're not making any money. We're not going to make any money anytime soon. And we're going to be operating on a loss if we want to figure this shit out. It's just not many companies can do it, especially in Europe.
Mental pressure on yourself, right? Because
APG broadcast, Kayshawn had an announcement about the FaZe team for Halo. Do I have information? Not really.
This is our industry, fortunately and unfortunately.
I know we're like kind of double dipping in two places and not fully locked into this one. But as far as the FaZe team, I mean, what we thought was FaZe was Lucid, Trippy, Descendant, and Precision. And just recently, we're hearing that Lucid is potentially not competing next year. So maybe that wasn't the idea for the FaZe team. Courtney came in my chat earlier, and she said something about Stellar playing with Yaxon and Kason playing with Stellar or something. If somebody can confirm that, that'd be nice to know. But I guess somebody's like in my Courtney or my chat just a second ago hinted at this idea that maybe FaZe could go a completely different direction and try to pick up Stellar with a whole new team or something like that. SB, Lucid, Precision, Descendant, Snakebite, Lucid, Precision, Descendant. Don't ask where. Hard to imagine a team with Lucid and not Trippy, especially considering everything that happened, and then they kind of came back together again. You know, like it does seem like you would expect that duo to continue. Not Lucid.
Too much pressure.
What are you thinking? Oh, so Snakebite, Trippy, Precision Descendant. Oh, okay.
Let me rephrase that.
Snakebite, Trippy, Precision Descendant. Interesting.
Too much mental pressure on yourself, right?
You're saying they did him dirty specifically because they made his buyout so big that even one of the big ones couldn't get him. Stupid shit. Wait, then leave all of Halo still and not let him go? Elaborate. Sorry, Chill. What are you saying? His buyout on OpTic Legend was very expensive, so it made it difficult for a franchisor to want to pick him up? Or the thing is that we don't know what evidence Stallions have presented for it being an emergency, so we can't really get mad when the ruling does come out. I guess that's fair, right? Like, in the end of the day, it's going to be up to FaceIt, and if FaceIt decide that this is not like an emergency scenario and they are DQ'd, then I guess, I guess they have the ability to do that, and we would have to sort of just accept it. If they do lower their seed and keep them in the competition, what does FaceIt risk by doing that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is it that big of a hit to FaceIt to just allow this? Let's go, Rarky! Holy shit, brother. 10 gifted is insane, man. You're a goat. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, you go. Wait, I didn't fix it, though.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
There's the OG. I can't make it play, though, on the...
That is just good Halo right there. That is just good Halo.
Oh, you know why? Because it's got to be for gifted.
Halo. My God.
It's got to be for the gifted subs. I haven't heard that in a long time. Rarky, thank you so much, man. Welcome, guys. Spacebar's Weasel, Witch Trances, Toadstones, Gucci, Gel. Is it Freerich? Ghost, VTech, Daniel. Welcome, guys.
Because you're sort of telling
0%
yourself,
chance
I am good
Trippy
enough.
plays with Stellar?
But I'm gonna.
I mean, what? So, Courtney, what did you say earlier? They have they ever played together before? I think they play well together. Courtney, you said something about Stellar and Yaxon and Kason. What was that?
And this is our industry, fortunately and unfortunately. And I've said it before, like the difference between us and soccer or us and
setting a precedent that might allow people to flirt with the rules and screw people over is risky for FaceIt. So, yeah, I guess, like, if they allow this, then you're saying in future circumstances when last-minute team changes are made, that, like, it might encourage, like, people might use this as a precedent or an example and say, like, oh, you allowed Stallions to make a last-minute team change, now you got to allow us, right? So, I think it is a tricky situation for FaceIt. And, yeah, I don't know how they prove that it's an emergency. Good point. Legend timing is so random. When the last scrim, Sabri was frying. I mean, I'll be honest, man, like, if I can imagine that all of you guys have dealt with, mental health trouble at some point in your lives. And regardless of how things look on the surface, it doesn't exclude the fact that you're having challenges mentally and that you don't feel like you feel like you need a reset. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you can be having challenges and still have good days, but that doesn't remove the fact that it's present. If you can, that's my only kind of perspective on it, is like, if you've ever had, and I have my own, stresses and trouble as well. And it's like, you got to kind of grit your teeth through the good days and keep grinding and, kind of keep going through the motion, but really you're not well. Really things are troubling you or something. Genuine family. I don't know about family issues. I just think the guy was under a lot of pressure to perform well, not really getting an opportunity to sit with himself and say, like, is this really what I want? Like, is this how how the life that I want to be living right now. Am I happy in this position, playing COD on this team in this way? Like, I don't know. We can't know unless we put ourselves in his shoes and let him speak for himself. I'm just saying I can understand, him being stressed. Suffered a lot of mental health in the last year, and I do feel it for him, definitely, but I do worry that it's hard to prove. Yeah, that's fair. If you see Kayson's theater history, you'll see Stellar and Jackson. They were running rank together. Okay. So it doesn't guarantee anything. Like what it could tell us is that, Kayson's got good relationships with some of these pros, which I know he does. Or maybe he's shopping around. Like, did you guys also say that Kayson mentioned he had a roster reveal he wanted to do soon? Like another update for him that confirmed that? Like, did he hop in APG stream or something like that? Yeah, I think Kayson might be shopping around. Like, initially he had a team that he wanted to put together, and my assumption is that team is Lucid, Trippy, Descendant, Precision. But now that Lucid is, might not be competing, he might be looking for something new. He might be, reconsidering the roster that he had.
And making every decision and allowing for everybody to
Let's go, Bomber.
sort of nitpick and have an opinion on your decisions.
Damn good Halo in 2026.
That you already have.
Don't let the
of a competitor.
yeah, good duty confuse you, I guess. We're
going
going the other way now. Bomber, welcome back, man. Thank you.
Go back to fucking Halo, or you're not ready, and you know what I'm saying. So it's just a little bit too much, and too much.
Lucid didn't retire. No, he's
yeah, but I think it's fun.
That was last stream's conversation. Big JR is supposedly, so I guess what I got from Lucid's 2 cents, which we talked about it last time, and he has a video where he discussed that he probably won't compete. It's that most teams right now don't know what they want to do next year. Everybody's kind of in like confused, like flip-flop state where it's like, do we play COD? Do we play the finals? Do we play something else? Or can we compete in Halo? Is there anything to come back to in Halo? There's only 3 known LAN events for Halo next year, with nothing else announced, though there's possibility that more could be announced. But I think Lucid's perspective is like the landscape is looking kind of grim for competitive Halo next year unless we get more events that suddenly pop up with large prize pools to incentivize that he competes. It's hard to justify it. Also because he's not getting a salary. I think that's the big thing in comp right now is only Shopify, I think, are getting salaries. I think every other org, every other Halo team, regardless of what org they're under, I don't think they're getting salaries until there's a reason to give them one, basically. Like either that means that maybe they start getting salaries, come March, or maybe not throughout the year, depending on whether or not the orgs can afford it or it feels worthwhile, with the state of the game right now. So it's like if you're not getting a salary, there's only 3 events to compete in, and your task is to defeat Shopify, I can understand being kind of on the fence about whether or not you should take a year pursuing content or like going to school or, just doing something else with your time versus, hammering away at competing.
Like,
right
I think
now.
Take some time off. I think the nice thing this year is we
don't know about
finally have a
LVT.
healthy
We don't know about
spirit, too.
Shopify. So yeah, it's like Shopify have hinted at wanting to do a Toronto LAN. We've talked about the possibility of LVT doing another pro league or doing like a LAN themselves. They've done that in the past like 2-3 years. So there's potential for that to happen. And I think if that stuff takes place, then it might, incentivize Lucid or other players to like get back into Halo, but we just don't. Everything's up in the air right now, right? Still thinking Stellar, Legend, Descendant, Precision. I mean, I'm, this is copium, hopium, whatever you want to call it, but it'd be cool to see 2024 SSG get together. Even though I know that they did their run, they hung it up. It would be cool to see them get together. Start some tournaments with LVT. We need some content. I think we should see maps. Everyone plays in quick matches, not just the same maps. We got Vacancy, that new map that came out, and I'm sure there's other maps that have potential in like a ranked environment. I wouldn't just go for anything though. Ring, that'd be like a whole different conversation. Yeah, we're never really gonna know. Fair.
Even at the end of the CWL era,
Yeah.
it was starting to wobble a little bit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because I think the economics of tier 2 are always tough.
Content creator.
And people
yeah.
were staying in it because they knew about the year 0 buyouts.
I feel like it would be tough to be a content creator. Like Lucid is the only one who I think could potentially figure it out, but he's gonna have to like. I mean, he's skilled enough at the games that he plays that I feel like that will bring a viewership to him regardless. So it really depends. Like he could definitely figure it out. Other pros in the space, it's harder for me to imagine them being a content creator without a platform. If you have a platform, then anything's possible, I would say.
Trying to like really cash.
Yeah.
And then obviously franchising kind of, now it's back. And
Yeah.
like if he
No
comes
idea what
back,
Snakebite's doing.
he'll get opportunities on a Stallions or depending on what your Huntsman looks like or Bush or something.
Renegade's playing COD.
And I think
I'd be surprised if Renegade dips out of COD. I feel like he's pretty locked in right now. Like I could see him maybe later in the year pivoting, but right now I feel like Renegade's he's full 100% steam ahead for the first Challengers tournament or like the big Challengers tournament, this weekend and the LAN coming up at the end of January.
I'm gonna see if this is really what I want to do, and then sort of re-engage. If
Does Renegade get to? Sorry, these are whole different. We're going tangents everywhere, bro. Does Renegade get to participate in the LAN at the end of January for COD, or is that only for the franchise teams? Is there a Challengers component to that, or is that separate?
the time is right. Because it is important, right? It is important to make those decisions early so that you don't put your team in a bad position as
Ravager
they're currently
starts,
in right now because of it. But okay.
Team, I've been good, man. Hope you've been doing well.
Can you discuss how the visa process would have worked with Legend if he had not joined Surge and not been on a professional team? Well, we loaned Legend to Surge.
There you go.
He's actually still under contract with, I believe as of right now. But something may have changed in the last 2 weeks. But I believe.
What a very interesting sort of like I don't know the inner workings of these orgs and how this contractual obligation and whatnot works. But imagine being under OpTic contract, but being on Surge and then being on Stallions, and the whole time you're somehow, I guess, on loan. It's just I never considered this as like a thing that's done behind the scenes. It keeps his visa active.
The latest thing that I knew, when he went to the Stallions, he was still under contract with us, and we were just loaning him to him. So his visa really didn't get
Grok gonna take my clothes off now
necessarily because he was still with the company that applied for his visa. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, you just gotta keep the U.S. informed of what team he's on because they check that when you get in the border. Like Asim dealt with that once.
Of course. Well,
where
he's
he
an
switched
OpTic.
teams
He's
and
just
updated
being
it.
loaned to somebody else.
Yeah.
So he won't lie if he says he's with us.
Yeah, you just gotta tell the truth, otherwise
Yep.
The scary thing with a player like Legend is, let's say that you're heading out, Soda. How come, man? Why the never forget music? You know what, man? Like, I think that, as long as there's like a passionate fan base here and there's pros that want to compete, there will be something to get excited about at some point, So try to be optimistic about that, even though I know that this isn't as exciting as like the OpTic versus Shopify of last year. But there's always going to be something to look forward to. Video's basically over now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mean
don't fuck about at the border.
He does not strike me as somebody who knows how to lie.
Yeah, I guess what I was thinking with Legend is like, let's say that he is no longer like, if he's not on contract and he goes back to France and he's no longer under OpTic, I wonder how challenging it would be for him to get back into any position. Like, I guess, if he ended up competing in Halo, then what would SSG sponsor him, bring him back over again? Something like that. It's like, do you end up being trapped like over in Europe? Is that like a concern that he'd have to deal with? Because you look at somebody like Woodham, Woodham's super talented, but it's hard to imagine Woodham ever competing in NA because who would justify taking the risk of bringing him over? Yeah, I feel like it'd be very challenging, right? So it's like 3 months to get another visa. Yeah. So you kind of like would want, for the sake of him like staying in competition, whether it's Halo or COD, he'd want to like hold on to this like association with OpTic that he has. New visa would take months. So if he goes back to France, he's cooked. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, like let's say he goes back to France, but that he doesn't, his visa shit isn't sorted or whatever. Then could he or he goes back to France and decides he wants to compete in Halo. If that's the case, could he just come right back into competing in Halo and be good by March? Or like, would he inevitably lose like half a year or something like that? I don't know. Or more. I don't know. We need to take down Shopify. I don't think I think the biggest thing is there needs to be, I don't want there to be one team definitively like shitting on everybody all year, right? For the sake of like just to have a good esport for Halo in 2026, there needs to be contention between 2 or 3 or more, ideally, teams that could take a tournament, right? Like I want to see SR pushed to the freaking brink, and that's the entertainment, right? So it's like they can go ahead and win every event, but if I don't feel like it's clear who that winner is going to be, then it's entertaining for me as a spectator. So that's what I'm like hoping for is like, can a team be put together that actually feels like they can take this juggernaut down? What's good for us? He hasn't been released by Surge still. So he's like, it's weird, right? He's on loan under OpTic contract, supposedly. And he was on Surge on the bench. So he's on loan under OpTic contract on the bench on Surge, but playing for Stallions and now stepping away from it. All of it, I guess. I want to put something on screen.
Blue.
Right.
Nice, you did.
No contracts involved with Stallions. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Kayson's playing with, is that actually Kayson playing with Frosty? Speak of the devil.
Jail.
If we were to like start scrims and get the year going for Halo, you would think that while the first event is in March, there would be like, I don't know, some sort of an online tournament. Like I am waiting to see what LVT will have to say when the silence is kind of broken there, right? Like the LVT hasn't, made a video. I haven't really heard or seen anything from LVT in like 2 months, at least, I think, right? So it's like if they have any sort of event that they can put on that kind of gets the ball rolling, then we'll see more as far as like potential scrims or roster mania discussions. RIP phase. That's him, yeah. We watch an epic Game 7 from the last 4 years. Pick any. I'm starving for HCS.
Good one.
Give me an example, maybe. I don't know. It just takes us down the rabbit hole, right? It's like, is that what we want to do today? Like, Halo reminiscing?
Ooh, nice. Get them all.
Would turn into crowdfunding.
It's not mid. Flying.
I don't mind there being like a little bit of crowdfunding for a short period, right? It's like, it kind of reminds me of what...
G-slide in like that and double back.
Holy shit, why are we lagging? What took place between Halo 5 and Infinite, right? It's unfortunately things feel more dead now than they felt like coming out of Halo 5, which is crazy though, right? Like, I think it's because we switched to MCC so quickly that we had something to like pick up the slack and to create events for and whatnot. We don't have that right now. We've gone the MCC route before. That doesn't have the same sort of like...
Nice, huge.
What is happening
Oh,
here?
that was a game right there. That was a game-winning kill.
The dad playing Xbox.
What's LVT saying? I got no idea. That's just like,
I actually don't even know what server this
a
is.
question mark. And I'm sure they have ambitions for
broken
Halo
down
this
now.
year. And until that's like sorted and they have something to, to talk about, they'll could probably remain silent. I believe in a standalone Halo multiplayer. I think we all do. We know that Halo Studios are working on something multiplayer focused. We just don't know when it's coming. And the expectation is
it's prosciutto.
is 2027 right now. Like what feels realistic is end of year 2027, which is a ways off. We're hoping sooner, but we just got. You would think if there's a multiplayer project coming out, they would have some sort of announcement or something a year in advance, right? Renegade quit too or not? No, Renegade's still playing with the Huntsman. Not sure I understood why Lucid decided not to compete for 2026. He doesn't have to grind 50 hours a week. He can still compete while maintaining other life responsibilities just like everyone used to. I mean, team, you should ask Lucid yourself. I'm just going off of what my understanding is based on what he said, that unless there's like more pop-up tournaments throughout the year with sizable prize pools, it seems like he probably won't compete is what he sort of discussed. If you go to competitive Halo subreddit, there will be clips about it that we reacted to last week. On my Twitter, I reacted to it last week.
How's it going? It's going well, man.
I could probably clip it together and put it on YouTube. I was I don't know. I've been in this spot right now where I feel like I don't want to post anything on YouTube till it's like a big, you know, like done up, high quality, high profile video. But I'm holding off on all these videos I could have posted in the meantime.
Top red.
Excited for campaign evolved?
Top red, like the
Anything new in Halo is nice to see, but you know, it's hard to get excited about. I played it too. Have you played it yet, Bart? We played it at the World Championship.
Beyond in an hour, I stream too. Bet.
Yeah, Woodham said he might play DreamHack. What's this all about? Let's see this.
It's plausible for sure. I might go to Birmingham. I mean,
Just down and OpTic.
it's plausible for sure.
Would you go with former Luminon Gaming?
Yes, certainly. Like, they're down to play with me, so like if I go to the events, I mean, I might go.
Oh wait, my source texted me.
Imagine seeing like a Europe God Squad with Legend and Woodham on it. That was something that like never got to happen because Legend ended up moving over to NA and, you know, the ball got rolling for his career. Woodham kind of came in after the fact. But it would be cool to see like Legend, Woodham, SLG, and, you know, like one other, something like that would be cool to see.
The thing is, like, no one's streaming anyway, so it's like,
Yeah.
That's my source. If Yusher would play with me, and he sent me a question mark.
it doesn't matter if I'm not like actually playing the game
Yeah.
and still go to the events if I want to.
I mean, yeah, I think a lot of players are also tired of the game, right, team? Like, Lucid clearly is not a huge fan of the current meta in Infinite, and I think he wants to go back to BRs or, you know, something different than what we have now, which is understandable. I wouldn't personally want to go to BRs, but I do think we need, if we're going to have another, you know, season or whatever this is for Halo, there needs to be some sort of changes associated with it to make it exciting, because we can't just keep playing the same game for 5 years. You know, even Halo 5 didn't have that, right? Like, Halo 5, we took a break on it after year 3, came back to it a year and a half later.
That could add inflationary pressure to the elimination stats for this.
I don't even know, like, apart from.
I saw that shit on
like,
Reddit,
who's
Reese. What
going.
is that, bro? MMR is
I don't
higher
like,
than ever. Only have
no,
Last Shot to
I
thank
think
for
so.
his
Absolutely, it's
lessons
not
and how to
playing
get it
either,
up.
so-
Oh my god, bro.
Is the rest of Lucid's roster playing? Ooh, you can. Ooh,
I don't know, actually.
Wait.
Where's Legend going?
Literally have no idea.
We don't know. He's taking a break. He's going back to France.
France.
I appreciate you, Courtney. All we're doing is we're just live in the Halo directory for once. Let's go, Dougie.
Damn good duty, baby. Damn good duty.
Don't be confused. Welcome back, brother. 11 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dougie. Timmy, welcome back. Be Gone Ads, 13 months.
That's some damn good duty, baby. Damn good duty. Huh.
Welcome, Timmy. Welcome, Dougie. Happy New Year, both you guys. Hope you're doing well. Wish they'd open up the sandbox to include more weapons.
Thought he just didn't
Well,
like
what,
us.
what would you add, though?
Yeah,
Because
mean,
I
you
feel
should
like,
tell him anyways.
you know, we've had that conversation before, and there's not a lot available that actually would work competitively. That I would have in place of what's already there. Hi, Blondie. Happy New Year. Yeah, I know, for us. How you doing, Blondie?
Oh, nice.
What are your thoughts, by the way, on the whole Legend situation?
Fuck.
You know,
Too late.
obviously, not great news for the guy. I just
I got work if anyone needs money. Oh yeah.
I think
bro, we all
one
need
big
money.
thing I was comparing it to was how, you know, Legend
Yo, please,
and what's different about him in comparison to like Formal
Someone please
and
sub.
maybe even Renegade
Please sub to the chat.
or like Shotzi in the past is it feels like Legend he's gotten so much notoriety from Halo, from OpTic, that he sort of just, all these opportunities fell in his lap, as opposed to him like actively making the decision that he wanted to be a pro. He wanted to, like, on what he wanted to accomplish in COD, you know? It's like, I feel like the guy had an insane amount of pressure from the jump, and he sort of fell into it because it just made sense for his career to make those decisions, you know? Versus I feel like Formal, Shotzi, like they decided they wanted, it was something they wanted to do, they pursued it, and they succeeded, you know?
Let me hold this up.
Just
There's
needs a
lot of
break for
people
competing. Yeah, I can understand, right? Like a week later, he's thrown into COD on a pro team. Shit ton of
Oh my God,
expectations.
LaFavor with the
Very
Prime,
stressed and overwhelmed,
Why not
yeah.
With the Prime, appreciate you guys. Holy shit.
It's
Seriously,
a breed,
much
yeah.
love.
Was Halo better with the BR or the Bandit?
Across the map. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Okay.
Much love.
For me, the Bandit. Playing the game, watching the game, for me, the Bandit. But as a spectator sport, I think Season 1 and Season 2 was better. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, in some ways, the BR is better, and the sandbox was more entertaining in the first 2 years of the game. But the skill expression is better with the Bandit. Hands down. Hands down. Bring back Send Formal. Yeah. I mean, look, man, Formal is thriving. It is cool to see. I mean, you know, as far as viewership, you know, I'm sure he's doing well. I'm just saying, like, it's cool to see how quickly he went from his Halo grind to, like, as if he had never left COD with his viewership, just like watch partying and whatnot. So I don't think he's got any reason to think about Halo at all. You know, like. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and Renegade, I like Renegade's position in COD right now. He seems driven. He's been welcomed with open arms, and he's showing signs of improvement consistently. And it's, you know what I mean? He's in a better environment from the get-go. Where sure he's got expectations on him, but he's got some freedom, you know.
Wow, I just had to came out.
He's way happier. That's good to hear. Yeah, I feel like you know, with the dialogue in Halo this past year, people kind of forget, you know, how much Formal means to the COD community, and it's something that, you know, I wasn't even fully aware of until I saw him come back to COD as well. It's like, holy shit, you know. The viewership, the subs that he's getting. The dude's a legend in the space, so. I feel like the game was created for the BR. The game was made for the BR. I'm with you on that.
So GG.
I don't know. It's tough, right? Like, it would be hard to go back to year 1 and year 2 settings with the way the game has evolved. And I think a lot. If you were to ask majority of the top players, I think they would appreciate the current meta over. Like, they wouldn't want to go back. If we were to go back to BR starts, they would have to change the BR. I think they would have to. Even if they updated, I feel like our community has a bias. The pros have a bias for single shot because of Halo 5 right now. Do you think they should make any changes to settings? 100%. Yeah. Anything. Like, I don't know what they should do, but they do need to change something for the sake of our entertainment. Yeah. Adding one map to the rotation is not, you know. It's not even like bare minimum.
No, appreciate the 5, man. Seriously.
Shortening the scope? Yeah, but more than that. I think
we're at 197 subs now too, almost at 200. W man's audio. Good looks.
I think the BR is so tricky because, like, have you guys seen Lucid playing no aim assist and how difficult it is for him to use the BR with no aim assist, right? Because, like, the BR shoots a burst, and the burst without the aim assist is very difficult to track. So you put aim assist on it, but if you have, like, the tiniest bit too much, then those bullets, like, magnetize. And then in some cases, it's, like, almost too easy, right? There's, like, a weird sweet spot where you'd want the weapon to feel skillful and consistent. But the tricky thing when you're shooting 3 bursts is there's, like, more room for error and inconsistency. Halo going to have a mini-map. I think it's possible. I think it's definitely possible. For Observer. Happy New Year. Juan, let's go, brother. I feel like Legend stepping down, Legend stepping down is pretty much chalking the year for him because now he's going to be behind if he comes back. Yeah, it's tricky, man. I do think, like, he could take a break for mental health. I do wonder what sort of prospects and opportunities he would have to come back to COD. Like, obviously, he could jump into challengers. I'm sure there'd be some route for him there. But, yeah, I don't know. Depending on how long he steps away or just the fact that he's, like, said you know, I don't even know if he said it himself as much as everybody else has said it for him, right? But once you step away, it's hard to imagine him coming back. Halo would welcome him without a doubt, though. And as a Halo fan, like, it honestly is a little bit relieving to get a talent like Legend because it allows me to form rosters in my mind that I feel like can contest Shopify, right? So, like, maybe the selfish side of me is thinking, like, you know, it's unfortunate that maybe he won't go to COD, but if he comes back to Halo, then maybe Bound will want to play Halo again. You know, maybe all these pro players who are unsure of what team to be a part of all of a sudden have a high quality prospect.
Damn. I like that.
What changes would I recommend in the BR?
You said, bro, he could be
So Lucid has some good perspectives on not just shortening it, but something about the
but everything you said was valid.
the recoil on it, like making it consistent so it doesn't like pop. I think the recoil has like a pop up to it. I don't know there's this long video we reacted to months ago where Lucid like went into detail on some of the things he would like to see changed. And I think one of them is just lowering aim assist, but I guess it's just tricky to do with the BR because if you go a little bit too far, it feels inconsistent. And then another one had to do with the recoil of the weapon. The gun has like a recoil where it goes up to the head from the body every time you shoot it. That kind of like kind of automatically gives the headshot a little bit. Maybe you could change the way that the recoil on the gun works. Like add proper, you know how I don't know, I feel like I'm going to butcher this explaining it. Less aim assist at range? Yeah, you could nerf it at range for sure.
I don't know if you remember that.
That's a step in the right direction.
I don't know who told me, but yeah. So pretty much if you threw the nade, they would have won.
Pretty much, yeah. It would have been like it would have scared.
That does annoy me, Walid. Yeah. I think what bothers me about if Legend steps away, then I feel like people use that as fuel for this like argument on whether or not, you know, COD or Halo is more competitive for sure. And I already see that in the comments. It just I think that's why it takes, you know, people like myself or other creators to like, you know, actually break down his circumstances and how Legend's route through COD is so unique in comparison to all the other Halo pros. I don't know. I feel like I do a better job of that in the proper video or something, you know, like. That said, though, give Renegade some time, right? Like, let's say Renegade comes out and he finds a ton of success in COD, then I feel like it also shuts down a lot of those arguments because we have one, you know, who got through and who proved it once again, even though there's a lot of history to prove that Halo players can play COD. Should play EU challengers while he's home, maybe. I don't know. I think I'm not sure what he wants to do, but I know the Legend's a grinder, bro. He's been like nonstop for the last like 2-3 years, right? So, bro, the lag that I'm getting is honestly kind of nuts.
Yo, much up, guys. Thank you for the gifted subs, bro. I appreciate it. Banger, it's always timeless. Timeless.
I don't know if it's like just Frosty, my internet, or what.
Great kill. Should I switch to LT aim? Is it actually okay?
Yeah.
Is everybody do it or what?
Yeah.
BR works great in classic Halo mode. Yeah, because the way the gameplay works too, right?
Don't LT aim, I'm just saying.
Maybe explosion and just tell nobody.
Yeah,
There's
so
never-
Real 2 like puts emoji over his
All of the advanced mobility, like the movement and whatnot, lends itself well to a single shot precision weapon, right? Because there's just less you can do to like dodge combat, like vary up your speed and whatnot. BR worked really well in Halo 3. It's hard to transition that same weapon over to a much faster paced game, or, you know, it's not even just the speed, it's just how much you can change your speed on a dime and like make your opponent miss in modern Halo games that make it tricky. One Halo player not being successful doesn't really affect the fact that Shotzi, Neptune, Formal, Hook, Frosty, Renegade have all found footing and dominated COD. I know. People still going to use it as ammo regardless, though, right?
Yeah.
Keep getting the profile error loop. Any suggestions? It's shitty, Kay. I can't remember how I got through, but I did something with my pin or whatever. Or like, I don't know. Anybody know how to fix the profile error loop on Halo? That's what you're talking about, right, Kay? Some small tournaments to have a heartbeat for the Halo community. Eventually, it's going to happen, team. I just don't know when. But I agree. I think until we get like small-scale events, whether it's LVT or like a C9 or a phase event or something like that, that has the pros back on the sticks in a competitive environment again, because we haven't seen that in months, then I think it gets the ball rolling for us for the year a little bit. We've gone like 2-3 months with not a single competition, nothing. Like even online tournament on competitive settings, right? I don't remember the last time we've seen anything on competitive settings except that Halo 3 event we had, the little Halo 3 online OpTic charity event that happened in November. Yeah.
Chat, if I ask my teammate,
The only option to fix the profile bug is a PC OS reset? No, I don't think it's that elaborate.
That's some damn good duty.
Let's go,
baby.
Attacker.
Damn
Thank you,
good
man.
duty. Huh.
Yo, my bad. I gotta fix it. I can't be on Halo and having damn good duty. Viltrum, welcome back, man. Thank you, Attacker. Let's go.
1.9 shot. Appreciate that.
Wish they would go back to play Halo 2 or 3, the best games of all time, brother. I'm not trying to go back that far in the past, right? I want to move forward. I want the franchise to move forward.
I didn't need you.
Those games are great, but, you know, leave them where they... Like, we've been there. We've done that so many times. I think as a one-off side event, it's cool to see. Nasty headshots at a Syrian. What's happening with Syrian? Is he not playing COD, right? I see him grinding Halo again.
Bones. Like dry bones.
Happy New Year, Nini. God bless, man.
I kind of just wanted to die with the ball.
No, I wasn't lying.
The 90s. The early 2000s, yeah.
Bro, you're saying, oh my god, yeah, I'm about to ban him for just, like, I don't know, you're saying.
It's cool to see, like, Chris Puckett put on a Halo 2 LAN or a Halo 3 LAN on the CRTs and whatnot, right? But outside of that, like the one-off, I don't want to see our competitive scene actively practicing a game that came out 20 years ago. We need a new Halo game is what we need more than anything, right? But I think until that happens, Infinite is the best product to work with. It's also the most, like, esports ready product. Like, if you were to go to Halo 2 MCC, there's limitations in the games like theater mode and whatnot that makes it more difficult to broadcast, to create content on, to educate players on, to, you know what I mean? It's like Halo Infinite has a great infrastructure, or the best, at least, out of what we've got, to, like, keep the esports hype and the broadcasting and the tournaments and whatnot running smoothly. How often do I stream? Haven't seen me live in a minute. I've been very off, Geese. Ideally, we're going, like, full time. I just need a reason, you know. I need something that I think I need to set the consistency myself. But since the Halo scrims have finished and the tournaments have finished, like, it's nice to cover COD a little bit. But I don't know. I feel like there's nothing.
Actually, I think all my dope is like.
I don't know. I want to get back to the routine with it. It's just, it's been weird. I don't know how to say it. I figure we start the year watching a little bit of Halo because I can't ever leave this game behind, right? I can't ever, like, not cover Halo.
Nice play for melee. God, you're so.
Halo news once a week. What would be a good balance? I really don't know, right?
Chris, this guy's calling out green.
I think I will watch Party of the Elite qualifiers tomorrow. Yeah, Wally.
He's calling this green. He's calling the other side green. Like, I don't know what green.
He's playing at 60 hertz. The hell? Playing this game on low frames is brutal. I don't see how you could do it.
Like, I know what red is.
Thought about being a broadcaster for Rec League for Halo. Not seriously, no. And if I was to do something like that, would there be, like, a pay associated, or would I just be kind of like volunteering in? I don't know. I'd have to look into it, Scarface. I haven't seriously considered it, no. Yeah, I think we need to play the most recent title team for sure. Like, it's nice that Halo has such a legacy associated with it, but it is kind of unfortunate that our community is so fragmented that we've got, like, the community on MCC is a similar size to modern Halo games, you know? Like, I guess it's good that we celebrate the previous games, but I don't know if you look at other healthy esports, like Call of Duty, for example, how many people actively play the old games? Like, there's not a scene on the old games that can compare to Black Ops 7 right now, right? I feel like that's probably how it should be for the sake of, like, the size of our active community, instead of being split in, like, all these different locations.
Alright, I accept your apology, bro.
We gotta kill MCC. We gotta put her down, all right?
Holy shit.
There's nobody under 40 playing that game. Come on, no, I'm kidding. It's fine. This much as you want to see Legend go back to Halo, if you're a betting man, you put money on him starting an EU team. Is there a successful, like, is there opportunity in Europe, much of it, to start like a European Challengers team? How does that work? Like, when I'm watching Challengers, nobody's talking about Europe very much in COD. You know, like in Halo, we have like our top European rosters, and it's like, you know, it's part of the dialogue. They compete in a separate area, but like, let's go, Crafty. Welcome, man. This is on 60 hertz, yeah? He's just shitting. Have I looked into playing games myself as a content creator role? Playing games myself in a content creator role, like for like an org. Sharon's just cracked. I know, right? Yeah, Viltrumite. Any sort of high. I mean, that would be dope, but there's maybe other teams that could be put together that would be interesting that, you know, you'd think might be able to compete with Shopify. It's just, I think the issue is so, like, how far ahead Shopify is in a chemistry standpoint, and the fact that that probably wouldn't change. So whatever team gets put together has to, like, not only be like gods, the chemistry needs to click like immediately. Or that's the pressure on them, at least, you know? So that's why I feel like 2024 SSG could like instantly be a threat.
Ball time up, like minute 24.
You meant ball time up?
SR makes me not want to watch this year. That's fair. Lil G and Sirion going to be top team for this upcoming Halo season. I could see Sirion subbing into a high-profile roster and making like waves. You know, like I could see him really coming into his own this year, because there's gaps. There's going to be gaps in the talent available, and I think Sirion can fill that and really step up and be the guy that we're talking about next year, and maybe little Gators as well. I don't know, right? We'll have to see. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some, and that's the thing. I think is regardless of whether or not our pro players move on, or like if Lucid steps away, which is very surprising. It's still hard to imagine Lucid fully stepping away from competing. But if something like that happened, there's always going to be a young kid like Sirion who's hungry, who's just looking for his chance, you know? So that when the next Halo comes out, he's perfectly aligned and he could jump onto OpTic just like Lucid did, right? I could see Lucid coming back for sure. I think he's on the fence because there's so much ambiguity right now, and because the salaries, you know, don't seem to be happening. I think he's, you know what I mean? Like, he's being pulled in two different directions, and maybe always kind of wanted to see whether or not the content grind was something he could do. He could find success in, right? When you're so dedicated to being, like, I can imagine for these pro players, it's kind of one or the other. Like, there are, I guess, you look at like your Scump or your Formal and whatnot, who maybe have some sort of content focus separately from being competitors. But I feel like with most pros, it's like you're 100% into competing or not, or you're not in it at all. Doing content until there's big money to compete for. Yeah, right. So it's like the lack of available tournaments that are being talked about, and the lack of salary in the sport is like, has him not sure if it makes sense. People will poach players off that roster? Which one?
Dude, this game just get time. Give me the ball.
Oh my god.
Have his honeymoon? Oh shit. Wait, his honeymoon's in March? For like during DreamHack? I will say, like, what's unfortunate is, so in March we have this DreamHack event. Like, on top of the fact that it's coming in pretty late in the year, it's in Birmingham. You know, like, it's so far away, like so out of the way for a lot of NA competitors that it's hard to justify traveling the globe to play for $100,000 if you don't know you're going to be like a top achiever.
Two.
Sure, Nini. Every new Halo feels like a missed opportunity to be the next, like, big, you know what I mean? The next big thing. Infinite especially, but there's always going to be something else. Try again with the 1440.
What?
I mean, if you look at Splitgate, I think Splitgate is, you know, a sad but kind of true example of the state of arena shooters right now.
What? Huh.
Splitgate's actually a good game too. Like,
Oh my god, I just died.
everything I'm hearing about Splitgate right now is positive from like a gameplay standpoint. The arena reloaded or whatever, but nobody's playing it, myself included, or very few people are. You know, because there's just so much else to play that's so much more popular right now. Shot himself in the foot with the presentation of his. I mean, it's not the first time we've seen people come to the internet and like talk about being the COD killer or the Halo killer or whatever, you know, like comparing themselves to other juggernauts in the space and like talking about what they're doing differently or better. It's always, you know, we've seen it before. I guess it's a risky play if that's what you're referring to. I don't think that helped, but I think what shot them in the foot the most is like maybe just not nailing it the first time and then disappearing and relaunching. You know, like, I don't know. It's a weird strategy. I don't know how often I've seen a game come out to the public and then like become unavailable and then come out again like 6 months later and then succeed. But there is like precedent, I think, with games that didn't start out successful but then caught fire later. Like, I'm sure there are a lot of games, you know, Fortnite included. Fortnite was out for years before it was a BR, and nobody gave a shit about it, or not many people did, right? It was like a zombie tower defense or whatever. And then, you know, the right circumstances kind of
whatever
happened and it became successful.
Bro, oh my god, I'm about to...
Arc Raiders and Peanut, bro. I got into Burnt Peanut like a month ago, and he's actually like incredible, bro. He's hilarious.
Nice shots? Wait,
Burnt Peanut's the
fading.
go,
Who did
man.
I just get one shot.
I
just shooting.
the bar's set real high over there. Epic, how you doing, man? Going back to the Evo versus BR conversation, why not swap the Evo with the OG Bandit? The OG Bandit. The OG Bandit doesn't have a scope. I'm talking about the M392 or whatever it is. That gun needs a scope. I think the recoil on that Bandit is kind of ideal. I kind of like it, but it needs a scope. That's probably all I would change. So just give the OG Bandit's recoil to the Bandit Evo, and I think that'd be kind of cool to experiment with.
Wow. So people who's max exposure under press cars up with them. Yeah, I mean that and just like the way you chow people.
I don't have any interest in Arc
very
Raiders either.
aggressively.
I just think Peanut is entertaining as hell.
Especially
He's got
when
like a
Pat's
high
not
quality
when you chow him when
stream. If you ever watch his stream, you'll see
they don't
immediately.
think you're gonna chow. You just catch
Tifu consistently at
somebody off
16K.
guard, they
Yeah,
just
I saw that too.
You don't know what could happen.
Pretty cool to see Tifu come back after being gone for what, like 2 years or something, and then immediately be a top streamer. Immediately. Arc Raiders is like Tarkov, but third person, right? So it's like extraction. You drop into a map. You don't have to kill anybody, but you're probably going to have to, right? You get your goop or whatever, your weapons, your money, etc. And then try to get out with your utilities, or you risk losing it all. Everything you come in with, you could lose, you know, or you could come out rich, basically. So you're just trying to make money, basically. There's not too much to it. There's a lot of depth within that, right? A lot of looting.
Wow.
And I'm sure there's a lot of gameplay dynamics within that I don't really understand or pay attention to, but
Nice round.
I think what makes it so popular is those types of games, the pacing of those games allow like a lot of time and opportunity to build like a story and to interact with the fan base and to like ad lib, and you know what I mean? Like there's so much more dialogue between the players. There's proximity chat in the game too, right? Like there's a lot of things that Arc Raiders does that turns the average person into a freaking, you know, like somebody in a theater or like on a movie or something. Like it operates like you're watching an episode of a TV show. With the pacing, with the dialogue, with the acting, you know. Frosty's so smooth with it still, yeah. It's like the one thing that I love about Halo that is hard for me to appreciate watching COD is in Halo, like, if you're playing well, you almost never need to die. right? Hit it. Taking his time. Halo just gives you, like, with the time to kill and the shields that you have, you can sort of outplay and survive just about any scenario and become this, like, god. And in COD, sure, that's possible, but it rarely happens. Like, oftentimes, you're supposed to die. Like, you just got to become comfortable with the fact that dying is just part of the process in COD, you know? Like, you're going to get some kills, you're going to trade, you're going to spawn, you're going to hit your lane, you're going to die, right? Because you spawn right back in so much more quickly. So there's just so much more like dying and killing and dying, and, you know, for your POV. In Halo, though, you see players go on this like 15, 20 kill streak, like God mode. And it happens so much more often, you know, because any scenario with the right reads, with the right positioning, any scenario nearly is survivable. And there's a rhyme and reason to it, right? It's like, if this guy lost his 2v1, it's on the player. I know why it happened. He had full flexibility and opportunity to get out of it. In COD, there's shit where it's like, you get bad timing and you're just dead. You know, there's no finessing. There's no,
You had that. That would have been
there's no like
hilarious, but,
positioning that'll like suddenly shift the fight around in your favor, allow you to get out with your life. You just got to accept death and then spawn back up and do better next time, you know?
It's got my love.
Spawn, die, rinse, repeat. Yeah, but so the depth and the intrigue for COD isn't about that anymore, right? It's about the bigger picture. Like, I think when I'm trying to broadcast COD and like talking about, you know, what you know, maybe makes it exciting or entertaining to watch, it's about like what opportunity was created by that death, or like, you know, how a team sort of reacts in response to it or whatever, right? It's like the bigger picture and not about the constant trades that are going down. Like, that's kind of just fluff on screen. Somebody's hitting a valuable route, somebody's flipping the spawn in, you know, a significant way, or securing something for the team that completely changes the way the fights go down 30 seconds later, you know? If you run around the map like Shotzi, you're definitely gonna, yeah, you'll see some finesse, right? Like, there are definitely some exciting outplays in COD. COD has it, right? But more often than not, you see those players spawn and die and trade and die, and, you know? Versus like watching Frosty or Last Shot like just go on a run where they look unkillable, you know, those unkillable runs. And Shotzi did that back in Halo as well. Shit was satisfying, you know? Like, you could be getting hammered in Halo, and then all of a sudden you get a 15 kill, just you're in their heads, perfect positioning, perfect reaction to every fight. You're getting 2v, 3v1, kind of like 3 angles on you, occupying attention of the whole team, but getting out with your life, you know? Renegade did a lot of that, sure, yeah. I think coming back to watching Halo, though, if you know, if we start to include it a little bit more, I really wish that this game had like a graphical, like refresh and update to it.
Map, but not the worst map either.
Yeah, Vacancy. Like, this is the new map, right? It's cool. It's just not really a looker. Like, COD is so much more realistic looking. There's so many more effects and like details to appreciate, like visually, graphically, right? Like, this game is it's showing age now. You know, this shit's been around for a while now. I don't know. I'd like something new to look at, you know? Halo's fun as hell. COD's fun too. They're both good. And I want to get into ranked in COD. Like, you know, that's a shitty aspect of the game right now too, is like, if I'm playing the game, I'm playing pubs.
For sure.
Or I have to set up a lobby myself. I can't just jump in a rank.
This guy is joking the absolute fucking at me, bro.
You know, so need to remove Lattice? How come? I don't mind Lattice, honestly. Snakebite's life at Worlds that ended with them clutching the game? Yeah. Exactly, right? And like all the little things that he did to like perfectly work around his team and ensure that he was like unkillable for like the last like what 3 minutes of that game.
Wish we would have lost the round, honestly.
And you can't even have a Slayer scenario in COD with the way that it works, right? Like, that's why they don't have TDM. In TDM, there's no reason to not camp the corners, you know, to play your angles like super.
Insane kills on me.
You know, and in sort of like an unfun, cheesy way. Halo's got the power weapons and, you know. things that kind of like
Like, is that
offset your
pistol? I don't
attention
know.
and
It should
make
be
you
in the
make
store
take
still,
risks.
low-key. I like it a lot, actually. I haven't changed it in a long time.
Hate the map with every fiber of your being. Do you understand how the spawns work on it though? Because I feel like a lot of people who hate lattice
I
don't
missed again on that.
don't like
missing
properly
this guy,
know how to
bro.
play it. You know. COD pubs with cranked SBMM, yeah. Pubs is like, it's not bad. It's just not. It doesn't feel like just doesn't feel competitive.
A little
Like
longer out there.
doesn't feel balanced when I'm playing pubs, and it's not supposed to. I think I've gotten so. I don't know. I think the thing with Halo is Halo's so balanced, bro. Like competitive Halo is. It's not perfect, but it's designed in this way where like every time you die, like that's on you, bro. You know?
They don't even stand a chance.
The second half was way better. That first was tough.
Yeah, it was a close one.
Wait, where are you playing from? Texas?
Yeah.
Every player with the same
Still, it's not
weapons and
even that
abilities
big
out
server,
spawn.
honestly. I don't
Too
think.
important
It's
for me
not
as a
even, like,
spectator.
creeping.
I mean, COD's kind of the same for the record, right? Like in COD, it's even more. It's even more like not necessarily one-dimensional, but like you have everybody's got the same SMG and same loadout for the most part with the SMG, right? Like they're all following each other's custom classes and working off the same stuff. And then there's like one AR, and I know that's a big discussion in COD right now. Is we need more weapons, we need more ARs, and more SMGs in the mix to make it interesting. In Halo, well, we have one starting weapon. There's still a good amount of options to pick up and to use in the field. So you see variants, like you see a lot of bandit gameplay, but you see a lot of sniping, carbine,
I thought it was
BR,
a
whatever.
event, like where they normally have it.
Looks good in HDR, sure, but it still looks dated. It's still like it's missing like.
Yo, okay, so I guess
Some damn good duty, baby.
You know what I
Damn
mean?
good duty.
Let's go, Attacker. Thank you for the gifted. Broke, welcome back. 7 in the channel. You're killing it today, Attacker, man. Thank you, brother. We have a lot of work to do. Get back to consistency with the stream and rebuild. Vacancy looks fun, yeah.
Fuck, I'm late.
Too easy to spawn trap. Don't like how small they make a lot of infinites maps. Interesting. Lattice you find too easy to spawn trap? Lattice spawns flip so easily. So when you're spawn trapping, where are you trapping them? Inside blue or C?
I dropped snipe.
It's like Lattice is full of open sight lines.
One more there.
And split spawns come up in blue. Tower, like, very, almost too easily in certain situations. You think COD looks dated? Interesting. Here's a jump I haven't seen in a while.
One's right here. One shot. Nice. One more one shot.
Can you get, like, the thing about that position is he's, like, low-key baiting his team for that opportunity and just waiting for his teammates to die before he actually gets the shot lined up. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool looking, but
Three.
it just stagnates you. Like, you're not making any progress on the map. You're just kind of waiting for your one pick. That was sick. Okay, nicely done.
Nice.
What up, Sarah? Thank you for the 8 months.
Previous map, Zanzibar looking BS. What, the bizarre looking map?
Cheap living.
Vacancy? What about it?
Compared to other big cities.
Oh, Vacancy. Oh, yeah, Vacancy does feel small. It does, yeah. But it's not... We'll see. We'll see when, like, pros play on it.
Oh.
What happened with Legend? All we know is he's taking a break for his mental. He's taking a mental break. Stepping away from COD. He's had, an interesting trajectory as a player. He's had a lot thrown in his lap. And Surge didn't work out. And I can understand being a little bit overwhelmed, like going straight from Halo onto the franchise league. A lot of expectation, having Surge not work out, jumping right on the Stallions. Even though things looked okay on Stallions, like I liked his position on Stallions. I felt like he would be figuring it out there, give him some time.
That's cool.
But I guess I don't know. I feel like what I brought up earlier is that I wonder how badly Legend wants to be a top Call of Duty player, like, does he love it like he loves Halo? And if he had a choice, if the success of Halo was like equal to that of COD, or if there was opportunity for Halo this year, do you think he ever would have signed contracts for COD to begin with? I don't know. Like, if it was up to him, I feel like Bound, he probably would have stayed in Halo. But he's just taking the opportunities falling on his lap because it just made sense. Because who wouldn't take an opportunity like he had, you know?
Bro.
The pros like G-sliding? Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Yo. What just happened to me?
Seems like a huge... Oh, but you don't see it discussed.
It's a movie.
So, sorry, you're saying, do they like it? Like, do they like it being in the esport? Not do they like doing it, right? Because all pros are G-sliding everywhere. I think modern Halo pros appreciate advanced mobility. I think some people would probably argue that the G-sliding is like too much. It's too fast.
That's a good play, bro.
You go too far. I'm sure there's some pros that like think that, or some like old heads for sure. Most like top players like this and embrace it, or else they wouldn't be the top players, right? So I think that there needs to be some sort of movement skill gap in a future Halo game. It doesn't have to be as like, I don't want to say obnoxious, but I find that the G-slide is so important in this game that it outweighs a lot of other potential skill gaps, right? So it's like, I think they could like have a slide boost tech, but have it not be as crazy. And like allow other skill gaps to shine, maybe. Like it'd be nice to get like a spring jump or like, I don't know, just something else that's movement based that doesn't take the focus as much as G-sliding does, because everybody is G-sliding, you know?
One spawn, this one. It's actually case on, yeah.
Where's Bound? Bound's, he's like on vacation, like he's taking a break as well. But the thing with Bound is like, I don't think he ever really wanted to play COD. You know, I think he like everybody else just kind of recognized that like Halo isn't too hot right now. And he figured he might as well give it a try. So he tried it for like a couple weeks
My boy just ran it to...
before, you know, stepping away, and we haven't heard from him since.
The fuck?
He said he's not going to compete till the time is right. So we don't know how long Bound is going to be gone. Some people are speculating that like he won't be back at all next year. It might not come back till like 2027, next Halo, whatever. I think whether or not Bound competes depends on opportunity in Halo. That's it, right? Like, if we have tournaments and if we have players in the space that Bound feels like he can win with, then he's going to get the itch, I'm sure. The guy's like, give him like a month, 2 months. We'll see him grinding. I don't know if he'll be competing, but we'll see him, you know, back on Halo at some point, or COD or something. How's Renegade performing? Well, I'd say. I think Renegade's adapting. What am I hearing, bro? Syria. When they said they were talking about G-sliding, what about it, personally? Ended up getting the Razor Wolverine 8K because the G7 Pro ended up having a trigger issue that made the controller shoot without touching the trigger. That sucks.
Oh shit, let's go. Oh, shit.
Well, that's good, Agent. So you like the Razor now? So, Renegade, like, kind of tried his hand at COD back in 2018, but didn't stick with it because he got opportunities in Halo. We had a new Halo game coming out, right? But I think Renegade's always had a bit of an interest in competing in COD.
No. Oh my god.
And now the stars have sort of aligned for him to really give it a proper shot. So I see him committing for now, like for the foreseeable future. That was disgusting. But I could see him coming back if he doesn't like get like Shotzzy level success, you know, like for the next Halo game. Prosty absolutely styling on these guys. What rank is Case on? Is he like diamond or something, or?
Fuck.
Looked at his boy Neptune and Success wanted a piece of it.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Belly, holy, hold on.
Oh my god. He actually almost...
Into flag cab.
Rockets.
To do this. I think Renegade also separately from the others has a bit of like maybe like a chip on his shoulder a little bit because I feel like a lot of people have discredited Renegade in COD. Like when there was speculation about whether or not Renegade would be on a challenger, or sorry, on a CDL team, like a lot of people, like AMs and whatnot in the scene, like kind of chirped him on Twitter and
no, it was in the playlist.
You know, said he wasn't like deserving of being in a franchise spot or like he was shitty back in 2018, etc. You know, like I feel like Renegade's proven like anything he would ever need to prove on the Halo side of things. He's, you know, probably got the highest. He's got the highest achievement you could ask for, getting the all-time Infinite MVP. So now he's got nothing he needs to complete in Halo. You know, like I feel like the slate is clean, and now he could shut everybody up in COD too, and like see what he can accomplish there. Yeah.
That's the phase special.
Other pros like Bound and Legend, I feel like started catching like fire recently, more recently, right? Like Legend had this, you know, Legend and Bound had this crazy 5-peat, and that was just in the past year. Before that, they weren't winning anything, right? Bound like got his first tournament win, I think, in what 2023, and Legend not until he started the win streak.
Oh my god, I'm losing full. He just plays back here.
So they are newer to like achieving greatness in a similar way that Last Shot and Cycle are, which could make them feel like they have more to accomplish in Halo. You know. After 2 years of grinding Infinite ranked, I'm finally, for the most part, staying in Onyx. Let's go, Scarface. It's good to hear, man.
Super ready for some reason.
Cycle got MVP for the season, and Renegade got MVP for the entirety of Infinite HCS. So there was two in the World Championship every year. There's 2 MVP awards. Or sorry. Wait, is there? Or, okay, only for the final Worlds event. There's 2 MVPs. I think I might be wrong on that. So in Halo 5, Frosty got the all-time Halo 5 MVP award, and then somebody else got the year MVP.
Nice. That's
how we've done it. Basically, is the final big ticket like Halo event, they do an overall MVP. How am I enjoying covering COD? It's fun. It's fun, but I've been feeling a little bit, I don't know. I feel like I got my, like I'm stepping in 2 different places right now. And I'm not sure if I can give 100 to either, and it's, you know what I mean? We're in a weird spot right now. COD's fun, but I love Halo. And if anything's happening in Halo, I couldn't allow myself to just like not be here for it.
Fuck, man.
But at the same time, I feel like I should be covering COD.
It's so hard.
Right now, at least. Because what the fuck is going on here?
Oh my god, alright, we're good.
I don't know. I'm being pulled in different directions and I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting on the fence and I'm just on the on holiday mode and avoiding it all is what I'm doing. And I gotta lock in. I'm just struggling to pick a direction. The hot ex-girlfriend? I don't know about that. Only 1 MVP per season, but last Worlds is an overall, yeah. Why not step on both things until the time is right and start focusing mainly on one? Yeah, I think I guess I'm trying to think of like what that would look like. So I go full-time with the streaming grind, let's say, and then part of the day is committed to Halo and part of the day is committed to COD. So like we watch COD scrims on like a daily basis, let's say.
How the fuck
and we got the event this weekend. And then in the evening I get on Halo. Like what you know what I mean? Like,
nice.
Or do I throw Halo in like once a week?
Damn good dude.
Spad, let's go, brother. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you. I also feel like,
oh my God.
You know, I love you guys over here. We spent a whole year, like last year was an incredible year, you know, in Halo. I don't want to have to go anywhere. Let's go, Slayer. Welcome back. 9 months. Happy New Year, Sped, Slayer. Appreciate you both. Welcome back, guys. Like I feel like I've got something. I'm on like a mission in Halo, you know, like I have value I can bring to the space. I know I'm confident in this space. In COD, I'm like I don't know, just a new kid in like a big ocean. And it feels like all aspects of the game have someone you know, killing it in every category, basically. Like, I don't feel as needed. I don't know. Anyway, you guys don't need to hear this dialogue.
Yeah, OS bottom.
Happy New Year's, Drum.
Let me wait for you. Let me wait for you.
Any rumors or news about potential pro tourneys, LVT Pro or any of them? No, nothing new. No new intel.
He's AP flag right now.
I wouldn't be surprised if LVT puts together a LAN or a pro league. We just got no new intel.
Fly guy's still alive.
Sniper.
Last year was incredible.
Good overdub.
Last year was like a freaking dream, bro. I just want to relive do what happened last year, but on a bigger level, you know? And like, I guess before the year ended, I had sort of hoped that we would just kind of keep with this, and I would expand. I would give back to the scene, you know, like we'd host our own little events or some shit. But with the amount that everyone's pivoted over with COD, you know, and like how quickly Halo's like deteriorated, it's making me think that I need to make this like big jump, or I'm missing a big opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah, sniper right there.
Much love, Chris. Let's go.
Oh, he's aping me. I'm dead.
Came late to the comp Halo scene. Yeah. And I mean, this last year was exciting though. You know, even if you've been around for the entirety of Infinite, you could make a good argument that last season was the best one. You know.
Still in sniper camping.
Last season was a fun season.
Fuck. He's trying to get out. Nice, we got him.
Yeah, I guess I'm worried. I don't know if I want to be part of the like hashtag Save Halo crew, because I know that that's like the big thing with everybody streaming right now. But I do worry that if I like dip and I focus on COD, that when I come back to Halo, we somehow won't have the foothold anymore, or like, you know, I won't be as in tune with the scene as I've been this whole year. Like I feel like this whole year we've been like the Halo guy, the Halo esports. Like, you want to know anything about any scrim, about any player, like, you come to this stream, I got you covered, you know? I felt like I filled a role, we had an expertise, and it was valued. I was helping people, you know, in some way, we're helping out. In COD, it's like, I'm one of, like, 8 guys with huge platforms doing the same thing.
Fuck. Outer rockets, they're both weak, though.
Sort of. Been through thick and thin. Yeah, we've been through worse in Halo. I think the difference now in comparison to who I was like 5 years ago is now we've like tasted success. You know, now I have expectations. Like last year was in my opinion successful for my content at least.
Yeah, they got rockets at the end.
So now my standard is higher. Now I can't go back, you know? Can't go back to what we've had. I can't just grind in the depths. Anyway. Halo's on the screen. How you doing, Ollie?
Miss Pitt? I mean, I like playing it and matchmaking, but I don't know if I would want to play it in competitive.
Halo Studio dropped the ball creating a new game for multiplayer instead of a remake.
You know what I mean?
Wait,
like
new game for multiplayer instead of
a...
What do you mean, Shotty? By creating a new campaign remake instead of a new multiplayer? What?
It's at the Moody Coliseum in Dallas.
Shyway Halo Cup? The Shyway Showdown, Bashki. The Shyway Showdown?
The Moody Coliseum?
You like that?
What the hell? Wait, what? They have a Moody Coliseum?
Oh, no. I mean, today
that.
I feel like I've fallen off. Yeah, right now.
Why are you so good?
We had all this momentum for us. We had all this momentum. Man. Like, what happened?
Put in the fucking work.
And part of it is on me. Like
that's a good matchup.
Anyway. CEO Watch Party is pretty saturated. I know I've got my own perspective and personality and whatnot, and you know we go all in. I'm sure I can bring something fun to the space, but yeah, you know it is saturated. And it's like if I want to break that, I feel like I need to give 100% to COD if I really want to etch out like a slice of the pie for myself. You know.
Today, man. A bunch of gifted subs,
and if I give 100 to COD, then I'm gonna leave Halo. I'm worried I'm going to leave that behind. So anyway, you guys, this is me just like ruminating, sitting on the fence, not sure which direction makes the most sense.
You do it up. Gonna play a few more. I definitely got to eat soon though.
Yeah. Renegade's doing well in scrims. Yeah, he's fun to watch. I think also part of what makes like COD enjoyable is following the Halo players, right? Like that's been I've had a pretty obvious bias, you know, watching Renegade POV in the Huntsman scrims, or like watching Stallions and like looking out for Legend and his progress,
Lakers.
living vicariously through the Halo guys makes the COD learning experience like more exciting, you know? I appreciate it for us, man. Let's go, Mott. I do really think it's a domino effect, though. Like, I think if we can get some positive news in Halo, it'll encourage more positive news, right? The issue is that things aren't great right now. And because they aren't great and more people are, like, dipping and trying other things, then the people who were dedicated to Halo are starting to lose faith, right? So it's like we're going down this, like, slippery slope. I think we can come right back up just as quickly if we can start getting some positive, like, some wins in the Halo camp, in the esports side or whatever, right? Like, let's say Legend takes a mental health break and then he comes back into Halo. It gets the ball rolling in a totally different direction for roster mania, for storylines, for tournaments, viewership, etc. Like, just by having the right interest in the game, you know? The first actual event is in the end of March or sometime in March, DreamHack Birmingham.
Damn.
Makes me feel like it's so far away. They didn't tease an intro. Oh, no, it feels far away, bro. It feels like end of 2027 far, at least. For multiplayer, for sure. Mill, I didn't see you there. Welcome, brother. Kind of depressing. State of Halo? Yeah, trying to be optimistic, yeah. Trying to be optimistic. I think, like, there's a lot you could get upset about, but it could be worse. Like, I think it's very clear that Microsoft still sees Halo as a worthwhile investment. Or else we wouldn't have multiple projects in the works. We wouldn't have a rebranding to Halo Studios, you know? Like, it's clear that they want to continue with the franchise, continue investing in it, and they want Halo to be the flagship that it's always been, and they want to innovate with the franchise in any way that they can. They might fail again. The track record is not, the precedent isn't good, you know?
Don't remember that.
But just the fact that there's, like, investment in the space, and we know that they still see Halo as, like, you know, a valuable franchise, it gives me some hope that we're going to have another win, you know? We're going to have another big moment in the future. The potential's there, you know? Halo on PlayStation, Unreal Engine, the decisions they're making, the AI stuff, like, holy shit, Frosty. How's he make it look so easy, bro? It's been too long. While the AI stuff can be, like, kind of worrisome, I also think, like, all of this can help with developers and the speed that they get their products out and how efficient they are, you know? All of this could come back and benefit us, or it could go, you know, about as bad as you're worried it could go, with, like, people losing their jobs or AI slop or whatever. I don't know, right? We got question marks. But yeah, I think I'm just trying to have, like, an even-handed wait and see kind of perspective. And without a doubt, we got a passionate community. Frosty's not going anywhere, right? We still have talent in the space with no signs of slowing down. This is looking too easy, bro. Too easy for Frosty. Like, holy crap, he's peeling faces. Everybody's dropping. Frosty's currently playing with Kaysan, so shout out Kaysan. Repping FaZe. The rumor is Kaysan's looking for, he's shopping around for a team. He's playing with Frosty. He was playing with Stellar and Yaxon recently. Trying to see, like, what's the dialogue in Halo right now? What are people looking to put together, right? Because everything's up in the air. So, you know, who knows? Getting FaZe in the esport, getting a roster together with FaZe would be a W, even if Lucen's not a part of it.
What the hell?
Getting a C9 roster together. What were the 4 orgs that said that they were going to stay? Or is it TSM? Is it Shopify, FaZe, C9, TSM? I feel like we have 4 orgs that will have a team next year, even if there isn't a salary or whatever involved. Or this year, sorry. It's 2026. I'm an engineer. Yeah, we use AI all the time at work, but all the art and code is reviewed and updated by a human. I wouldn't worry too much about Halo AI. Just industry standard. Exactly. Like, I find it kind of ironic that, like, well, in order for me to understand all of the concerns that people are having with AI and Halo, I had to, well, I didn't have to, but I used AI to like get an understanding of the full picture, right? Like AI is freaking useful. Like I go to Google and I say like, why is it that people are worried about AI? What are the potential risks associated with Microsoft investing in AI? And then AI is going to give me like a write-up, perfectly organized, communicated in a way that's easy to understand, you know, like, so it's like I'm using AI as a tool to help me understand the potential issues with it better. Like, so I don't know. I think there's a lot of clear value associated with having it. There's just there's a line that we hope they don't cross on the creative side of things. And we're also, I think, worried about, or I guess if you're on the development side, worried about job opportunities and you know what this might look like for everybody in the industry. Let's go, Adam. Adam Krieger, you goat. Happy New Year. Good to see a little bit of Halo content. Good to have you, man. $20 super chat. Thank you. Welcome back. I do miss this space, man. Hope you've been well, Adam. Happy New Year's. AI makes people do better work. But if they use AI in a lazy way, yeah, it'll come out bad. It's very easy to see that, you know, when AI is used in a inefficient and like lazy way. And I feel like Microsoft has to be aware of those pitfalls, you know? And it'd be... The thing is I think just nobody has faith in Microsoft. Right? So it's like, well, it's probably not going to be an issue. I think there's just so much negative press because there's been so many sort of errors or controversies and whatnot in the past that people have no faith, right? So it's like they're thinking worst case scenario and expecting worst case scenario just based off precedent. Appreciate you, Adam. Let's go, man. Hope you've been well. Just yeah, I don't know. I don't know who the problem is, but I just hope things get resolved somehow. Slow-mo Halo. Bro, I'm on a 5080. Not that the graphics card affects any of this. I know I got Halo running in the background because I was thinking like maybe I would play it. Let me try this. This might honestly help. Gonna flop. We'll see, man. Ever gonna update my AI Twitter PFP? It is AI. I don't know. I think I've tried to update it. So I've tried a couple times to update it in the past, and immediately after I updated it and I started posting, I felt like I was getting less interaction on like my tweets.
Oh shit.
And I like head cased and thought that because I changed the image, people weren't recognizing me as Shyway anymore, and it's stupid. So I think I changed it back last time I changed it, and then I haven't like thought about it since. I don't know. It's pretty whatever. Like my Twitch and YouTube thumbnail image is from like 2019, bro. Shit's like 6-7 years old.
What a shot.
Yeah, I updated the PC. Yeah.
Likewise, man.
Two or one shot on hill.
Happy New Year's, Happy New Year's.
Wish they use AI to make bots play like different rank players. Yeah, I think like Ghost in racing games, right? When you have like you race against somebody's like Ghost or whatever that plays like them, that'd be sick to see in Halo. If you could use AI to have bots learn specific players' playstyles or something like that, I don't know, and then like train against like actual Onyx level bots, you know?
Oh my god.
A flat right now.
That's being worked on in Halo or just in general? I could see that definitely being a thing.
Still doable. We have you come for two people.
He definitely does. 3 minutes left, 3-1, then a 4v3. Frosty can clutch this up. It's being worked on in Halo, like in this Halo or future Halo?
Low. Cuts.
Hey, did that be we getting railed? Wait, what do you mean? For the next Halo, okay.
One shot dummies. C flat. Cuts.
I mean, the one scary thing about better bots is I know that a lot of modern games have bots that they throw in their lobbies that don't appear to be bots, right? Isn't that a thing? Like,
Fuck, man, I suck.
that, like, Battle Royale games throw, like, bot players in the lobby that you kill thinking they're humans for, like, a little morale boost, you know? Like, it all kind of, like, helps encourage players to continue playing because they're beating on who they, like, people they think are people. Yeah, it's horrible in Fortnite. Yeah, exactly.
He instantly just
so like,
snaps on me and
if the technology advances, we will get to a point where you won't even know if you're playing humans anymore. Like, I remember there was somebody in my chat who had this big dialogue. He sent me like all these Discord messages and shit about like he was convinced that there are AI bots already in infinite lobbies, and he had all this footage he had like recorded to prove it. Basically, like, I don't know if that was just like delusion, but it's like some point that could be reality. Basically, it's like we're literally playing with AI bots disguised as human players. You know, that I don't want.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Stallions are chalked and DQ it looks like a DQ.
One shot top
Is the update being talked about like live right now, Waleed? Yeah, I mean, Frosty's making the lobby look like a bunch of AI bots, right? But that said, though, he's not guaranteed to take this in a 4v3, right? They're making a full comeback, and no time has gone off the board, so OBJ-wise, they're getting dominated right now. He's got to do something, like, insane shit on all four of them.
Yeah, this shit is so cooked.
Yeah. Probably the best thing Frosty could have done there. There's a ledge that he tried to jump on the right-hand side, which actually keeps him up, like gives him like a reach-out opportunity. But he's just alone. Infinite spots. Do you do you a simple ML model for movement?
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate, bro.
We're screwed to AI in every which way. I don't know why we want it so bad.
Guys, we're definitely gonna lose.
I don't think we do. I think it's like those sci-fi movies with like robots taking over the world and shit. Flow, you know, is like,
I think we do.
It's sort of inevitable and inescapable is what it feels like. The technology advances in so many helpful ways, but also in so many like frightening, you know, and like uncontrollable ways. Like this grok like trend that I'm seeing on Twitter. Like, what the fuck am I looking at on Twitter, bro? The like the undress me, whatever. Like, I don't know. Just
right. I actually forgot about that.
Very concerning. The whole grok trend with like, you can like take any person and then make them take their clothes off, and I don't know.
To stay up like super late, probably like 3,
like
4 a.m.
I'm surprised there's not like more of like a legal or like I don't know, just like a dialogue. I'm sure there is a lot being discussed around like
we're just hanging out in a call or something.
Ethical, you know, concerns with the direction grok is going on Twitter right now. You left Twitter? Yeah. Like, what am I seeing, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of freaky, man. And it seems like it could be done to anybody. Like, you can take any individual and just make grok like undress them with AI. And some of the shit that people are saying, like you know, making them turn around and like bend over, like, I don't know, it's scary, bro. like what does the world come to? You know, what's the moral? Like, there's got to be a moral dilemma in that like, anyway. Tweeting off the Xbox dashboard app they used to have. Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh yeah.
Oh, left Twitter 3 years ago. Yeah, I mean, but you kind of, I feel like I need to be on Twitter to keep a finger on the pulse of like what's going on in the gaming world and you know, the world in general, right?
The bond is real.
So it's like I feel like I need to have a Twitter, but
usually people.
I don't have any notifications, right? Like that's the first thing I do is like super late, honestly. Is like I don't want any reason to pull out the app because like it's like notifying me, telling me to get on it. You know, I want to like choose to go on Twitter for a specific purpose. Like I have work I want to post or whatever.
With it at night.
I try to like avoid it otherwise.
Rocket's heavy.
And it is, yeah, I mean,
Rocket's down.
You know, it's no wonder everybody's having difficulties with mental health with the way that the internet works these days, you know, and just the amount of comparison and I don't know, it's weird, man. It's a weird time, not gonna lie. We're talking about Halo. We're just chilling tonight, Kofi. Welcome. There's a COD Challengers tournament tomorrow that I think I'm gonna watch. Right, we got the Elite Challengers Elite matchup. Apparently, Stallions might not be participating, but I know Renegade and Huntsman should be there.
Damn it, dude. There's 3 pushing our hut. Oh my god.
They're gonna end up competing at DreamHack Birmingham. I mean, we don't know, Mitch, but it would be dope to see. It'd be dope. I could see them competing, maybe not in Birmingham, but in the next DreamHack in the summer or in between, like, you know, finding their way back to the sport. If they don't end up in Birmingham, I could see that competition taking place and like motivating them to get more into Halo, you know? Because like there will be a tournament still. There will be a spectacle, you know? Like they'll watch it if they're not playing in it, and they'll probably feel, you know, they'll get the itch, like they'll want to play if they don't attend.
Okay.
This map is trash. I'm not a fan. Again, like Halo 2 and MCC, I think we've kind of been there, done that. I'm not saying that this map can't work, but it just doesn't. It doesn't feel like a good space with Infinite's like gameplay, you know. Infinite's like hit scan, laser beam, weapons, and all the open space. It's a good combo for Frosty though. It doesn't move me.
Nice.
Sank back in you know the OG Halo games is like a top tier map. Like it's on the level of like midship, pit, etc. Right? I think it's just weapons work way differently, and the range that they're effective is way different in this game. When you look at Frosty just like peeling. Any map with a snipe, yeah. Definitely isn't playing in COD. Legend is younger and more locked into competing. It's just a matter of time. It will be COD Challengers or Halo. Yeah, I mean, he's going to take his break, and I'm not sure how long it'll last.
Dude.
And if he was to come... like,
this guy is pissing me off the way he's playing, bro. Fucking H2R cappers.
Damn. They're still under OpTic contract. I'm not sure about Bound, but apparently Legend is still under some sort of OpTic contract. So he might have like a foothold in COD even if he takes this break. You know, but we'll see. It's kind of hard to imagine though, because like I feel like he's so well set up on Stallions. Like stepping away from Stallions feels like him stepping out of COD completely. Because it just seemed like Stallions was the perfect space for him to build his skill level, and I like the team for him. Or like, I don't know, it looked like they had potential.
They have snipe. 3 bullets.
Sure, Mitch, yeah. I mean,
right here,
arguably, yeah, arguably, right? You got a lot of top caliber duos. I mean, look at Cycle and Last Shot if you want to call him a duo now. Or Frosty and Royal 2. Frosty and Royal 2 and what they accomplished is... But yeah, you make a good argument for it. Map's too big? Yeah, it's tricky, right? It's like...
One shot back here.
I think it's they made the map so big because of the G sliding and whatnot, right? The hit scan weapons. The weapons are so effective.
Yeah.
That they try to increase the range to make them not as effective. And to make the G sliding like more challenging, but then kind of like made it impossible to cap flags without like proper coordination that you just don't find as often in matchmaking, you know? The way this map is laid out really benefits like statting. Just getting kills.
Bottom snipe, one shot. There's another one on their snipe.
Right, broke, yeah.
Okay. Do some. Let me do some. Oh, shit.
Oh my god, they're all 3 on that side.
So Legends, all we know is he's stepping away. So he dropped off the Stallions, or he you know, on his own accord decided he's going to take a mental break. He's taking a break for his mental health, according to Zuma. Cook him.
See what I mean?
You hit him. Holy shit. Bro's pissed off about cappers. Like, doesn't stop him from getting a kill tag. Tross? Give it to him. Give it to him. He still got it. Wow.
See what I mean, man? Why is he looking at me, man? Why is he looking at me, bro?
Not gonna lie, if I was in a lobby against Frosty, I would be seeking out him over anybody else. So I don't blame the kid. You go for the most famous skilled player in the lobby and try to kill him in a 1v1.
Rockets.
Yeah. He's got to be used to it, right? Like
Top rockets now.
that HCS, whatever his name is, Capper.
They're all pushing rockets.
He's getting like shot in the side by somebody else, but he's just in a long range fight with Frosty. Doesn't care about anything else, right?
Fuck.
Seeking out the quit button, fair. Nah, I feel like if you're in a lobby with Frosty, then the game, then you got to be decent at the game, right?
I think we were lucky they didn't.
Unless the skill-based matchmaking is just completely shit the bed, you have to be decent to be in a lobby with Frosty. So I feel like you wanna go against him. Limby, what's up, man?
One shot top mid, going for snipe. Where I died on my X.
Again.
So one thing I really like about this game, though, as well, is like just the amount of tools, you know, and how it changes the gameplay. You've got your trophies and your tacks and whatnot, and nades in COD that do have like interesting gameplay dynamics. I guess smokes, like the equivalent of that shroud would be like a smoke.
This map, yeah, I don't know.
But something about Halo is the speed that you deploy all of the equipment is so fast, right? Like there's no commitment, or there's not much of a commitment. You're not like risking your life in the same way. Or you don't have to wait for like a shroud screen to like, you know, like smokes take time to like fully pop and like, you know, be useful, right?
Fucking go.
Wow.
To like block the sights. But the shroud was like instant. He's like hitting it mid-rotate, jumping up to the ledge, fully obscuring his rotate, right? Like, I don't know. A lot of like unique ways to interact with the sandbox, both like the utility and the map geometry, that kind of like changes the way the game plays. Interesting map in the new COD with a circular center structure. Not really at all like Sank, but still neat. Are you talking about Blackheart? Blackheart, that map on like the boat that has like a moving circular center structure to it. Clean.
Oh, get off that.
The Morb.
Get off that, my
How
brother.
you doing, man? Welcome. What's up? What's up? Blackheart, yeah. Blackheart's super different than this map, but that is a cool map. It's one of my, I don't know if I'd say like favorites, but it's one of the better maps, I'd say. Flagship? Flagship's way too small though. It's fun to play in pubs, but like you're like in their spawn in 5 seconds, right? Like that map is tiny. That shit I can't see working competitively. No way. What are we doing?
2-1 shots.
I'm surprised Frosty lived that long.
Good rocket. Oh, I like this. He's pushing bomb.
The Forge. In COD? The Forge. Oh, yeah. My bad. The Forge has, you're right. The Forge has the center structure that like spins as well.
Okay.
I don't know how that map would be competitively and why it wasn't chosen.
Oh, fight the hook guy. Nice. Good go.
But I guess that map, by comparison, feels very like compartmentalized. Like the center of the map is super open and exposed. And then there's like a lot of separate rooms, like tiny, tight rooms that like are like very separate from the center point of the map.
Oh, yo, generate.
I don't know, something about that map feels like it doesn't flow in the way a competitive map needs to, you know? Yeah.
This is what I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is why I hate that Kuipers guy. He's pissed me off right now. Guy's like challenging me so hard.
Right, Dom, right. 4 rockets. Oh yeah, that's a problem too. Yeah, 4 rockets
Cutting
is crazy.
flow.
So Sanctuary has always been known as a map that's easy to spawn control and spawn trap on, for the record. But I've never seen 4 rockets in competitive, I don't think. It's a sword, typically, isn't it, in the center? In past iterations of the game, we had a sword in the center. But a big part of this map has always been, like, sniper, ring 3, spawn control. They're spawning in the rocks. They got, like, no cover, you know? So it's been like a pretty oppressive map in the past. But in Infinite's gameplay, it's just not really... I don't know. It's not the vibe. Especially in ranked. I think, like, in pro play, when there's coordination, stuff like this could work and could be more competitive. In ranked, it's like a map like this is not fun. Unless you're Frosty. And you're just looking to stat.
Bro.
You're not worried about the OBJ, you know?
Oh, pop out for the kill tag, man.
Yeah, no, he's got Killtrocity. Maybe 3 overs.
Scumbag. My God, I've never seen anyone get on top of this rock. Actually, it's hilarious. What?
If you deleted much of the walls, it's a circular center with 2 rotationally symmetrical bases on either end. Makes sense when you see the minimap blueprint. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's got like a Halo-esque design to it, right? Where you've got like a window and like one base and a center open space and then another window. But it doesn't play like that at all, you know? Like one side of the map feels very different than the other. And it feels like if you're within one side of that map, you can't do much to impact the other side of the map. Like you're having very isolated fights, you know? The sight lines don't really complement each other except for like right in the center, which is like too open. Viewer tournaments? I feel like viewer tournaments is a cool idea, but if I really want it to hit, like I want pros in the tournaments, right? Like it'd be cool to have like an open... I don't know, like a Shyway showdown or some shit.
There you go. Just give me some power weapons, man.
But I would want there to be high-level talent to watch and like to get excited about in the tournament, not just viewers.
We shoot some jumpers.
Halo take on that
Oh, shit.
idea. Oh, okay, okay.
This whole time. Yo, he has not gone up.
Interesting.
He's getting like no.
Yeah, that's kind of a cool idea. Like a rotating center of the map on a Halo map. So like a dynamic, because we like recharge is a cool map for that, right? Like recharge batteries is one of the only like dynamic elements that work well in competitive play and like change the action, but don't disrupt anything, right? Like it still feels skillful to play in the batteries area and recharge with those things moving. A rotating center map in the way that the Forge works could work in Halo. That's actually not a bad idea. With a totally different map layout around it, but yeah, Legend stepped out apparently. I don't know if he's like full quit. It's up to Legend to talk about Cap. Like if he's if he's just taking a break and he's coming back to COD. I don't know, but you know. You would think that if you're going to step away from such a critical moment in COD competitive, that would be you sort of indirectly saying that you're done playing COD. But I don't know. We'll see. How come the Rig remake didn't make it into HCS? It did. It was in HCS for 1 season. The way that the Rig remake was laid out, it was very difficult to get back into the game. Like the open field area of the map is like super open and like oppressive, and you would see strongholds captures that would go like upwards of 100 points on a regular basis, kind of like strongholds on Solitude. Like Solitude strongholds isn't bad, but the way that it worked in Infinite wasn't competitive or wasn't good for competition. It was like very difficult to play in Cafe, and the camo was like super powerful because you get all this info. Holy shit, Frosty. be pretty hard to step away from Halo if this is how you play every time you get on the game. You know, it's like even when the scene's not thriving.
That's a burger ass thrust. God damn it, man. Why is he going there?
Like if this is the standard that you have when you play Halo, how could you play it? You know what I mean? It'd be hard to play any of the game. Be like you're just like God mode in Halo, and then you get on COD and it's like totally different. I feel like that's got to weigh on the mental too. Is Legend when he plays Halo and the amount of like destruction that he creates on his own, you know, versus what you can accomplish in COD. You can still do well. Don't get me wrong. Like Aluka's stat line recently frying, right? Getting on phase. Anyway. Debating if you should install MCC or Infinite. No. So bored of games. Need something to play. Bro, have you guys seen Delta online? Gears 3 Delta? I want that. I want to download that. Last time I checked, though, I couldn't play it. I've been thinking about getting on Gears 3. I just don't know when, like, how it works. They've limited signups for it. Infinite's fun though if you want to get on one of them. Yeah, Gears.
That's a big trade.
Bro, Gears 3 Delta looks like a love letter to the fans. Like it's Gears 3 base game, which is my favorite Gears, but they added maps from 4 and like Judgment and like all the other Gears games, and weapons as well, and like skins and characters and shit. Only a COD kid? Fair. Back when Gears 1 to 3, I played a shit ton of Gears. Yeah, I loved Gears 3. And I think one of the biggest issues with Gears 3 is it was, or I guess like what would stop me from playing it now is it's 30 FPS, you know? Like the game feels like ancient to play. But like unlock frames in Gears 3 with that movement, that game's movement is insane, bro.
And playing with a diamond player.
Gears 3 has the most cracked movement, I think, in the franchise. Yeah, he's playing. So Kayson's diamond. That's it. Frosty's playing in a lobby that's like skewed down to diamond because he's playing with Kayson. So it's like the perfect environment to hit clips. D4. There you go. I shot doing a challenge in ranked, and he just knifed people in COD. Wait, Gears 3 has an FPS boost on Series X? Really?
Fuck.
To what, like 60?
Wow. How many golds? I mean, depending on the map, I don't think it'd be possible.
I know, but yeah, it's kind of like that time of year where we just like try different games and play, you know, anything but Halo, I guess, right? Until like the momentum comes back. Like I've been playing, I beat Prime 4 on Switch recently, and it's like, it's a good game. It's not like amazing as far as Prime goes, but it's good. And it makes me want to play the second and third game in the series. So now I'm thinking like I got to get the emulator, like the Dolphin emulator, and play Metroid Prime 2 and 3 on like my own time, I guess. I don't know. Because I never got to play them. Playing anything on stream in the off season? Probably just like Halo or COD. Simple. Like I don't see myself playing like a single player or like getting on like Metroid on live stream or something like that. Actually, I guess if I was on like emulator, I could stream it, but
my God.
I feel like it's too niche,
Yeah,
you know?
Joe, right?
Yeah, no, I wish it was on Switch. Both those games. I've tried Expedition for like 5 minutes. I haven't given it a proper try. I think it's just, it's not the type of game that I would typically play, right? But the reviews are so good that I probably should try it again. Yeah, E-Day is going to be sick. Real fans will watch. True.
Nice.
I think I just got to be consistent, man. I think we got to get back to routine. Regardless of what I do, right?
Fuck.
I do wish there were some Halo scrims happening, so we have like an esports scene to keep up with is all. Let's go, Dizzy.
Good duty, baby. Damn good duty. Huh.
Some damn good duty. Apparently. Welcome back, man. Thank you for 3 months. You press one button? Nah, but Expedition, it has, what's it called? there's like you can dodge and like counter and shit in that game, right? So one game I love, so the most similar game to it that I love is Paper Mario. Like that game, Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door is one of my favorite games. But I never got into like Final Fantasy, you know? So it's like Expedition looks like a Final Fantasy, but it's got like the countering and the dodging and shit that like Paper Mario had. I don't know if Final Fantasy has that. Parry, so you can parry, yeah.
Fucking dominating.
So that makes me kind of interested, you know, because it's like there's probably like a skill gap to parrying. It gives me more control over the character. Like I'm not a huge fan of turn-based unless I feel like there's like skillful things I can do to like control the character. I changed the alert for COD and forgot to change it back for Halo. I tried doing it. I think resubs are COD. If a new person subs, I think it's going to be a Halo alert. I should have changed it before the stream. Appreciate you, Dizzy, though. Welcome back, man. Am I taking a break from COD? Probably not, no. I'm just trying to figure out where I should prioritize my time, honestly, Zen. Like, I want to still do something in Halo. But for, like, the significant... Like, tomorrow, like, this weekend, we've got the Challengers event, right? I think I should watch that.
Movement.
I doubt there's anything happening this weekend in Halo that I'm missing out on.
Nice. Oh, last guy.
But I don't want to, like, completely dip out of Halo and not still be present in the scene, you know?
Come on, Scrolls. Oh. Come on. Joke? Deserved?
Vinny, I don't know if they'll form, but I think that, like, I would love to see it. 2024 SSG versus SR in 2026. Probably, like, the best, like, high-quality matchup we could hope for that I can imagine right now. But if it does happen, it wouldn't happen anytime soon. I don't think. But who knows, you know? Like, who knows what Legend's thinking when he's taking his break and whether or not he has a conversation with Bound and Stellar and them, you know? And if they want to get that band back together. But if there's any team that could actually contest Shopify that I could create, like, in my mind, I feel like that's the best one right now. Super Mario RPG. Does RPG have parries, though? I feel like I tried playing that game, and it wasn't as good as Paper Mario. It didn't have the charm, you know, bro? Like, there's something about Paper Mario that's just, and it just hits different.
Other team gave up.
Ego and Stellar seemed pissed when Bound left the team. It's been a year, though, you know? It's like, time heals all wounds. No, I don't know. I think because like the dust is settled, they played things out. We've had a whole year off. Like, maybe there's a chance they rekindle it. I don't know. Like, FaZe or SSG earlier with Lucid and Stellar, like, they kind of split on what looked like bad terms. And they probably wouldn't team together again, but I feel like, you know, there's no bad blood there, right? Like, they've kind of gotten over it. They moved on.
Oh my god.
I might like Darkest Dungeon. It's permadeath RPG with lots of strategy. I don't know if I'm gonna like that, Mungry. Permadeath RPG? I kind of like the opposite. You know, when or is I guess is that permadeath? Like, if you play what are roguelikes? Are roguelikes like permadeath, I guess? You start over with roguelikes, yeah.
And they fit. What
I like games like Binding of Isaac, like indie games that are simple in design, but like you have to have like skillful hand-eye coordination to play them well, and there's like items and strategy that happen.
What's the one that everyone uses the most?
Every time you play, it's a new experience, you know?
Do I have my Roman numerals wrong? VII?
What is that? I think it's 7. Wait, VII?
What is Balatro? No, what's that, Vader?
I think people use that one. People use
It's all business.
The Rakshasa one a lot.
No, I think chemistry is huge though, right, Juan? So if the vibes are actually chalked in any way with that team and like they don't get along or whatever, that would hurt their ability to play their best, right? So if we ever do see 2024 SSG come back together, like, you'd want them to have the same sort of friendship chemistry that Shopify has right now. So I think that's one of the biggest reasons why they they elevated. Like they were all on the same page. They all were 100% with Halo as well. Like
Hold on for, let me see.
permadeath is too hardcore in an RPG. RPGs are deep though, right? Like there's a lot. There's a lot to like.
I've only seen the DreamHack.
I like simple games on the surface, you know. Like Binding of Isaac is like super simple. Like that shit's, but it's addicting, you know.
Events, like there isn't
Cheap indie game. It's absolutely amazing.
as
What
much
game?
pressure to release the
Poker
roadmap
inspired,
right away,
deck
but
builder,
I think it's
roguelike.
not-
Oh, that's kind of cool.
They don't have. They're not
Hmm.
forced to release the entire roadmap of the year because it is just like random events being held throughout the year, if that makes sense. So I don't know when things will be finalized. Things are obviously in the works and getting planned out, but I think an important thing is some events will be probably like invitational, like only. So it's not like you guys are having to wait last second to figure out information because like
You don't ever be like changing your shit around?
there's not gonna be like fans. No, I like to keep the same stuff.
I can see that. Like if they do something LVT, it'd probably be invitational. I don't know.
People to remember me, like they can see me in there.
I'm not sure about Shopify and their ambitions if they wanted to do something in Toronto or whatever. Like Shopify have a studio in Toronto, but I don't think if they were to do an event in that studio, I think it would be another invitational similar to the LVT Shopify LAN that we had in LA last year.
And I'm sure,
But I'm hoping we get a proper LAN.
Whoever's hosting events, planning events, they're trying to figure that stuff out as well. But
Yeah. Because the circuit for HCS is like done, they don't have any reason to release a roadmap. I don't think.
entire year's roadmap, and that needed to be done like all at once.
Yeah. Now there's no expectation or responsibility for HCS to make a roadmap for us, which
Yeah, I
keeps
like it, I
everything
like
up in
it.
the air.
What are yours? Then I'm gonna put that's some one shit.
It's a clean white.
End of the Gungeon's cool. Yeah, I like that. Highly recommended for me. Way better than Isaac with limited weapon combo symmetry. So yeah, the thing I don't like mechanically, Gungeon is probably deeper, I guess, right? You got like a roll mechanic and whatnot, but the item pool is nowhere near as exciting. So like Isaac is like more simple, but every run is so unique, which makes it more addicting for me personally than Gungeon. What happened to Lucid? Lucid said he probably won't compete due to the lack of like events and salary, basically, in the sport right now.
Yeah, the old helmets are definitely cool. They're classic. I do like the new ones though. Like I'm rocking my Fotis now. Fuck with the Fotis.
What does a Halo Infinite LAN look like without any OpTic presence? I don't know. Good question.
Checks out. If your LVT is working on something like last year, just sucks we're in that limbo phase. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it is the off season still technically. I mean, first event is until March, so there is a good amount of time till we get anything figured out, right? And it's like, obviously, those plans are gonna take a lot. Like, they're gonna take time, and that requires a lot of resources. And it is the holidays, right? So it's like Christmas time, New Year's time. There's not really gonna be anything like going on.
Honestly, I'd be surprised if we solidify anything
But yeah,
in
I'd
January
assume,
at all.
Like an LVT event, the Shopify event, maybe a phase event. Like we'll see. I don't know what
Kayson's
people
in the
got
call.
going on, but I can definitely see at least a couple more events that haven't been announced yet. I'm just so surprised so many people didn't know about the tournaments that are going to be happening next year. Like people just were so doom and gloom about the HCS season being over that they're just like, they just thought it was done. They thought everything was done.
It's part of the reason why I want to make a video talking about like what we actually have to look forward to next year.
Fucking
He's right.
Suppressed was in my stream yesterday and didn't know there was $200,000 tournaments announced.
3 technically, right?
And he was asking me if he should play. I'm like, yeah, you're damn right you should play. Can't be missing out on that.
There's 2 $100,000 dream hacks, and then there's the Halo Fest.
There's no point in just like skipping out on that. How different does the game feel on LAN?
All right, Dom, thank you for hanging out, man.
On
Appreciate
LAN,
it.
everything feels good for sure. I mean, everything
Agreed,
just like
brother.
registers how it's
Happy New Year,
how
Dom.
it's supposed to be.
It
So
looks
it's
that
like
way,
you're hitting all
Frankie.
your
Yeah.
shots, you're gonna be able to do more damage than you normally would online. But also on the flip of that, like other people's bullets are doing damage.
So I think so. Whoever it was who asked about what does the Halo Infinite LAN look like without any OpTic presence? So I think what ends up happening this year is we don't really get any Halo competitions that are just for Halo, right? Like the thing about DreamHack is there's going to be a large audience of people there not for Halo, right? Like DreamHack is a multifaceted, like massive, like con type event, right? Convention. Where Halo can operate and you can have a tournament and people can kind of like become the audience, even if they're not necessarily Halo fans or if they didn't come there for Halo. I think that's how Halo ends up operating for the next year is it's like part of a bigger convention. And then for any other separate lands that we get, majority of it would probably be like invitational, like Frosty said, right? So like LVT invites 8 teams or something like that to compete in a smaller studio with no live audience. And that's like a 50K event to look forward to, let's say. How you doing, Libby? When's the CE demo coming, gents? I don't know. Yeah, I was saying earlier I played CE, and it basically felt like Halo 5, bro. And I don't know how people are going to feel about the fact that it was like essentially like playing Halo 5 with Halo CE weapon balancing. And Halo CE's campaign structure.
Oh, did I just troll?
And that's the thing, like, it feels good, don't get me wrong.
Oh my god, that was a heater. Yo, Bob Steele's making such good plays.
You like 5? Okay. I mean, I did too. But I feel like a lot of, like, there's something very unique and there's like a personality associated with playing Halo CE. Like, nothing plays like Halo CE. Only Halo CE, right? The way the game feels, the movement, the gunplay, mechanics, everything's like very unique to that time period, that game. When you bring it all into the modern, it's all going to feel like a modern Halo. Like, it's not going to feel like CE anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's sort of like essence of what makes the game CE, like, can't be carried into the modern. I don't know if it can be carried into the modern game like landscape, if that makes sense. It's literally Halo Reach under the hood. Yeah, exactly. It's the same engine, essentially, reconfigured or whatever in Unreal.
It's such a good play. Obstacles, nah, he did. I'm telling you guys need
the
to
running
learn
feels and looks like Halo 5, yeah.
Bro. You guys need to learn his plays.
And the strafing felt like Halo 5. The aim assist and the bullet magnetism reminded me of Halo 5, like low-key. It's like everything's like hit scan snapping on targets, right? But like,
and I'm dead.
CE's gunplay was so different by comparison that we'll never be able to like recreate that exactly, you know? Like, anyway, I don't know. I think it's cool to invite new people to the franchise.
What the fuck just killed me?
Outside of that, I hope it doesn't take resources away from other important projects. That's my worry is like, you're going to remaster Halo 1, 2, and 3 campaign. You know, hopefully that doesn't take away from a multiplayer release or the future of the franchise's campaign or whatever.
I suck! Oh my fucking god, I suck. He's getting sniper right now?
I know how K-Sun feels.
Is that you were shooting at?
I think we get a small confirmation for a standalone multiplayer at the Xbox Dev Direct. When's that happening? Ghost. 2 engines are running at the same time. All visual pipeline parts of the Reach engine stripped out, but the rest is there. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, because it felt a lot like that when I was playing it.
What?
Which I guess on one hand is a good thing, right? It's like, is Halo going to feel like Halo on Unreal? I guess we got our answer, you know? Yeah, there's something very unique about CE and the way that the game feels to play, you know? That's inherently CE that we're going to lose when we remake it, you know? So I don't know how people are going to react to that. Like, on one hand, it makes sense. Like, the game is so ancient now. Like, you can't just, like... And they've already remastered it as well. Like,
Halo communities go to those Aspen, yes, sir. Even when they do is dirty. Even when they do is dirty.
I don't think it'll be free. I think it'll be either, like, a full-price game or, like, a like halfway or something like that, you know? I doubt it. It's because it's campaign and it doesn't have like the live service sort of multiplayer component to it. They can't justify making it free to play. How you doing, shirtless?
Oh.
This is my aim. You like it?
Yeah, it's a ball game.
Origin's a cool map. Steven, welcome back, by the way, man. Hope you've been well. Happy New Year's.
Fuck rockets.
How's vibes? Yeah, gotta keep the vibes. Looking forward to watching.
This map doesn't run well on the Xbox, though.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be very, very similar to what we're used to. Holy shit! I just fucking domed you.
Yeah, our community just needs some positive news to get the vibes back up again, you know? To get the optimism, the hopium, whatever, going. Right now, we don't have it, and everything sounds terrible. But the moment that things start looking up, you know, I think it'll motivate others. It'll just improve the morale of everybody, you know what I mean?
Only Vermaker can save Halo.
We just need some W announcements.
Made an appearance. He's back. But yeah,
exactly.
Like
Steve.
next year is gonna be a pretty typical Halo season. I can't lie. It's not gonna look much different than what you guys are used to seeing.
Interesting.
With the HES sanctioned events.
I mean, if that's the case, then I'll be happy about it. Am I attending Halo Fest? I haven't bought tickets or anything.
Trust me, we're not going to be starved of content.
We're not going to be starved
this year. You're so lucky. I'm not good.
See, Frosty's already getting my hopes up. It
better.
doesn't take much to get my hopes up. Okay, like I don't even know if I should trust this guy. Obviously, he's streaming Halo. He's got a bias, you know. Typical Halo season. Okay.
But yeah, our team will be going as hard as humanly possible next year to.
Yeah, we're so back. Yeah. So Shopify will be going hard, but
next year you guys should be on the lookout. There's a lot of teams being formed that are really good.
I feel like it's funny like how easy it is for me to feel like a little bit of excitement just hearing that, you know, like just that offhand comment. Like I'm such a sucker, you know? Yeah, we're suckers, bro. Frosty's like, there's gonna be some good teams. I'm like, oh shit, really?
Yeah, sorry about that, Fatal. I do have ads lowered a good amount, honestly.
Of course he's saying that. He's on Shopify. He's on the best team.
Brother, run your ads. Hey, what? Run them.
Bro's got a mortgage. Bro's, yeah, he's figured it out already. He's got nothing to worry about.
You're gonna have no viewers at that point, you know what I mean?
No, that's not true. Real ones always stay, man.
Yeah, that's facts.
That is true.
I'm running him running a good amount, but
gotta make your money too, bro.
Yeah.
I respect it.
To mow down everyone. I hope not. For the sake of our entertainment.
I actually learned that the more you run ads, the more you gain subs, obviously, but which everyone knows that.
I do wonder.
It also creates a bigger cult.
Like what Courtney was saying about like Stellar and Yaxon and Kason playing together, like mixing like SSG and Envy talent, maybe like some of the standouts from Envy last year with SSG. What about Precision? Like, do you think Precision actually comes back to Halo in any capacity, or? Because I know he's like still kind of grinding COD. I know Yaxon's been playing a bit of COD, but like I'm sure his foothold on COD is like.
There's definitely streams like.
No, nothing's set in stone on that side.
I'm doing like a watch party for like a big.
Do orgs get a heads up before the comp season starts up again? I'm sure orgs have more info than we do as the public, you know, on like what could potentially be happening, especially like an org like Shopify. But I don't know. I think it's just the holidays, right? We're in the off season. More will become clear soon, hopefully.
Four dead. Holy shit! Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, in a perfect world,
they're hard to shoot. I can't lie.
You know, Halo's got content, and we've got something to stream every day and cover,
bomb movement,
while still being able to kind of dip our toes in.
That's some damn good duty, baby.
Damn good duty. You know, a little bit of Call of Duty competition. Just get it, Vinny. Welcome back, man. Support regardless of game, your go, man. Thank you, Vinny. Welcome back. 7 months. Happy New Year. Joey! $10 super chat. What, that one Frosty comment? That's all it took?
Any lanes are confirmed.
Thank you for the $10,
right
man.
now, Asimo, but there will be more.
Aren't there 3 confirmed?
Only 2 are confirmed so far, though.
2 dream hacks. What about Halo Fest? Joey, thank you for the 10, man. Hope you had a great New Year. My understanding is that Halo Fest will be like a larger, obviously like a larger celebration of Halo over the last, what, like 25 years? But there will be a tournament happening. But it might be like invitational. It might not be like an open LAN. I'm not sure what it'll be. That's all it took, yeah. Little tease from Frosty. We're saved.
There pipes?
Nothing. He just said that like he expects us to have a pretty normal Halo season next year. This year. This year.
We expecting similar pro participation next
You
year?
saving Halo?
Probably some drop off? No. Nah, not at all, my brother.
I mean,
it'll be like I said, it'll be pretty typical. Dude, what?
like a typical Halo season, so like similar to last year. But I don't know. I think obviously if you're in Frosty's position, you've got all the motivation to say something like this,
hit a
right?
mean G slide and then jump. You have to jump when you hit the wall.
Like Frosty and Shopify players aren't going anywhere. They've got good opportunities, and
oh my God!
You know, why not encourage everybody to stick around?
How did I not hit that guy once?
Can affect the gameplay.
Would there be a world?
Having played the Halo CE campaign, it feels like Halo. If you're worried about that, like I think the game's gonna feel a lot like what you know. The only difference with the CE campaign demo and Infinite is the strafing is like classic Halo style strafing. If you know what I mean, like it's like skatier.
Fuck, what a nade.
With the inertia. It feels like Halo 5 strafing.
Oh my God.
So like if you play any of the Halos before Infinite, that's kind of what the CE, like the engine is the same sort of engine. It's the Blam engine and the Unreal engine kind of combined together is apparently what they're working with. Wish Renegade would come back, but maybe for 2027. I want to see at least one Halo player make the jump to COD and find success, and you know, like show what our players are capable of, like has been done in the past, right? Like Shotzi has done, like Formal has done, etc., etc.
Sticks me.
And I think if anybody's gonna carry the torch, and really put on a show in COD, it's gonna be Renegade. You know, so as much as he'd be welcome back with open arms,
5 rings. Okay.
I want to see one guy stick and like kill it in COD, you know. So I'm kind of rooting for Renegade.
Well, we'll just have to be sure to
maybe
make it 6,
what is it? Maybe Collect can do some damage, but I haven't heard much about him.
6 at least.
Bookly breakdown. You change your name. Okay, not so distant future. I call you Future. Welcome back, Bookly. Verb. Welcome, brother. People are saying 2023 SSG is coming back to stop Bashman. 2024 SSG? 2023 SSG is the one with Penguin, right?
They'll be back, Pepsi.
But Eco is 40, his legs are gone. Bound is E-dating. Wait, he's E-dating? Right, so Bound already has the girlfriend. He's on vacation with the family. And the Frenchman lost all his confidence in COD. Come on, bro. They took his manhood away. Oh, my word. Verb, I like it, man. Invent stories. Keep the narrative spinning, man. You can't have Best Man dominate 2 years of Halo in a row and win $1 million in sports betting or whatever. Fantasy football. Yeah, so 2023 SSG, no, but 2024 SSG would be dope to see. What I heard that Penguin might go to school or something. Did somebody say? I don't know where I saw this. Will Penguin be competing next year, right? Obviously he could be, but I think basically everybody's just waiting for momentum, right? Like somebody's got to get the ball rolling, an event announcement, a roster announcement, etc. We just need movement. We need movement. Not seeing enough movement, you know? Works for me. All right, future. We'll work with it.
Long haul.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
Rello, we don't know. We don't know what they're gonna do. And I'm not sure what the vibes are like with Legend right now, but with the amount of time he puts in when he's like grinding, it's hard to imagine Legend stepping away from competitive anything for a long period of time.
Taking
You know,
the same exact angle as me, bro.
the guy,
If they hit mid, if they all hit mid,
he's definitely there for the love of the grind. Legend will never be the same, man. In Halo, after what he went through in COD, bullshit, bullshit.
Bro, these guys are.
The punishment he took those 5 weeks. Took years off his career. His confidence is gone. It's like when an undefeated prize fighter loses his first fight. Sometimes his confidence is never the same.
Sticking around? Yeah, me too, bro.
I hear you, man. You know what? I think because it's in a different... So, okay. Here's the comparison, right? Michael Jordan went to baseball. What happened when he went to baseball, right? Like, did he succeed in I guess he didn't take the same kind of embarrassing... Like, he didn't... No. He didn't go through it in the way Legend did.
When he's on the other team, he's dropping kill tags?
But him stepping away to baseball and that low point when his father passed, right, in his life, didn't stop him from making another three-peat happen years later.
Oh, my God. These guys are getting so lucky for this win, bro.
Halo's in a hazy space. Yeah, for sure.
Vellum's 14 and 19. When he's on the other team, bro, he's legit. Like, he's godlike.
He did get it pretty rough, though. I will say.
They're getting so lucky, bro. They're getting so fucking lucky, man.
I think one thing that's kind of tricky with Legend is, like, I feel like he's somewhat soft-spoken when it comes to, like, his online persona. And maybe just in general. Like, I know he gets hype at the events and whatnot, but he's not really, like, a public personality. So who Legend is who we tell you he is. It's not who he's, you know what I mean? Like, the Braille. Let's get him, man. 9-1 streak. Love to see you. You're the homie, man. Thank you. Happy New Year. Welcome back, bro. Thank you. Legend is who we think he is based on what everybody says about him. It's not like a Luca on my timeline talking shit about different pros because, you know, like, I guess not that I want to see the personality, but, like, he keeps to himself. We don't know what Legend's thinking. We don't know what his confidence is like. You know, like we're literally just inventing storylines. Most people, I would say, are on his, you know, are championing him, myself included, because we know what he's capable of. But we never hear it from the man himself, which is interesting. We're being fed info about who he is, what his personality's like, what type of play style he has, you know. He's got to get on the internet, start the story for himself, you know. He's just being tested, yeah. We learn about who Legend is through Formal, you know. Through Bound, through his teammates.
If you're calling it, you gotta get some food.
Yeah, MJ was out of the league for 2 years. Experimented with some baseball, right? Had a really rough period as well. Lost his father, right? Like, and then came back and dominated for 3 more years.
WK-san, man. WK-san.
There's a lot of good precedent.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Wow.
Maybe, obviously, MJ is a special case, but I'm saying
good shout.
There are many success stories that have
Wyatt, turn the stream back on.
You know, these challenging moments in between. A lot of success stories have low moments,
game, holy shit.
Or else they wouldn't be good stories, right? Yeah, the language barrier doesn't help, right? Like a little bit of a language barrier. He was tested and he quit. He showed us who he was. Nah, but I think the biggest, Verb, it's hard to know.
Get back on or what?
About 50 to 80% of what you say is trolling. So, like, I don't know who I'm talking to right now.
I'm about to host Siri on.
But I think it's clear that,
okay,
like, he had a special circumstance. Legend was thrown to the wolves, bro. He's thrown to the wolves. He's rage baiting. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for real though. Don't get back on, bro. It's already too late.
I think
All right, I'm sending you guys over to Sierra.
other pro
Let's give a
players
little
got to
stream.
make like
Nice.
the decision for themselves on how they wanted to approach competing with less pressure on them.
He has beef with me for some reason, if that counts.
Legend didn't get dropped. Mitch.
Brandon beef.
Legend stepped away.
I mean, well, hold on,
Or he
sorry,
did get
let's-
dropped. Sorry, he got dropped from
Who you
Search.
doing with
Yes.
that one? Just solo
He
queue
got
versus
he dropped from
Trippy?
Search.
Alright.
Then he went to a challenger's team and he stepped away. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to get into it like a whole another time, but I think like imagine being thrown onto
Yo,
like
Brad,
thrown
you're
directly
right.
into the spotlight like he was
Oh, right.
immediately
Shut up,
after
shut up,
competing in
shut up.
Halo with no
Oh,
time
right.
to figure it out on a team that doesn't have the resources to help him. Like so much was stacked against him. His whole route was so different than everybody else who succeeded before him.
Yo, chill, yo. I'm not gay.
War
bro.
Turtle, how you doing, man? Happy New Year.
I mean,
What's up?
Yo, I never said L raid. I said W raid, bro.
He's yeah, his first language is French. Yeah.
I mean,
Cobb, thank you for
I'll
the follow.
sub,
Welcome,
I'll
Cobb.
sub. You can run max ads.
Appreciate it. Just chilling.
someone to get me a sub.
Back
Save money,
what?
So,
Backpacking off of Halo POVs today. We're watching Frosty. Frosty raided
Uber
Syrian.
chat,
We're
how are
watching
you a
Syrian.
raider from Frosty when you're just in my chat?
In all seriousness, if Shotzi is dropping 0.5 and 0.6s, well, his teaming with Krim and Clay, you wouldn't expect. Wait, I wouldn't expect Legend with no COD experience to do well with all the rookies.
Yeah, Brad.
Yeah, but it's also Shotzi had time to play S&D wagers for what, like a year before he actually, because he didn't get into, he wasn't actually in the league until Modern Warfare 19. Shotzi, right? So he played Black Ops 4 while not actually being
yeah.
like in the league as a true competitor, just like, you know, learning the game, playing wagers.
Are you sure you're talking about?
He had time to cook and to get good at the game
I think he's talking about me.
until end of 2019
I'm better than you.
when Modern Warfare 19 came out.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, a whole year. And he still had a slow start
Why is my
despite
phone
that.
like you texted me saying you couldn't aim? Okay, no, all good.
He also isn't quitting Stallions from what I've heard Zuma say. What do you mean?
That's some damn good
War
duty,
Turtle.
baby. Damn good duty. Huh.
A little awkward. We're still using the Call of Duty sub alert, and we'll switch it back next time.
That's some
But I
damn
appreciate
good
you,
duty,
man.
baby.
We're
Damn
gonna
good
get 5 of
duty.
them.
Huh.
6 and 10
Let's go, War
That's why
Turtle.
you're
Thank you,
shooting,
man.
bro.
Welcome, guys. Pars, Zero, Obese Ghost, Vegito, and 360 Dill.
Funny Shyway watching you.
I know,
We gotta get Shyway back on the desk.
not the expected W. Shyway back on the desk. Yeah, sure. Chat saying that we're watching him. Yeah.
No, the most useless player I've ever seen is probably Mello, or who's that one guy that we kept getting games with like a few days ago? Cookies.
Wait, why is it funny that I'm watching?
Forget his name, but something good.
This is going to be a
Or
high
cookies,
quality
shit like that.
No, you're pretty
breakdown,
useful,
inbound.
Canon, you're pretty useful.
Should be a treat. I don't know. You'll stop that? How unprofessional of me?
It's like
What?
over under, like, we gotta get
Having the
him
COD
over
alert?
I think if I just like reset the queue, we'll get a game.
Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Tap cope.
It's not cope. I mean, it worked. Or I might just have to hop on my ult and just farm people that don't play the game.
It's looking like a common to get his 1-4 stack going or what?
I didn't Chris count.
That's some damn good duty, baby. Damn good duty.
That's not it. Hold on. Why does the that's just a video? The audio file.
Who is more useful, Carpal or Canine 5? It's probably Carpal. He's in a 4v4 right now and then a clan raid. Wow.
Didn't work.
3 a.m. Yeah, we were on till like 6 a.m. and I think I played a total of 10 games. So.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I gotta spend time with it off stream because it
It's in a good
like
game. Clan raid, clan stuff.
I should have done it before I went live.
You're shooting.
My bad,
first,
Word
you're
Turtle.
not gonna play the game after.
I think I baited you.
Yeah, brother. Wait, why am I kitchen shade? What the fuck?
I'm not gonna ban
Makes
you for Dread,
Formal's
don't worry.
COD origin story that much more incredible.
That's
Yeah,
my favorite.
definitely
My favorite.
satisfying. I think it like Formal, like he's a legend and for good reason, but I also think like it was a different world back then as well, you know. Different eras of COD are hard to compare, just like it's hard to compare Ogre 2's legacy in Halo to like Royal 2 today, you know?
Yeah.
Or other you know, top pros today.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's real interesting.
After we said the passion wasn't matching, I didn't do another take. No, it's the same take.
Wait, hold on.
I only ever did one damn good duty.
You've typed-
Or like I only ever
you've
showed
typed
you guys
300
one.
Messages in my stream almost.
I did
and
like
don't know
8
who it
takes,
is.
but I only ever put one in
New
the public.
Zealand and American.
That's interesting.
Interesting.
That's real interesting.
But the thing about the damn good Halo is like genuine in the moment. The damn good
Man, I
duty
thought
is
Chad
like
was a Smurf too, until he
me
started,
just
like,
trying to
doing
make it on
stuff
my
in
own
chat
time,
for
you
the
know?
past 3 days, I'm like, oh, he's a real person.
Apparently Legend may have to come back to play for Stallions. In order for Stallions to play this weekend and not get disqualified, he might have to play, right? Mister? But is he realistically, didn't he go back to France already? Or does he play from home in France and then never actually leave and we just had this whole conversation for nothing? I don't know. Only watch Halo, but I haven't been enjoying the CDL. I have, yeah, but I do miss Halo.
I gotta
Aiden.
ban people list. He's on him. That
You know,
guy,
I'm kind of
dad,
with you. I'm hoping that the Halo season gets going, so we have something to cover on the Halo side of things as well.
to ban on my stream.
But it's cool learning COD.
Immortalized 2K and his 3 Smurfs.
Okay, let's just wait for gameplay. It doesn't hit the same. I agree. I think for COD, we got to come up with something that's like authentic, that happens organically with COD, you know? But I need to have something that's not Halo. Like, I can't say damn good Halo when you're watching COD. Had real emotion. Yeah, I know, exactly. But so the only way we come up with one for COD is if I keep watching and we watch like tournaments and we have like a genuine reaction, you know, like, or, I don't know, something organic. I just haven't figured out what it is. Face It isn't allowing their pickup player, Heist, to join the team and play for them. And if they don't play this weekend, in what way does Stallion suffer if they don't get to play this weekend? Like, what's the worst case scenario? Let's say that they can't play this weekend. What you know, can they bounce back for like an eventual LAN later in January or what? MS knows Halo has a massive multiplayer draw, even when the campaign is meh. Yeah, they also know people will bail if the multiplayer code makes it painful to play. I wonder how they're going to handle it going forward. Oh, like online? I don't know, man. I wish I could point to COD and say, like, look how well things are going with the servers over there, but like cheating and server side issues are prevalent, like almost regardless of the game, right? Tor, so it's like, I'm hoping that when Ranked comes out for Black Ops 7, that the cheating thing isn't like a big deal. And it would set a good precedent for any future Halo game that comes out as well, if they can figure that shit out a little bit. Broke, enjoy, man. I haven't had dinner. I'm gonna get dinner in about half an hour. It's just Halo. Halo's been done for since H3.
I'm looking, bro. Trippy has the foot on, bro.
Bro, Joey, no, he does not.
He changed that. I swear to God, he did.
Bro, no one rocks the finesse.
Is nobody else playing this game, bro?
Bro, because no one. That coding's ugly as hell.
Damn, that's fucked up.
That coding was ugly as hell, and that team sucked.
I mean, this is a problem too, right? Like, I think if I get on earlier in the day, but then early in the day everybody's scrimming in COD. When I'm trying to juggle things, unless I'm getting on and I'm just grinding the game, which is something else we could do, but I don't really think that's the reason why people watch me, right? You know, Burnt Peanuts playing Arc Raiders for 41K. But yeah, there's just nobody like actively grinding Halo right now because of the holidays.
Wait, what skin is that? The fuck? The hero shit, right? To get that? Yeah. Yeah, I'll never see that.
Yeah, I thought I'd never see that. I don't know how I want it.
I'm like platinum 3 or some shit. I'm like,
You know, I'm gonna rock this.
Can maybe play ranked. More frequent releases, yeah. We need a lot of things, and Just another game is a big part of it for sure. It's COD's release schedule, and it's how many platforms it's available on, I guess, as well. And we're moving in the right direction with Halo. It's just taking too long. That burnt peanut dude needs to hop on Halo. Yeah, I mean, he'd be entertaining no matter where he goes, but there's definitely something very, like, the way that Arc Raiders operates works so well for his content, right? Like, Halo doesn't provide the gameplay that he would need to, like, do his best work, you know? Does COD have chronic desync problems like Infinite did? No, not like Infinite. Infinite doesn't even have the desync problems that it did back in the day. Nowadays, like either, right? It's got other problems, but like desync, like when the game first came out, was uniquely bad.
I think their reach armor is still like the best one.
Why can't gamers be satisfied with quality games for more than a couple years? They can be, but the issue is the quality, unfortunately, right? Like, I think this community could be very satisfied with Infinite for 4 years, 5 years, whatever, if there was like regular updates and a refreshed like sandbox and meta and maps and the Forge, you know, graphically could like stand the test of time, I think, too, like performance wise, right? Like we're struggling on, we're being held back and bottlenecked by the Xbox as well, right? But like this whole like Infinite being like a 10-year product, like could have been a reality if they actually executed it properly, right? Like if we had a supply that met the demand and a game that actually evolved over the course of a decade. Like you look at like League of Legends and how that game plays today versus where it was in like 2010 when it came out. And it's just evolved, right? Like it continues to refresh itself. Anyway. Battlefield. Yeah, a lot of games have network issues. It's not unique to any specific, or not unique to Halo. More than a couple years? Yeah. I mean, with regular updates, right? I think Halo, so I don't think I'd ever want Halo to be on COD's release cycle. Like, I think that's too quick. Right? I feel like a new Halo game should come out once every, like, 2 years, 2 to 3 years. Right? Because I think Halo games, like, at least the ones that we've had the last, like, decade, I mean, all Halo games, I guess, there's a lot of depth to Halo. Like, the game evolves, and the meta evolves in its own, like, significant way over the course of, like, the 3 years that we played it. If Infinite ended at, like, year 3, there was, like, a lot that changed between those 3 years, right? The game needs time to, like, cook and evolve, and the storylines would benefit from having some time, you know? But after, like, 2-3 years, after 3 years, it starts to get, like, way too much. COD, on the other hand, not to say that COD isn't deep, but I don't know. It seems to work for COD. I just can't imagine it working as well for Halo. Or I don't think I would want it that way. I'd rather just have a game that has, like, good, significant content updates. But the same one for, like, 2 to 3 years. 5 years is too much, bro. I wouldn't want that. We shouldn't be here right now, you know? Like, we shouldn't be pushing, like, 5-6 years. What's that about Legend? He's taken a break from competing. Oh, wait. Unless you're saying that something else is happening. Okay, it's a qualifier for the Elite, so you'd miss out on a decent prize pool. It's a 50K prize pool this weekend? 50K? And pro points. Okay. It's kind of crazy that we can't find games here.
And like when you're streaming, you can see when your mic is picking up audio and your game's picking up audio. Those bars just got deleted, so I can't see if they are or not.
Just turn on the reconnect like shit, because that happens again, and you can just come right back.
Yeah, I think Huntsman Scrims ended.
Yeah, it's in Streamlabs settings. You can't turn it on now. You can only turn it on when like the stream's ended.
You guys seen this guy?
Damn it.
Bro, I jumped because there was no other way to get the loot.
Thing is, you can't talk over Burnt Peanut because his personality is so like outrageous, and I can't. You know what I mean? Can't just like play him in the background.
Free kid alert. Do that right now.
Happy New Year, Hunter.
Two big attachments.
So yeah, Legend's taking a break. I'm not sure.
Level 4 Renegade with a level 3
You know what he's going to say or how long he's gone, or if they're somehow gonna find a way to put him in this weekend's challenges event, because I know that Stallions are risking getting disqualified tomorrow. So my chat's saying that 25K. Okay, we have people come in here saying that apparently Stallions will get disqualified if Legend doesn't join them, and that maybe Legend comes and plays for the weekend. I don't know, but the vibes would be chalked, right? It's a shitty situation.
Someone who feels so bad that he's breaking every rule that he's ever made to give you.
He plays Ark, yeah, Ark Raiders. I feel like it'd be better to watch like a highlight reel of his funny moments, you know?
No idea.
Yo, these guys gonna hit us or what? Oh my! Oh well. Okay, they dodge. Oh! All right, I'm gonna go towards the extract. I'll see you guys later. Oh, Spaceys is looking right at me. He doesn't look too happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, I'm dead. Okay. All right. What a sweet delight. What a sweet little treat.
Anyway, you gotta see his moment. You actually like have to sit down, spend some time with it.
Wait, Space Jesus is aggroing the team.
Go!
Winning one elite automatically qualifies you for the next one. Okay.
Oh my god!
What game? This is Ark Raiders. Ark Raiders.
What the fuck is that? I've never
Come
seen
with
that.
me, Uncle. Come with me. He's casting a spell on me. He's
I'm dead.
I don't know. I've never even played this game,
I'm so dead.
but I found myself watching this guy the other day for like a good hour, or like I had him playing in the background, and I like when you see his something that he does that's super entertaining is he has these like video transitions that he does before he jumps into the map, and like in between activities that he does, basically, that are super engaging and like high quality. And he's got like crazy, like, I don't know, you just got to see it. It's hilarious. Did I follow your advice? Not fully, no.
Broke one. Oh,
I just wanted to talk about Halo today, Dev. Even though nobody's like playing it.
Get inside, hit the button. Actually, don't get inside. They're gonna throw trigger nades in as soon as we get in there.
Yeah. No point. I got cracked.
He might do it here.
We're gonna have to fight this.
One down.
Oh! Hit the button!
Wait, there's loot to get.
Fuck you, I'm out of here!
No, don't hit the button.
Wait, he can do it?
I'm out of here, Goshi, get inside! Goshi, get... Oh my god,
I can't get in. I'm overcome.
I didn't know you could interact with it when you're down, though.
All right, I'm in.
I thought you're fucked.
Who's he with the
What
defib?
about that guy's loot?
Who's he with the defib?
All right, listen, I'm gonna go for that guy's loot.
Okay. He come with me.
Wait, we can actually kill this team.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hit the button, all is lost. Hit the button, all is lost.
He got popular for that.
We got this. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh my god.
They're close. One's close. Okay, guys, these guys are actually terrible.
Oh
Are you winning, son? Are you winning?
Where?
He view bought it? Nah, really?
Take care of you. Don't you worry, Chief.
I'm so happy to be alive.
Well, I mean, he's earned it now, right? I think something that's, I don't know, it just makes me wonder, like, if I made myself like a pickle or some shit, like, because like when you're this 3D like virtual, you know, animated character, it can like I can just be whoever I want, like completely change my personality, right? But I feel like it takes a special kind of person to like fully engage with this pickle way. No, but you wouldn't know it was me. It would be like an entirely new YouTube channel or whatever, and I'm just like a pickle. You see the eyes in the mouth. You know, and you could just, I don't know, just make the most outrageous character. Like, there's shit that he says that only he can get away with being a peanut, you know? Should become an anime waifu girl. Yeah, for sure. Last shot doing a Q&A in Reddit. I should ask him something. Did he do it already? I saw a bunch of the questions.
Not too shabby.
It's a peanut. Yeah. No, I'm saying, what if I did it and I was, or what if any of us tried it and you don't have to be a peanut. You just be whatever the fuck you want. Like a pickle. I'm just saying.
Do we loot everything?
My voice would give it away. I would have a different voice. I would like change, because you know what he sounds like? He sounds like a Family Guy character. Like, listen to his,
We're good to go.
he sounds like the Krusty Krab, Mr. Krabs.
All right, here we go. Everything's looted. We're all good to go. Everybody's good to go. That's great to hear.
Which I assume maybe he sounds kind of like this in real life. I don't know. I don't think anybody, or not many people know what he looks like.
Hit the button for a second.
But it's like watching cartoons.
Do not hit the button. Do not hit the button.
Bender from
I'm not
Futurama.
in the
Yeah,
mood.
he sounds like all the famous like comic relief characters in like any classic cartoon you've seen.
Just get off the
Cover your nose, yeah, maybe.
Holy shit.
Like wear some shit on my nose, right?
Holy shit.
Only a few people have actually
You're
met
an
him. Yeah.
idiot. You're an idiot.
But he's actually like he's got like bars though. Like he's quick-witted, you know? Like you put him on the spot and he'll say some outrageous shit, but like he's quick on his feet with it though, you know?
Oh, wait, left.
Where?
Left.
Where?
Left.
Where?
Left.
Where?
Right over there.
Over there?
The peanut.
That's the complete opposite way.
That's northeast, dumbass. We're looking
Basically,
good.
like they gotta raid as much as they want, I guess, and then they can leave. But it looks like they've chosen not to leave, and they risk like losing all their shit, which typically happens, I think, with Peanut.
Oh, we only grouped the first two top rows until the thing closed.
Oh, I think they're good. I think they're good.
I saw him slurping that guy's ass in front of me.
Excellent
Exactly
raid,
wrong.
gentlemen. Excellent raid.
Does he actually cover his nose? Yeah.
That's not what's gonna earn you stars. That's not what's gonna earn you stars on the special
Fuck
adult
your
learning
stars.
Sabbath. Fuck my stars. Fuck my
your
stars.
Yeah.
I'll fuck
didn't
your
say nothing.
chocolate star. That's what I'll do, pussy.
So you're saying he's just like mouth breathing for like 8 hours? Guy's a legend. Yeah, he is actually though.
Your payment for being Cloaksy's friend. I added a bit more for the added weight for Hutch carry. Thank you, Mr. Trash. Thank you, good sir.
So, okay, so if you look at all these like little environments he's got set up, and when he jumps into the map, shit's like super high quality. Like
Fuck you.
it's like a real show, you know?
Can you hear me?
Yes, he can hear you, Cloaksy.
Okay, perfect.
It's a very high bar. He's invited to the Battlefield LAN marketing event. I heard he was like dressed up as a giant peanut. He showed up in person dressed as peanut. Yeah. What's his Hitch has the Around the Bar show or podcast, right? He had him on the podcast. That's where I heard that.
You guys so poor.
Okay, I can do full kids. I'm just sympathizing with this fat person here.
How are
I can
you
do
so
full kids.
poor?
No, you
I can
can't.
do full kids.
No, you can't.
Pickle
See,
off
like
the
this-
screen.
What pickle?
This is part of why I don't think I can get into this game, because this is just all nonsense to me. Like, I don't know. I don't understand the value of the items or like what they do, but like tinkering with like all this crap and like sorting it and combining it together, like this is not like how I see myself enjoying video games, you know?
Hold on, send that to me.
So it's like jump on the map and like the gameplay and the gunfights and whatnot, they look kind of cool, but all the looting and the I don't know, all this shit is just, I'm not into it. Loot management, yeah.
I'm watching. Where is it?
You gotta like
Where's
this.
it at? Where is it? Where's the picture? Where's the picture of Coach?
They're like
Oh,
Fall
there it
Guys?
is.
No,
Where's it?
I mean,
Where is it?
sure.
I'm waiting.
Fall Guys like the
Oh, take your time. Take your time. Don't worry. Take your time. Take your time.
like the indie game or whatever.
Don't need to worry. Don't need to worry. Take your time. Take your time. Oh.
Send.
Half of the
Take your
game
time,
is
take your
spent doing this, yeah. Same with Apex. Well, Apex is not as deep as, so extraction shooters are a lot, you know, they're a lot deeper with this aspect of the game.
What are you doing?
What the fuck? Is that a pickle?
What are you doing? Dude, what is happening?
Right. Only as a fucking peanut does this make any sense. Oh, so I'm covering the guy's face.
And good. And finished. All right.
And finished.
Thank you, Hutch. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
What?
Let's get our kids together. Let's get our kids together. Let's get in there, guys. Let's.
Yeah, he's kind of sick though. Like he's it's kind of gross. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You can tell he's appealing. I don't feel like his content is appealing to me. You know, it's appealing to like 18-year-olds kind of thing. But it is funny. It's just like only because he's a peanut can he be like this outrageous. It's like Ed the Sock. Yeah. Ever played Dark and Darker? I haven't. No.
Bad investment.
It's just like that in terms of looting and extracting. Okay. Yeah, not my thing.
Poop coins.
Poop coins.
Anyway, Sirion's playing a 1v1, or he was. Just Halo gameplay, right? This is the only high quality POV I think we have live on Twitch right now. That's how dire it is in the community right now. But played Marathon. I have not. No. I saw the gameplay and I wasn't like a huge fan of what I saw. But I know that they're working on it, and I think that there are, you know, like a lot of popular streamers will probably give it another chance. So we'll see. We'll see how that game goes. It's kids. Yeah, I mean, I think it does appeal to a younger generation. And if you want to be like insanely famous like Peanut is, you kind of have to, you know, do that, right? I get it though. Like I get why it's so entertaining. Who's he playing against? More famous than Ninja? He's not more famous than Ninja, but he's more popular right now than Ninja. Like there are a few gamers that have achieved the level of fame that Ninja did at his peak, right? Like a lot of people outside gaming know who Ninja is. But Peanut is arguably the most popular streamer right now. At least American streamer. He's dunking on this guy. Quality is not great though. Thing about 1v1s in this game is everyone's so good at snipe, especially at pro level. So he can just kind of do that, like almost disrespectfully, right? Hit the G slide, whip the body shot, immediate shield advantage, and then guarantee.
So,
Kind of Voldemort to speak on him, but his success was undeniable. First streamer I can really think of that popularized a character persona like that was Doc. Yeah, I know. I actually think Doc and Peanut have a lot of like sort of similarities in the way that they present their content. And yeah, no, I agree with that too. But I think I still respect the quality of the production value on Doc's stream, even though I don't watch him, right? Like whenever I had tuned in, he always had this like super high quality, sort of like it was like a TV show, you know? Fully committed to the bit. And once again, he's wearing a costume, right? So it's like, it's similar to Peanut, where you're a character. You're probably one of the best ways to like really connect with a fan base. That's the thing with Peanut is like, he's the liar. The thing with Peanut is like, I feel like he's there for the viewers. That's number one, right? And a lot of top caliber streamers, at least on Arc and in these like competitive games, are not quite that. Like you look at Shroud, like Shroud is just incredibly nasty at the games that he plays, right? And he's got a personality, you know, don't get me wrong. He's entertaining sometimes, but he's not there for the entertainment. Like he's not there to entertain you. That's like not his primary thing, right? Like he's kind of just doing his thing really well and people want to be a part of it. But like people like Doc and Peanut are there to give you a show. What layout does Sierra use? I'm not sure. LB is his nades, so he's not on Bumper Jumper or... Wait, B is Repulse? Whatever he's on, it's super non-traditional. It's not Recon, and it's not Default. I don't think it's Default. Unless it... A Default, do you press B to hit the thrust? What's up, Caden? Peanut and Shroud had a falling out. Shroud was pissed if Peanut was wasn't taking the game seriously enough. Exactly. There's two very different ways to play the game, right? Like Peanut, when he plays, he runs into the center of the action and like oftentimes gets shit on, but because everybody loves him, he gets picked up and then he gets to steal all the loot, right? And then Shroud like actually plays the game skillfully, or he's like trying to. So he's like more careful with his interactions. Yeah, he can't play for fun, right? He's got to play like competitively. That Peanut, like, he's literally just there for entertainment. So I can understand some streamers not wanting to play with him too much. I saw it like a YouTube short about that too.
Landed on his own nade and just mailed there.
Default is RB for equipment on default. Okay.
Don't try it. I already know.
The thing is with pros these days is you never know what, like whether they're using paddles and whether they've remapped all their shit.
W King Nick.
So like he could have set B button to his equipment and B button could be under his controller. So I'd have to ask him. I don't know. Hey, Kaden, I can't wait for anything Infinite, brother. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Like, you watch different creators for different reasons, right? I'm not saying that Shroud needs to be like Peanut or anybody like that, you know? Like, he's doing his own thing and he's succeeding. But I see why people like Peanut are so popular, though, because they're there for the spectacle, right? Like, for the entertainment of the viewers and fully invested in that. It's like watching a cartoon. Yeah, my equipment's on X, but it's actually under my controller, right? So it's like I'm not actually interacting with what you see on screen in the way you see it.
No.
Same with zoom paddling. Yeah, or like you look at Lucid, like Lucid's nades are on like D-pad up or some shit, right? Like obviously he's not pressing D-pad to throw a frag.
Probably chalk for a little bit, can't lie. It's just
Peanut had me consumed. He's dominating YouTube and Twitch nightly. Yo, low key though.
Yeah. So I can save Uber chat from the hoax.
At first, like, I didn't think anything of it. I just saw him sort of like appear in like a clip, and I was like, oh, whatever. It's just like a virtual Peanut. But like, I've seen enough people talk about him, and I saw his viewership, bro, like 50K watching, and I'm like, holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. Why is there 50,000 people watching Peanut? Right? So it's you sit with it, and then you actually like embrace like the experience, you know. And I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I get it now.
Yeah, I'll say that one again for a minute.
This guy's entertaining.
Well, appreciate everyone for stopping by, sticking around. Thank you, Brad, for the raid, for still here. Have a great night.
Oh, he got off. Oh, he sent it to me. I'm watching myself. Yo, Sirion, thank you, man. We might have to get out too, brother, because I was looking for high-quality POVs to watch, and you are the only high-level player, I think, that was grinding. But we can't find games, huh? W Raid. Yo, Sirion, thank you, brother. What's your, if you are watching, by the way, are you on paddles? Do you play with claw paddles? We're trying to figure out what your button layout was. Gators, what's up, brother? Welcome. Because you have, like, B equipment and then left bumper nades, right? You know what? One paddle for crouch. Okay. What's up, Fatal? How you doing, man? Welcome. Oh, it's default H5? Oh, shit. So wait, default H5 is not default infinite, though, is it? Wait, so you crouch... Oh, that makes sense. Default H5 is right stick crouch, right? So do you have two crouch inputs then? Like you keep the right stick crouch where it is, but then you also paddle it up? Because yeah, right stick crouch sounds terrible. Personally, I would not want to. I would not want to have to do that. Okay, cool. Is there something you guys would maybe want to put on from Infinite Esports, or are we chalked? Like an old event or something? People say what? Well, what does it mean? Wait, hold on. Thank you for the raid, though, Sirion. Hope you had a great grind. I appreciate you, man. And if you're hopping off, have a good night. Frosty montage. Is it new? Oh, yeah. They have those videos that are just like 30 minutes of one player popping off, right? SLG, Halo Infinite highlights, every LAN clip. Yeah, these are cool. Okay, good. Every Infinite LAN Frosty? Sure. 38 minutes? Wait, who's got the longest one? And whoever has the longest highlight reel, does that indirectly tell you who's the best player? I'm kidding. I don't know. Doesn't Lucid have like an insanely long one? Royal 2's got 25 minutes. Foremost is 38. Renegades is an hour. There you go. Renegade has an hour, bro. Does that not tell you why he won the MVP all time?
Well, the looks of things are
yeah. Most highlights. Got to be the best, bro. Got to be the best.
Coming out, Frosty and Legend picking up another. Frosty gonna let him know that he's there with that sniper rifle. Legend
double the length of everybody else's highlight reel.
Wow. Royal 2 and Frosty, they've been doing it for quite some time.
Oh shit. This is where we used to be, down here.
With Frosty hitting that shot, taking the sniper rifle out of the hands of Legend, we might be about to see a lead change. Shopify go into a lead here. 76 points and rising, and OpTic, they've got to be the careful ones now.
I wonder, I guess there's no order to this though, right? We're showing literally 2025 clips. They go all the way back in time.
Two incredible games with how Frosty is as well. Target. It's Renegade up top. He's weakened. Might have to commit to this fight knowing that there's going to be pressure right behind him there over toward the snipe, but the help comes in. It's beautiful.
This is what I'm talking about. Like players living in scenarios they got no business staying alive. Frosty just like ducking and dodging nades, working around the team. Yeah. So hard to do this in COD.
How difficult it is to kill a top
Carry me through your shift. That's good to hear, attack. Much love, man.
You're going to have Rebellion because they know they have a little bit of time to work.
I know, man.
Work around the map here.
I guess I miss the finesse in this game, bro. The amount of like just like it just to your opponents, it just looks like bullshit. You know, it's just the amount you can like style and embarrass your opponents by just being unkillable. What combination of players do I think can score up to this SR this upcoming season? Now that Legend seems to be taking a break, right? Like I'm definitely fantasizing about an SSG like resurgence. It's hard not to, right, Sirion? Like Bound, Legend, Stellar Eco, 2024 roster. I know that's like hopium and probably not likely, but it'd be cool to see something like that. Like truthfully, not to gas you, bro, but I'd like to see you fill in a spot on a top team. So we'll see what you're capable of, or like whether somebody gives you a good shot, right? Because I could see you mixed in with like, I don't know, like a Stellar or an Envy player or something like that as like a way to create a new narrative for the season. And then, you know, see if you can surprise some people. This could be your year, man. You were like Little Gators, Kid Nasty. Who are all the AMs that are like, you know, getting spotlight but not playing with the best players yet? That's who I'm curious about. Hey Spencer, how you been, man? Good to see you too. What's up with Legend? I'm not 100% sure, but he's taking a mental break, right? Like I can imagine he's overwhelmed. He went straight from Halo into COD into Pro League with, you know, not the greatest team, not the greatest like learning opportunity. Thrown to the Wolves, had a lot of rough games, sent to Stallions, and you know, like I don't even think he decided for himself that he wanted to be a top COD player as much as it just fell on his lap and he decided to take the opportunity in front of him. I think that's the biggest issue is like, I don't know what Legend's thinking, but if he had a choice and if Halo wasn't shit in the bed right now, would he have ever left? And truthfully, I don't think he would have. Like, I feel like he would have just continued playing Halo at the top level. But because he was on OpTic, because he had all these eyes on him and opportunities fell in his lap, he took them, you know? 6'8" and pro. I mean, what else could you ask for, Gators, right? Like, that's the resume. You don't need any more info. Playing the breakout the way Bound did on H5 and the ops, that's what you need, Sirion. You need to fill in on like a pro caliber team and style on some pros, you know? Like, not that you should like play selfishly or whatever, you know? But like, I think Bound did a really good job of turning heads the moment he subbed in. Like, he got like a sub opportunity and then he was frying. He was looking excellent and people were talking about him quickly. So I think this year is good for players like yourself, you know? Even though there seems to be less lands, I think that the top players in the game are less motivated than they've ever been, now at least. And people like yourself who are like younger, who are coming into the scene, can stay hungry and maybe steal away that spotlight, you know, and take the conversation while they, like Lucid stepping away, that's a hole, man. Like, I don't know if Lucid's going to 100% commit to not competing, but if he actually steps away, that's a big gap, you know, that somebody needs to fill. So that's what this year's for, right? No problem, Muthi. Happy New Year, Simple. Is comfort food? Hey, I miss you guys too. Can we go back and watch the first Halo Worlds? Not right now. I'm liking these little highlights. These are simple, sweet, simple, you know?
Don't always perform. Triple kill for Frosty. But now,
Filling legend spot. You got this, Clef.
Frosty's just gonna whip away with that ball.
But I do think it's a domino effect. Like, I feel like the way that Lucid feels about competing will change if, for example, Legend decides he wants to play Halo. Or if Legend decides he wants to play Halo, does Bound suddenly get the itch? You know, like, I think we need a domino effect, like a positive one for the Halo community right now, because all the news has been so negative that people they don't know what they're doing or what, you know, everybody's just waiting for the needle to move. So that's where we're at. It's like a weird position right now that has even somebody like Lucid shaky on next year, you know? Gotta wait for things to pick up and see what opportunities rise up. Yeah. You know, kind of keep doing what you're doing, keep your stock up there. You know, build strong relationships if you can, right? Like, so that, you know, your name is brought up when people are talking about like who's next up, right? And I think you're already in that category, and that, you know, when opportunity presents itself, I'm bringing you up too, man. So, you know, I think it's more everything else, right? It's just lack of opportunity in the space right now, but like it's always been, Halo's a waiting game, right? There'll be momentum eventually. That was dirty out of Frosty. Yeah, once a good roster forms, it sets the, you know, that snowball in motion, and you hear more and more conversations about like what else is being created, orgs showing interest, etc.
And Frosty connects. Revealed to all now.
Can't rise to the occasion when his team needs him. Internal conflict with his team at times can't match his playstyle.
Bye-bye, Renegade.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like,
Renegade with the stalk rifle, formal. Down to no shields, bound.
No problem, Syrian. And appreciate, you know, both ways. Goes both ways, man. Like, that's on me. I don't, or what am I saying? That's on me. But like, I need to do a better job of like connecting with you guys, like the pro players. Like, I don't know, grinding with you, or like just getting to know you guys, whether it's like a talk show or podcast or something, because I don't really do that. Like, I think a lot of the Halo community just operates in their own bubbles. Like, APG does a better job of that, right? Like, APG like works with the AM sometimes. He communicates with everybody. I kind of just like watch your gameplay and I just do the eye test, you know? But I think I got to find a way to collab with you guys a little bit.
Collect it, not clear it. You've got to clear your corners. Body shot from Frosty.
No Fortune release was a huge setback? Yeah, oh yeah. Long list of setbacks, bro.
I'm hesitant to say blunder, but it was definitely a misplay.
Lucid said he probably won't compete. Lucid's concern right now is the lack of tournament announcements and salary. Apparently no orgs are paying salary except for Shopify, is what I'm hearing. And there's only a few orgs available at the moment anyway. Right? You've got like, I think 4 orgs that might be, you know, sponsoring teams.
Responsibility here, that
like big ticket orgs.
Around the batteries, and everyone FaZe is going to be pushing towards him. That kill on Trippy might, on Penguin. Might give Shopify the
you'd buy HCS and Halo. You'd buy them out if you had billions. And we wouldn't have HCS. We would have HCS events every year in a new Halo community advised every 3. Yeah. So here's the thing. It's like, it would be great, but I think the reason you don't see like a millionaire or billionaire buy out a franchise like Halo is probably because they wouldn't get the return on investment, right? Like, it'd be nice to see a really passionate fan just like throw money at this, you know, lose a lot of money, but just because they got the expendable income to not worry about it. LVT can pay for tournaments. I don't think LVT's like made of money, bro. LVT is like a small group of people who are just trying to get by as well, right? Like they have some resources, but they need help as much as individual creators do, you know? To put on a high quality, like they can't just front a $100,000 prize pool, you know? Halo needs something within the game that consistently changing. Exactly, yeah. You would have to like not only you'd have to like buy up Halo Studios, and then you would have to like find a way to reorganize their entire corporate structure or whatever. I don't know what's going on internally, but clearly it's not been working, right? Like this would be like a huge overhaul with like a lot of moving parts. You know, it's not as simple as like, oh, I'm just going to throw money at it. I would hate to be on the other side, personally. I mean, it'd be nice to be contributing with like feedback or something, but like to actually be developing Halo, you know, like part of the machine, sounds stressful. As much as the franchise has like critical acclaim, you know, it's like working on Halo sounds stressful. I don't know. The age group that plays follows Halo is 30 to 40. Yeah, that's true. Even at a loss for the bio, it could be a great return if it's done correctly. Yeah, but even like what correctly isn't this. I mean, okay, there are a few things that I think everybody agrees on for sure that like would make the game better. But I think the issue with the Halo community is we also don't know what we want, like, or we want different things, like vehemently, you know, like people want a certain style of gameplay, and if they don't get it, then Halo sucks, you know? Like there's a lot of like adverse opinions in different directions. Think LVT would bring back Money Tuesday again? That'd be dope. That would bring some sort of audience back until the events pick up. So the only issue with Money Tuesday is, do you think people give a shit about Infinite 2s? Because I feel like Infinite 2s have never hit like Halo 5 2s. Like they're not, I don't know. Something about it's like not as exciting. Halo 5 2s with Halo 5's like mechanics was more dynamic. Yeah, Money Tuesdays was fun though. Like I think events like that would help. I think it would help. That's true. Bound playing Infinite 2s is always entertaining. Says the guy that was filthy playing Halo 5. What do you mean? Gonna watch this again for a throwback. OpTic versus Splice, HCS, Denver, Halo 5, Fathom CTF. Oh, I might, but not right now. I think LVT Pro League will be good for the viewership. Yeah, like for giving like having a regular community tune in and keep tabs on the state of the esports in the league. The issue with LVT Pro League though is like somebody like Sirion, for example. Any AMs that aren't in the league don't really benefit from that experience, right? Like the thing about Money Tuesday that could benefit is like if it's entertaining for the viewers, it also is approachable for everybody. Like anybody could sign up potentially. Actually, I guess not. Right, Money Tuesday is like a show match, so they choose the competitors. I guess it's like the league would be good for viewership for spectators, but it's also going to be rigid in that like once they set the teams, you won't be able to just like break into it. I think, right? That's the one sort of like inflexible worry, I guess. But any content like that is better than none, you know? H5 PC? Maybe. And this is another thing with Halo is like Halo's community is so fragmented. There's so many games and they play so differently and people are so passionate about all these different, you know what I mean? It's like, it would be nice if we were all aligned on one Halo game. Like all of the Halo community all just kind of agreed that Infinite was the game to play. Like I feel like that would help us as well. But that's not the case, right? I'm not saying that like people shouldn't like MCC, but the fact that our focus is so split like makes it harder for us to grow, you know? So it's like going back to Halo 5 PC. I don't know if that would. I don't know. Like any content in the Halo community would be nice, though, man. apart from LVT, what do you got? You have Clutch Academy. You got Luminon, like smaller scale, one-off online events. Like they're fun, but they wouldn't keep like a consistent viewer base. You know what I mean? Like a pro. The good thing about a pro league is you would have storylines develop, and you would have like something to come back to on a regular basis that evolves, that people want to talk about, that like builds a following, right? But then with the one-offs, like the money, unless the Money Tuesday is like consistent, those things don't really grow the community, right? Like there's no like overarching storyline with that shit. It's just kind of like stuff that's fun and good incentives for the people actively playing, you know? A lot of people like MCC, there isn't even any ranked. Yeah, I know, Drew, yeah. So you've got like thousands of people focused on MCC and, you know, not even playing ranked, thousands of people playing, or even if it's even thousands, I don't know, playing Infinite, like focus split. So we kind of aren't working together. We're just going different directions. They're like two different communities, sort of. Yeah, Spencer, you're right. The fact that the Halo community is as divided as it is today is in large part due to the way that the game was developed. The switch over to 343, and the transition from Reach into 4 into 5, right? But we can't do anything about it, you know? Like this is just where we are now. Shitty, but these are our circumstances, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, we needed a multiplayer announcement for sure. 30.
Wins the game 5 and stays alive in the winners bracket here in Arlington. This series never disappoints, and Frosty
Lack of PC engagement is disgusting. Wait, what do you mean? Lack of PC engagement? Holy shit. That pre-fire that he just threw out, if that hit the guy coming up too, like this, oh, nasty. But I like how he just threw a shot out into the jump up just cause, right? He literally almost tagged that guy without even knowing it. I guess he probably got a call out. That'd have been insane. Just why not? He's likely going to die. Burn the ammo.
Closer. Goodbye, Renegade. CTF, so far this season, have not favored FaZe. He's looking to get a little bit aggressive here. You can see the Tonic. He heard those footsteps.
Just delete FCC. Yeah.
Now last shot's going to be peeking.
Are you guys talking about for Infinite? They invested like 500 mil, something like that.
Oh boy, this is nervy. This is so nervy. Onto Snakebite, excuse me.
I think it would be cool to see a full settings refresh and maybe bringing Argyle back, right? Maybe. Vacancy, you know, add vacancy, that's fine.
Frosty! Oh, I like this play.
I like that shroud. Felt like it came out a little late. But either way,
I don't know what we do there.
And here comes the defense. They have to get these
like, I know people are talking about like, oh, let's run some LVT events where we do like VR starts again, but like if it's just like a side thing, like I don't think people are gonna really care about that too much. I don't know. Like I feel like I want to make one adjustment that becomes the new settings for the year, you know, versus like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's like a fun one-off. Bring back Bizarre. I don't know.
At the tower of Sentinels. Somehow it's that no-scope there. I thought he's just wasting ammo, but I guess he's hitting bodies at the same time.
It's kind of crazy how, like, this is supposedly 1080p quality. I don't know, right? Like, is this not something that can improve as well? Anyway, like, why is this the quality of our esport? Like, this is apparently 1080p, but this looks like ass to me.
Do two things at once.
I could barely read the guys' names.
Might as well. Frosty, though, he's got his eyes.
Is it just because of like the way it was recorded or something? I don't know. It'd be nice to see like 1440, like, you know, 4K streaming.
Two players tucked away.
Actually have the game look nice.
Frosty looking to get the win here. Gets the kill. Big kill there. Number 49, number 50 coming in. Snakebite did everything he was supposed to do in that situation. You
Need to talk negatively about the game more.
Unfortunately, because of exactly where it was on the plat, you couldn't make a cut.
I love Halo. You know I love Halo.
With the insta-explode. Beautiful stuff here. Let's see if they can get a pull.
Well, all of a sudden, Frosty's woken up here, and now he's
I think
going
like,
to find another. It's a triple.
is it like, but you think it's valid though, right? Like, I think this is just like criticism, really. It'd be nice if it looked better, like quality-wise.
He's taking over the tower.
How difficult would it be to increase the stream quality?
Bodies are dropping at the hands of Frosty. That flag goes in.
Did I hear phase ended? What do you mean tragedy?
Oh my word.
Pit's cool too, yeah. Pit is less fun for me as a player, but as a spectator, it's a good match. But it's also like we've been there, done that for a long time.
I'm sure Royalty will take that well. Maybe it'll take it a little bit better if Frosty does what he's doing right now. Another shot from him, and Royalty says you can have it.
Not just back in the lead.
He quit the game once the DMR was a starting weapon. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't work for everybody, but I feel like the game finally, like, I don't know, like I got instant dopamine from the Bandit, bro. Like I was like, where have you been all this time? You know, like when I pulled out the Bandit, like even the first version of it, like the whole game changed for me, bro. I was like, oh shit, this is what it feels like to like enjoy my starting weapon, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, I like the BR, but the Bandit is, oh, man. It's like the game finally came out. Semi's create a skill ceiling? Well, the BR could be more skillful, but it's just not balanced in a way that is right now. But even so, like, the Bandit makes movement, like the movement skill gap is more important with the Bandit. Like, because you can move more, because the rate of fire is faster, right? Like, the BR, the pacing of the BR burst is slower. It takes a while for the burst to come out. Like, the Bandit is like, bop, bop. Like, you fire this quick, instant shot, and then you just move. You can move in between. So it, like, completely opens up the skill gap in, like, the dance. You know, G-sliding, faking out with your sprint, all that counterplay. The Bandit is easier to 5 with. It's easier to just get, like, raw damage out, for sure. Yeah. Like, just jiggle peek. You know, hit, like, one bullet, get the full damage of the shot, right? The BR is easy to clean up kills with, but harder to get, like, because you get partials with the BR, right? But it slows down the gameplay a little bit. To each their own, right? Like we all like different. We like different styles of Halo.
Over towards the blue base, just to ensure the Rebellion weren't able to sit there, happily waiting. And you can see Frosty screaming.
Needed a change. You were sick to death of the BR.
2 minutes left.
It's not even that I was sick of the BR, but I welcome the change. You know. It would be cool to see the BR. Like, maybe more front and center than it has been. Yo, he can save himself. Yeah. See, this is important too, right? So the new vacancy map has a grapple, but it's not designed like this.
It's been insane. I mean, we already know the crowds here are top tier. So it's been awesome. The support has been insane.
This venue is wild.
This is my 3rd time in London, and I feel like every time it's always a good time. And especially competing in front of the crowd, it's been amazing.
Not forget, in Arlington, FaZe Clan was eliminated.
That's what makes the map fun, right? Yeah, like, and what makes Halo unique is those types of interactions. Argyle has a super low kill box. So you could be like under the map and do some crazy shit. Catalyst had that too. Like the way the vacancy is laid out doesn't, like we'll see how it goes with the grapple, but it doesn't feel like it's designed to really showcase the potential of the equipment, you know, in the way that like Argyle was, or like Catalyst before it. Especially because they're CTF maps too. Partials, yeah, I mean hitting a chunk of the burst and not the full thing. It's like when you're shooting the BR, it's very hard to get a perfect kill in comparison to the Bandit, right? Because there's a high probability that you're going to miss some of one burst, right? Or 2 bursts. Which is actually skillful, right? Like getting a perfect with the BR is, I would say, more skillful See the rate of fire of this thing? So this is the first iteration of the Bandit, right? And the reticle bobs, I think, when you shoot it too, but the rate of fire. This is why they wanted to nerf it immediately, because it was just so fast. Like, you would shred with this. Damn. I'm looking forward to COD Lane. Hell yeah, mister. It'll be fun. Low TTK makes everyone feel like they're good. COD outshined this game in every category.
A nuisance. No one can quite
COD was hot and cold.
and somehow Dead Zone is still impacting the game until Frost.
Wait, what do you mean COD outshines this game in every category? Like, it's more popular.
Couple of kills get picked up.
But outside of popularity, how does it outshine?
Frosty's going to accept it. Hits the body, hits the headshot. 4 dead for complexity.
Yeah, it used to be really fast.
Identified where the push is coming from, and they've successfully been able to handle it. Hotshot Ghost, the only player alive for ascending baseline.
Hotshot Ghost.
Frosty's able to
Throwback.
and now complete
Yo, Monster, right? Isn't Spytomic Monster? Or no. Yeah? I think that's Monster, Burton, Squale, and Hotshot.
Baseline to spawn inside a flag, but they've got to get past Frosty here, and that's not
This might be the last land that Monster played in. Yeah.
The double kill onto Hotshot Ghost. Frosty not missing a shot. 3 dead and Squally the last player alive.
And Frosty put him down like this.
And actually already dealt with Snakebite with the Rockets, able to take down Squale right as that flag is being pulled at the exact right now.
Yeah, honestly, they've got to take Frosty out of this position. He's just freely putting shots down. Squally and Hotshot Ghost hit the black screen once again.
But it won't happen. 3 down, go ascending baseline. The spawning player comes up. You're just a part of the killing frenzy that Frosty's about to have, and he wants to go for running wide. I just don't know.
Gaming.
Bro's just been living in that one in sword like the entire game.
He went for that stick, but he's going to pay for it. And that's what you see in the risks having to be calculated. APG! Oh! Said he takes down Formal with the shot.
So here's the throwback now. So this, like, I guess the biggest thing I miss about Infinite is just, or sorry, the earlier years of Infinite isn't the BR. It's just like how many like items were on the map, right? But you can't go back to it just because I know how good players are now and how much they abuse this shit. But, like, this map used to have like 2 thrusts, 1 on each side. They would spawn like every 30 seconds.
Stick, but he's gonna pay for it.
Gameplay was totally different. Like, he already had one, I think, and he just stacked another.
With the shot. Look at APG though. He got out there, got that oddball, gets the play. He's doing all at the moment, and now he wins another battle.
There used to be a reason to actually go out on the platform out here. There's now like no good significant reason, except maybe like hold the oddball, right?
He looks better and better. APG is speaking of. Overkill, by the way.
Frosty just got overkill.
Overkill out of nowhere. Frosty gets an overkill and just...
Thrust was better too, you're right. Yeah. Dude, Thrust was nuts. You could like hold a commando or like AR and thrust the whole time. Like without disrupting the shot, yeah. Sniper S7 on this map.
Wow, APG doesn't get the stick. Doesn't need to.
Safe to say that faces really continued where they left off in game number 3. It felt like, oh, it hits another one.
He's being targeted or just hasn't gotten his groove just yet. He has been shut down throughout this game. 1 kill, 5 assists, 7 deaths. He's going to pick it up. He's going to have to pull off that MVP performance.
On Solitude? Wait, what do you mean? Thrust on which map? Thrust is still on Aqua. There's just less of it.
Feel the brunt of that off of a Frosty double kill, and that's going to be a Frosty triple kill. He feels comfortable with this sniper over toward Ness.
Halo 5 hopping?
One out and a big shot there.
What's that?
Where I'm still doing? Is this another round? I'm looking at this right now. Yo, top here.
Ghost walk. Oh yeah. Halo 5 had so many like crazy unique mechanics, bro. Like the stutter step thing, yeah? Like I forgot that was a thing in Halo. When you're playing 2v2s in Halo, people would like stutter step around to like not actually have a footstep, which isn't really a thing in Infinite. Like sort of, but not really.
Before he fights again. You spoke about not wanting to give up too many opportunities.
That's a classic spawn.
In the respawn screen again.
Off the spawn, just
heat wave on this map.
Knowing how important this camouflage, can be. If he gets close and makes a meal of the first kill, but Royal 2 is there to spare his blushes.
The game special, yeah. It takes a second though, right? Like playing H5 now feels like dated at first, right? Like I feel like when you get on H5, it feels like surprisingly slow. and then like you spend an hour with it or so, and you start to remember how everything worked, and it just opens up completely. But like it actually feels slower than Infinite.
Ensuring he can't get there. 15 seconds remain. Chick's just baiting it to his left. Frosty has got to clear his corners.
Yeah, Infinite's, well, I mean, like, Infinite is just faster, like, straight up, right? Because the G-Slide, you can do it all the time, anywhere, basically. So, like, more frequently than thrust sliding. And you hit a faster top speed on a more regular basis, right? But H5 has way more, like, depth to, like, it's just intricate, right? Like, the verticality is totally different. Yeah, H5 is completely unique, yeah. But low-key, like every Halo game kind of is, right, Spencer? Every Halo game is kind of like standalone in its own way. Like the CE community only fucks with the CE community, you know? Like, the hardcores only stick with their one game.
Oh my god!
And Sentinels nowhere near it.
I think that was like Frosty, but just his voice, right? Like somebody isolated Frosty popping off on the kill feed.
Gets the shot on the Falcon to stay alive. 2-kill game, but pressure's still on. Somehow takes out Smarty McFly.
FaZe starting to clutch
Naded plays progressive. He seems to be getting games. I saw Naded's tweet went viral recently for like apparently if you have friends and messages on your Xbox, it actually lags Halo, and you get more heavy aim. Which I thought was just like a delusion, but apparently it's like a real thing that's been an issue for like all these years.
Game is now just
which is crazy.
Away for FaZe.
Well, as they're getting the kills, it looks like they may just be pushing it for the trip cap. That might be exactly what you want to see because Frosty comes in quick. Nest is his quadrant. Recognize that, so they rotate over towards Alpha, but it takes two to tango. And as of right now, FaZe have the double
I don't know.
kill.
The pacing is what's interesting though, because it's like COD has its own sort of chess element as well, right? But the pacing is so fast and frantic that you wouldn't really think that. I guess like at least with Halo, it's like it is fast paced at times, but in Halo, like when you have a setup, you actually have a setup. Like, not that you can't. I guess you get full 60s in COD. Like you see COD like full hard points controlled, but there's a lot of trading and like losing and regaining control. In Halo, the pacing is, I don't know. It feels like there's enough time to like have more of a dialogue about like what the team is trying to achieve. Chucky, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. If you get 4 dead, you got the oddball on recharge. Like you're holding that shit for like at least 20 seconds, you know? That's like a guaranteed 20 to 30 seconds in the right circumstances. You actually have crossfire. You have like a dedicated setup.
In any case, though, Frosty is not normal, not by a long shot, as he's able to pick up another kill. Finds himself a double as well.
The people refuting are people that don't know what heavy aim was. Yeah, I mean, obviously I haven't tested it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it has an effect. Because for the longest time, people would say that Smurf accounts had like better latency, right? Like if you played on a new account, you get like lower latency. The aim would feel better. And like I feel like I've noticed that as well. I played on a lot of Smurfs in Halo 5.
But it was SSG who came out with a win in the end.
You could just tell how much pressure. Oh my goodness, Frosty connecting from distance with the heat wave. Going to get another one as well. Make that a double kill. He's gonna
Jeez, tearing it up, bro.
It's a triple kill here.
Camouflage to pop soon. Eco goes down, 3 dead. This is a moment.
Yeah, so Legend went to Stallions and Challengers, and he just yesterday, I believe, left the Stallions to go back to France to take like a mental break, basically, Scarpy. And we don't really know anything beyond that. Zuma said it in his stream yesterday. And right now they have, or yesterday or 2 days ago, they had Octane fill in temporarily, and they got Heist to replace him. The issue, though, is because he left like right before the tournament tomorrow, their team might get DQ'd, apparently. So I don't know what's going on. Beautiful sticky. Holy shit. But basically, like, he left, and they tried to get an emergency sub for the Elite Challengers tournament tomorrow, and apparently FACEIT isn't allowing it or something. So Stallions might be screwed and like DQ'd out the tournament, and it's like a significant Challengers event. So I don't really know what's going on there.
the visor, and he gets read like a book. And
More
that's
competitive
preparation,
esport with
right?
insane
That's
skill
just
gap.
preparation. Frosty with a right, who drops the rockets. Look at the
Halo's like, I think Halo's more consistent and competitive in that regard, right? Like as far as skill gap, it's different, right? Like I'm not gonna like, even though I have a bias, I'm not just gonna straight up say like one is more skillful than the other, right? It's like it's different skills. But I do think that from what I've seen of COD, I get the feeling that like Halo is more consistent. Like the best players in the game tend to dominate for longer stretches of time in Halo. You know, because there's just the variables are easier to control and manipulate in your favor when you're the best players, the best team. In COD, it feels like there's more room for upsets. You know, there's more fluctuation. But like Black Ops 7 just came out, still, like it's still new. So like I don't know if it's fair for me to say that, having not watched COD previously, but I guess I just get the vibe that you see less of like a reign of dominance in COD and more like fluctuation. But you're right. There's a lot more talent in COD, right? So there's more room for upsets because you've got more. There's more justification to compete. You've got younger talent. You got newer players coming into the scene on a regular basis, right? So all of that, like, is part of the conversation too. So, you know what I mean? It's like it's not a black and white discussion. It never will be. But I will say that like Halo, because of the time to kill, because of the spawns, like 8-second, 10-second spawns, and just the way the gameplay works. It does really feel like the best players stay the best, you know? Like in the entirety of Infinite's life cycle, I think only like 16 players actually won something, right? Something like, there's a crazy stat like that. Cross, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Don't quote me on it, but I think it was something like a total of like 16 people or something like that won actual majors in all 4 years of the game. Like a small pool of people. Yeah, we got a lot of new talent all the time in COD for sure. And everybody's talking about Aluka.
Closing in on them as well. This is a pivotal moment in this game, and the Rockets could decide everything. Or maybe it's going to be Frosty making the play. Eco.
Yeah, I guess I'll say that. I'll say that like it feels like the best players in the game dominate everybody else. Hey, it's me.
All you can do is slow the bleeding. You go and die. There's a double on Frosty. There goes the flag. Lethal tosses it out. He's now dead. Frosty roll 2. Little tag team action and utility. They'll take their kills. Camo up as well. Frosty just managing everything.
Holy shit.
How the heck does he do it? A little 180.
Fuck.
Right now. You got 22 kills.
It's weird. It's weird listening to.
See what we can do with it.
I don't know. I do miss it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Be able to pick up one kill. Tracy's going to be taking damage from
I remember that moment
Easy
too.
cleanup here
I
for
remember
Frosty,
all
and I
this.
like this, just wrapping
It's crazy.
back, realizing that a couple of teammates have fallen, and there's going to be a couple of weak players that are just going to add to his tally around the 50
Joe Rogan commentating Halo. That'd be interesting.
24 and 13
Yeah, I
now
used to be a
is
commentator.
Bradley Bergstrom, and he's looking
Long
for more
story,
inside
bro.
of the G2 base.
He's just one away now from having 10 more kills than anyone on the opposing team. And if that doesn't convince you, first of all, my God, they have no idea where Frosty is. Beautiful double kill in the back of the base. This should be a pull as well.
That round one then, do they know that they need to be perhaps prioritizing these ball time a little bit more, scrappy time being picked up here or there, as Frosty manages to get one, will make it 2 after the melees, but with the camouflage can reposition to help this ball, and OpTic are gonna have to be a little bit more patient about their push.
20 points in climbing. Sentinels have a setup.
I think one thing that, like one of the most exciting things about casting was the live audience, right? Like there's few things in life that compare to the feeling of like a hype moment in an esports land with the audience like screaming right beside you, like just being part of that. That's, you know, that's definitely a unique experience.
Did he just stick someone off the wall? Such a significant margin here, 36 to 91. You don't have to worry about getting to like
Criticism
that
of
50 or 60
CDL.
point mark. You need to make sure you have control
wait, what do you mean?
so that oxygen, that Sentinels do not.
It's
just
like
close this
if
game out.
HCS banned
You have to
controller.
get
What do you mean?
some semblance of greater control, and so when they're in a
Feels like
3v4
any noob could ADS a corner and get lucky, kill a pro. Yeah, but in pro play, so okay. I think the biggest thing is the weight of kills in COD and in Halo are very different, right? Oopty? Frosty. We don't see a lot of this out of Frosty these days, I feel like. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. Frosty used to be like the guy to teabag, you know? Like he used to be known for that.
This is an onset.
He was like creative with it too.
See that jump? That was sick, right? No.
COD was originally a mouse-only game. I think COD, like ever since it became like in the history of it as an esport, it's been controller. I don't know about like when COD first came out, but the esport, the history of COD's competitive scene is controller. It's always been controller. I'm pretty sure about that. Like its actual like tournament scene, like MLG, etc. You know, CDL. Anthony Joshua on semen retention. Okay, want to jump into this one, guys? That's fucking funny. Yo, crazy. I mean, not that I even want to talk about what happened to the man recently. Holy, on Twitter. SLG. I'm gonna keep the highlights rolling.
That gap is starting to get a little bit scary for Luminon Gaming.
The twos tournament would be cool. Any sort of tournament that I'm hosting would like that's a bucket list thing I got to do this year for sure.
Such good movement, such good play from SLG though. It was the fact he took that route through bottom middle. He knew Envy had to push B from A.
Would I be up for doing pick'ems for Challengers Elite and Elite qualifiers? Carrie, how would that work exactly? Sorry. Like giving predictions? I feel like I'm apart from the Huntsman, I haven't been closely like locked into any other team, you know what I mean, and how they've been grinding. Like I expect Bush to do really well, right? Actually, no, they changed. Did they change? Are they still performing well with the changed roster? Omit with Aluka, obviously top contender. Nah, it would be Infinite. Kayson's making the switch? What do you mean making the switch?
Up in the series, and luckily they have not let that defeat in game number 2 get to them so far, but there's still work to be done. This game is not. Oh my God!
And they're going to need him here in this.
No, I don't think. Sorry, hold on.
You do not want to go 2-0 down against OpTic.
We talked about this when I first started watching COD. Backside is
especially with some of these games that are coming
certain game types can't work in COD. Like TDM can't really function in COD like it works with Slayer and Halo. You know, because there's no there's nothing to draw people into the gunfights. Like to make, there's nothing to fight for. There's no utility power weapons in COD.
Any ammo left in that shock rifle? I know when we saw Woodham get taken out there, I don't know if it was his last bullet.
Also, I was answering somebody's question about COD, right? It's like the weight of kills in COD in comparison to Halo is totally different, right? Like when you get a kill in Halo, the significance of that kill is weighted higher than COD because of the way that the game works, right? The spawn time to kill. You're right that on average, like, I remember this moment. Yeah. The average gamer will get more kills in COD than Halo because they don't have to work as hard, right? And like, in average, you're gonna get more trade opportunities, let's say, right? But the importance of that kill is totally different. Fill out a bracket for the quals and then pick a winner for each matchup. Ay. Not today. Maybe if I get on early tomorrow or something, Carrie. I've never set that up, so I wouldn't even know. Like unless there's like an already made template or something that I could just look at. Yeah. Yeah, people get a lot more kills, right? Like on average. You'd send me a sheet. Do you have something that I could just like click and see right now?
Sweep here Friday at the Halo World Championship. SLG at the start is going to get himself a double kill, first one on that board, and he'll get himself that luscious camo to boot. He'll take himself another kill there too. So far, so good.
Hey, Chef. Much love, man. I hear you.
Double capping that B.
It's interesting. You know, you guys on Twitch are like, Twitch seems to be interactive today. When I go to the COD directory, I don't get a lot of Twitch viewership. My YouTube viewership has been okay. YouTube right now is, you know, crickets. It's interesting.
I would imagine some of these calls were starting to come in here, but that shot missing is going to hurt a little
Feels
bit
like
here.
my YouTube community is more on board for like what's popular, like what's trending, like COD, right?
With a couple of shots in there too, and a trip cap to boot. Quadrant starting off on strongholds with pretty much the way that we always expect them, hot on strong.
Also, this is similar to how game 1 started.
Yeah, that's different too, Mista, for sure.
Now moving in quick for the trip cap.
It starts. And here comes the momentum from SLG.
Okay, thank you.
A trip cap this early on. And right now, SLG, although you have the F7, you got a lot of pressure in your face. He deals with it. SLG, Mickwin, the only player.
So, like, my issue with this is I feel like, okay, first of all, I've never done something like this. And I don't know if I don't know the teams enough. Wait, can we see what they've done? Have all of these people shared their thoughts already? NA Pick'em. How do you even... Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, this is elaborate, bro. I don't know if I want to do this now. If I click the carry tab on the bottom, those are your picks? I see copy. Oh, there you go. Okay. Is this are these all like hypothetical matchups or what is this? This is like, I guess they took the bracket and they like chunked it into just to make it all fit. So it's like not portrayed in the same way that a face-it bracket would be. It's just breaking your brain. Yeah, I mean, this is a little overwhelming for me right now too. Win around 1 is right, but everything else is like hypothetical, I guess. So, oh, wait, this is just NA. What's this? EMEA is a different thing though, right? NA qualifier 1. Is EMEA like Europe or some shit? Or like a different region? Wait, so there are teams that start in the lower bracket? I have so many questions. I can't. I'm going to fail at this right now. Wait, so we see Stallions Red coming out in the losers side, or is that because they got knocked down? Oh, because you made the bracket and you have them knocked down, losing to 5 fears, and then they end up in lower bracket and they make it through, defeating Stallions Black. Interesting. Everyone starts to win around run. Okay, yeah, bye. Okay. Wait, so in this tournament, is this not open to the full public? This is like more exclusive for like a top set of teams. Stallion Revs, yeah, they're probably DQ'd is what we're thinking right now. Top 32 seeds can only compete in this. See, yeah, without like, it's like, this is why I feel like it's not like good for me to do this yet. Because like, I don't know who the fuck Falcons Green is. I could not tell you one player in that roster, and that's not good. Like, I need to actually like take some time and learn the challenges teams. I know like 4 teams, sort of, right? Like I know Stallions well and Huntsman well. And then outside of that, like, and T-Bush, you know, somewhat, but. Next threat, is that Sensor and team, or is he somewhere else now? Elite is CDL sponsored, part of Challengers. And okay, so for this Elite Cup, I'm gonna do this maybe tomorrow or something, carry it, or like maybe look at the teams. Is that going to be broadcasted by like the CDL tomorrow, like a proper tournament?
Traded out though, 2 dead for OpTic.
Look at SOG, he was just waiting.
Next threat is Standy. Okay. Next threat Red. Oh, they have 2 orgs or 2 teams. Okay. Not tomorrow. Okay. All right, Carrie. Thank you, man. Sounds good.
Of course he wins it. They get the reset. An OpTic.
What was the actual reason Legend leaving COD? Does anyone know? Nobody knows the actual reason. We're just speculating. Crappy. My assumption is he just, you know, was thrown into something and maybe wasn't like fully sure. Like, I don't know. He didn't really get the time and opportunity to choose the task for himself, right? Like, he was given this like Herculean task of being a pro in COD in an instant with all these expectations without ever really being given time to like naturally select and grow to that level himself, you know? So I feel like it was overwhelming. If that's just my guess, putting myself in his shoes. You know?
And now you got to get back to the ball, and on top of that, well, you know, let's see where that overshield ended up, because
okay.
I
Thank you,
think that
Kerry.
also is going to play a little bit of a role. Plenty of opportunities to be able to dig themselves right back into this one.
Just here to lurk. I appreciate it.
We keep evolving as each series goes on, so yeah, just trying to reach.
You're a COD fan. You don't know if you have enough.
Possible to,
okay, fair.
To break, you know, top 4.
Interesting though, right? Because yeah, I guess I wonder where the viewership, the YouTube viewership, comes from. Is it like because we had a lot of YouTube viewership last year, right? I wonder if it's like a lot of OpTic fans for sure, right? Maybe just whether or not Halo is like trending. Right now, Halo is not the trending game.
But SLG with the triple, that'll slow you down.
When it was added, there was a lot of questions of would it change.
What is this, CDL going to stop truck driving school and focus on Halo more? What are you talking about, Chewy?
We've seen it already come into effect. So
truck driving school.
SLG with a double kill, the perfect as well.
Now I got SLG.
Heard something about him not knowing loadouts. I mean, that's not the issue. No, that was just like Patty or whatever. Aches.
Obviously, feeling really good. Really proud with the team and how much work we put on the game every day.
Raising
and it's
this.
finally paying off on LAN, so yeah, we're super happy about it.
So far,
Speaking of SLG, Legend and him have been playing together recently, right? Like before this became a public announcement, him and SLG were grinding 1v1s on Halo. They played like a good, you know, had a good long Halo grind, where I'm sure they like had some live chats and caught up and whatnot, you know? SLG and Legend go far back. They sort of like started their competitive careers together-ish. Right, like they found their first significant like Halo success together. So cool to see Legend kind of going back to his roots, I think, for a second, playing some Halo, catching up with SLG. Call of Duty League is the CDL, yeah. As a guy with a kid and wife, I watch tournaments with YouTube if I can, because I can pause and still watch with you guys. That's fair, Drew. It's convenient, yeah.
Cycle and Shopify are taking OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, sorry, Chewy. It's CDL is COD. I thought you were like joking. You're getting on Infinite? I shot some bots today. I haven't been playing. Game's fun though. I do still love this game. I think I want it to change, you know, like I want something new to look forward to. A little bit tired of the same old. And obviously we need storylines, we need high-level competition, tournaments and whatnot, scrims to get going to make it interesting. Something to like keep up with on a daily basis. Everything's like sporadic and up in the air right now. Quadrant now has a world champion. Minus Orlando, sure. Legend was on, yeah, Legend like became known on Quadrant, right? Like he was known like before that, but only for the like the dedicated fan base. Like back in the end of Halo 5 when he used to like 1v1 bound, and you know, he was a top caliber like Money 2's player on LVT, or he would like fry in LVT tournaments. But people didn't really know him until Quadrant, I think, when he started getting like top placements in Infinite and then made his way to NA. I just wish Halo loved me. Yeah, I know, right? It's like an abusive relationship, bro. I give it so much, nothing in return. No, I don't know. I hear you, man. What happened to Halo Fest? Halo Fest is in December this year. What about it, Jimmy? That's fair, by the way. I know you posted that a while ago. Like challengers, like the AM scene in Halo, it's always changing, right? So from one week to the next, you got entirely different rosters. I feel like it only really makes sense Wow, that was beautiful. Holy shit. Only makes sense to like keep close tabs on maybe like the top 6 to 8 maximum, I would think, in challengers, with like, well, knowing some of the talent on some of the other teams, you know, without knowing like, without having expectations or understanding of like where the other teams will place or land. Like I should know the rosters of the top 6, I think, 6 to 8 at least.
It's just going to be the camo to deal with now, not that sniper rifle as well.
Being outplayed by his teammates? By his teammates? Oh, like in score, you mean? No, he wasn't. On Surge, he wasn't looking good on Surge, but everybody was getting shit on Vegas or Vancouver. My bad. So like when Legend played in the franchise league in COD, their team was getting thrashed. It didn't really matter. I mean, like Gwyn, I'll say Gwyn definitely looked the most confident on the team, but it wasn't just Legend who was having trouble. But I think it was fair that, like, you know, Legend's lack of experience was probably the biggest thing that needed to change. Like, the team wasn't going to grow the way that they were. And then on Stallions, he looked way better. In the Challengers, Legend looked like he had a lot more potential. He was making progress. He's inconsistent. He's definitely inconsistent. Like, he would have some really bad games, without a doubt, but moments of brilliance that, like, was enough to prove to me that he had, you know, like, he was figuring it out. And apparently they just had some good scrims recently, too, so, you know. But it just doesn't change the fact that we don't know what these guys are thinking at any given moment, like, you know. If things are mentally weighing on him, if he's like not truly passionate about it, he loves Halo more, he's more confident in his ability in Halo, or like he feels like his job, his time in Halo is not finished, right? Like, keep in mind that like Legend hasn't had a lot of time in the spotlight in Halo in comparison to some other players, you know, who have really seen their career through. Like somebody like Renegade, I feel like Renegade has a complete, sort of like a complete career, you know? Like if he doesn't come back to Halo, there's not really anything that he hasn't proven or like accomplished. I'd say Legend's in a similar place, but like Renegade especially, he got the all-time Infinite MVP. He's won more lands than anybody else in the game in Infinite. You know, he's accomplished it. He can go to COD without feeling like that chapter hasn't been closed. How's Halo doing? How you doing, Broward? You know, life support. I don't know. Holidays, where, you know, I think the biggest thing is everybody's on holiday, and we're still just kind of waiting for the ball to get rolling. But it's been better. It's been a lot better, that's for sure. Last year this time, we had a lot more to talk about. We had a lot more to, like, speculate on last year this time. Happy New Year, Broward. I hope you've been well, man. Get back into the fight to save Halo, bro. Hashtag save Halo.
You're like, hey, we'd like to get the side of this map. We'd love to get snipe side. By the time they have it, they're still getting kind of spawn trapped here.
They will punish those tendencies as well.
No, it's next year, Jimmy. March. I think it's like the end of March. But March for sure. DreamHack Birmingham.
Yeah, Cyclops
Happy New Year, man.
such a huge nuisance over here in the pipes, realizing that as soon as they get the kills or advantage, he can jump into B with his teammate. And here goes.
Yeah, I feel like there's always going to be like a community gaming and returning to Halo Infinite. For the average like Halo player, I don't see too much changing. But for the esports side of the game, like, you know, it's been doom and gloom for sure. You know, there's a lot of people thinking about pivoting or already attempting it. So TSM boys running it back. All I know is SR is back, and that's it. I mean, so like, I don't know if the TSM team will stay together, but I'm sure, I wouldn't be surprised if they all continue competing. I know that Trippy's not part of TSM, but I know that he's been playing with, and Cherished isn't either, right? I know Trippy's been playing with Cherished recently. I don't know if that means that they're going to form any sort of team. I know that they're buddies, right? So that doesn't even answer your question. I'm not sure what TSM is doing, but I don't see any of them in COD. So if there's a Halo opportunity, I expect them to be there. Keep in mind that TSM team has always been like they're kind of like the, what is it? Like the Forge Hub side event, like Reapers, you know? Like that TSM team would win a lot of side, like smaller scale, $5,000, $3,000, like one-day events. If those start popping up again, I feel like we'll see TSM again, personally. Like that team of players. Udo might be on TSM on the finals? Damn. If he gets an org opportunity like that, then I don't see him playing Halo. But I heard that Woodham, and he said it himself, he could see himself maybe playing at Birmingham, depending on, you know, if the stars align, if he ends up with Luminon with the same team, you know. Am I still playing? I haven't been playing Halo, no, EJ. You know, just kind of taking a break. If I get on, I shoot bots, you know, and then pop off. I don't really do much. But I will. You know, I'm not done with this game by any means. If Druck's in Halo, I'm in Halo. I don't know what Druck is doing, man. I hope he's well. I could see Druck like figuring out some sort of like crypto like investment thing or something like separately from Halo, you know, like I'm sure he's got like other things he's figuring out. I don't know, majority of the active competitors, like if it was up to them, they wouldn't leave Halo. They just need opportunities to compete, right? So everybody's just, you know, in hibernation, kind of. If Halo 5 is in Halo, I'm in Halo. I don't know, Broward. This is how it is with Halo, right? Every game changes. We can't hold on to you know, feelings from previous Halo titles. Like I can't, or you could, but you know what I mean. Like you gotta move with the direction of the franchise. Every game is so fundamentally different from the last one. Why you step down? Mental health reasons. TSM are fun, yeah, they're fun to watch. I could see that team like, I don't know, because they've always kind of been a core unit. So my expectation is that they would just stick together and, you know, keep playing together. But if we lose talent, then they could potentially fill those spots, like in the gaps. Like if Lucid isn't competing, then does somebody like Druck or Talik like step up and get a different opportunity? I don't know, you know. Nobody wants H5 back? I love Halo 5. If Halo 5 got a proper PC port, like a proper update, I would play it like without hesitation. I think a lot of people would. But I don't know if it'll ever happen. I don't think it will. What's good, Anoop? Welcome, man.
Way to do it. I can tell you it's a combination of both.
Yo, CE kind of feels like Halo 5, Broward, by the way. It feels like Halo 5 without any armor abilities except sprint and no spring jump. I know, EJ, I miss it too. Crowdfunded the first year? If we crowdfund this year, I think we can make it. Yeah, so I don't know if we did. Did we even do crowdfunding in the first year? Right? Because wasn't that was a big thing on Twitter that they actually pulled the crowdfunding for Worlds or something like that. Like I remember Snipedown was getting pissed about that. That was like a big thing. I think they had plans to crowdfund and it actually like fell through or something like that. Halo 5 had crowdfunding and we had a $2 million or $2.5 million prize pool in 2016. Something crazy like that. Like Halo 5 actually has the biggest Halo prize pool, or like the World Championship 2016 I think is the biggest prize pool we've had in Halo history. Still, to this day, I'm pretty sure.
It was almost a body block perfectly planned by Sentinels, but Cycle able to finish that kill. 48-48, the game gets got All tied up as Mental goes down.
If I could this year, you know, get like a little crowdfund kind of thing put together, I would be down to do that. Like host a tournament with a reasonable prize pool, like hopefully at least $1,000 or something to incentivize like, you know, some high level competition. I would love to do something like that. I don't have like a production, you know, it'd be like, I don't know how I would set it up, if I could like link up with like a Clutch Academy or something like that, but it'd be cool.
So both teams being incredibly aggressive. We're gonna have both.
Yeah, no, LVT are goated for that. They've been doing that for a long time. I'm just saying it'd be cool to do, to try it as well.
Behind enemy lines now, he's trying to figure out where are these players spawning.
High level 2s tournaments. Sirion was just saying that a few minutes ago, Broward. Do you think Infinite 2s though are like entertaining, like Halo 5 2s? Because I don't know.
Triple kill for him.
He's gonna OE. He's gonna OE or he's gonna go back. Another guy OE. Not the door right. Not the door right.
Yeah, Noob, I hear you, man.
Stay alive, Donnie. Stay alive. Stay alive.
We need ranked in COD. It's hard to play pubs.
Nice.
Contact. A Psycho's looking to do that here and now.
SSG look like they.
I mean, I'd be down to try out some competitive 2s in Halo Infinite. I think especially now, like the skill gap in Infinite has developed a lot more than it was like when we tried it on launch, right? Because I remember LVT tried like money 2s back in like the first 2 years, but it didn't like hit the same, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna play COD ranked. I don't know how much like grinding I would do on stream. We'll see what makes sense, right? Like, I don't know. This past year has kind of proven to me that the less time I spend gaming, the better, you know, for like the viewers and whatnot. So it's like when I pull out the game, I'm always hesitant. So I've been doing a lot of my, if I'm grinding, it's like most of the time it's not on stream, but we'll see. 2 seems more fun to play than watch. Yeah, it's more like, welcome Tony, by the way. It's a little bit more like one-dimensional. Like there's less to talk about, or like less depth for the spectator, I would think. But it can be exciting, you know. Like I think if you're watching the right POV, like if you're watching like a Bound Legend duo, something like that, like really high-level, cracked, like creative players, like a Druck or somebody could make it interesting, but it's definitely not that deep.
And he can now just run away.
Ryan Noob needs some help over toward you.
Yeah, I remember Broward.
Dying there, takes one with him. It's going to allow Psycho to get another kill out of this one. Big 1v1 battle and a drift across.
Just have to not like any game type, sort of.
Ultimately, you want to just hold 2 of them.
But yeah, more so in 2s, you're right, because they're snowball.
But if you can ever get that extra bit of point scoring, it really helps. 2 are dead. Could be more. Killing spree now for Psycho. He's starting to heat up a little bit. And suddenly, Complexity say, hey, this game is not over. Remember,
The thing about Infinite 2s is it's more sandbox dependent.
Na'Vi have done so well off spawn to just
I'm sure the settings are better now. But like, you know, when we first tried it out, the sandbox was such a huge part of like who was winning, which is part of Halo. But like in Halo 5, it felt more like, I don't know, skillful.
To be a pain. Yeah, Cycle doing so much damage there, and look at that. Gets the nice pick, gets the damage on tapping.
Oh my god.
Getting all
Just domination.
Skills, getting Golden Boy all worked up.
Pressure on Cycle to have to get this kill, but very well done by Beeson to just stay alive, and despite the fact that Cycle is
Neuronical, Vetra, and Monster. Bro, look at this team, bro. Holy shit. Cycle, Neuronical, Vetra, Monster. Neuronical ended up leaving to pursue his education, right? And then came back last year for one event in an open bracket team, which was like surprising. They didn't make it through. Vetra, I have not seen in like 3 years. I don't know what happened to Vetra. Monster obviously not in LAN or competing anymore.
Trying to stay alive. They're losing possession. They lost.
I feel like Vetra was like Cycle. Vetra was considered a top prospect. So I don't know what happened to the guy.
Control of B. They're losing control of A. That's the trip cap for the Chiefs and Cycle.
Because at this time period, he was like 18 or 19.
He stayed alive for so long here.
Yeah, Complexity ended up going 3 down, but Cycle doing everything he can to stay alive, even hitting a couple of skill jumps, gets himself a double kill, a killing spree, 23 kills. If there was an MVP for Complexity right now, who would it be?
I think this is one thing is like,
because he has
having spent a lot of time with Halo and watched a lot of it in the past, like, you know, 8 years plus, I recognize the names. Like, I feel like I've been a part of the history. It's tough in COD in that regard, you know, like not knowing the storylines of the players as well as I could or should, you know.
It is my absolute
Nah, these are just old clips.
Cycle is our season MVP for this year.
Hey.
Congratulations, Cycle.
Thank you.
I have so much I want to talk to you about. I know I have little time because I want to get you back on the stage. We've got a legend delivering your MVP trophy to you, Mr. Walshy over here. He has to steal the spotlight, folks. It's a Walshy thing, okay? Cycle, first and foremost, I just want to say how incredible it has been to watch you, not only on the stage, but grow as a player and as a competitor. It is so tough to go up there time and time again, be so close, and to not quite have it, and just be, you know, literally inches away from it. The fact that you have been able to push that aside with the boys and this second half of the season produce what has been picture perfect Halo for us has been incredible.
It's like Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, they changed it, right? That's the old logo.
I have to ask you about the experience.
That might have been part of the reason why they changed it. I don't really like the direction it's gone, though. It feels like Complexity for a long time have been having trouble with just like figuring out their brand, you know, how they want to portray it. I think I'm gonna hop off, guys. Take a break for now. Diplor, last second sub. Let's go, brother. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Tier 1. Welcome back. Happy New Year. I appreciate you, Diplor. When we come back, if we're watching Halo, I promise there will be Halo alerts, okay? Not Call of Duty alerts. Thank you, Diplor. As far as like who's streaming this game, I don't have a lot to raid. I think I'm gonna send you guys to Real Life Spartan. Tomorrow is a Challengers, like Elite Cup. We've got, what, 25K on the line in COD if you guys want to watch some COD this weekend. I miss Halo as well, Chef. Once the ball gets rolling, I'm right back, right? Like, I'm definitely not going to just miss out on this year. I love this game too much. I do want to, like, actually try with COD, though, and see what we can put together. But, you know, Halo's always the home, so... We'll just wait for now, right? We're in like a weird midpoint waiting period. Hopefully once things get rolling, we'll have a lot to talk about. Mister, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I know we're just sitting casually chatting today. Give Real Life Spartan some love. He's grinding. 7-year stream anniversary in what looks like BTB. This man is in the sky. Have a good night, Viltrum. Appreciate you guys.